And welcome back once again, homies, to another wonderful, fantabulous day of North American Challengers right here on the VCT. I'm Ravishing Ravis, most ravishing man on the internet, joined here by the boy Tanrek. How we doing, baby?
It's so good to be here again, Ravish. It's so good to be back in Challengers one more time for the year. It's so great to see all of the classic North American rosters make their way back, some with some changes, a couple with not, and all given a chance to get a piece of this gigantic Challengers Split 3 prize pool, baby. Oh man, so much money up for grabs.
That is indeed correct. Now, we are in an era of off-season tournaments, and we're only going to get better and better tournaments and gameplay as we go along between Challengers, stuff going on in the EU, and even in SEA. It is a very good time to be a VALORANT fan. And right now, if you're a fan of NA VALORANT, you get to watch the future of North America develop right here, right now, as, you know, they've gone ahead and taken some of our boys. So we need to put more in the system. We need to make sure that we're staying on top. Making sure that everybody there ready to get promoted, which speaking of which, just so y'all know it in terms of how this all works. It's pretty simple, right? It is a 4-group stage, right? Between A, B, C, and D. 8 teams qualify, and they all go into playoffs. And it's double elim, and eventually 2 of them make it through. Simple, easy, cool. Yeah, done. Thanks.
Yeah.
Now you know that you can go sit back, watch, relax, and enjoy some NA challenges.
Yeah,
It's a really good time.
Thank God. I didn't know any of that, so I'm glad I know that. I'm glad I'm aware of that now going into this. That it was useful information
when I spread
for
misinformation
specifically
on the
me.
internet. Nice, man.
We will be starting with our first group of the 4 today. Our 4 teams today that we'll be get to focus on are TSM and Winthrop University. That game will be played on this mainstream, and Ambrosia and Lemonade Stand having a relegation rematch in the secondary match of this tournament over on the B stream on Knights Arena. Then we'll get to cover the winners finals of that. Whoever wins that moves on to the playoffs. Then we'll cover the losers finals of the bracket. Whoever wins that also makes the playoffs, and then we'll do that again, Ravish. We'll do it 3 more bloody times this week, and then we'll have our 8 teams.
That is indeed correct. So you have 4 days of 3 best of 3s to see some of the rising stars and some of the best that NA Challengers has to offer. And the most exciting part is that a lot of these next few days will include roster reveals and huge announcements for people either coming in, being joined back on seeing who else can pride to relegate once more as we head in challenges for the next year. But let's focus in on TSM versus Winthrop. Speaking of relegation, such TSM, a story team that made it all the way to Ascension, came also very close to getting finally towards the VCT spot. And Winthrop, a collegiate powerhouse that has consistently looked good in many a time, has proven themselves over again. They can hang with the best. This should be a good time. Let's do this.
Despite getting booted out of relegation, Winthrop made their way back through the OQ. Similar Cinderella stories at very different calibers between these 2 teams, but very exciting rosters. TSM making 2 huge changes, getting Core, Ziff, and T-Dog, who will make that shift on the Flex and Sentinel roles. They'll be taking the backup lanes on either side of this early pistol push.
Not ready yet.
Now, considering we are on Sunset, though, I am always inclined to believe that we're going to be bun setting, which is, so that's a shot of Sean Garris.
All roads lead.
For that terminology. Unfortunately, so it seems as though that Ziff has already made his way over there too. The trip bar is there, so you can't just enter right in.
There.
And so just so everybody knows, this is pack 9.09. So we're before the chaos happens, so it's okay, guys. Cypher's still good.
Yep. Gentlemen, continuing to shake hands before we engage. It will indeed be a bun set crunch with half of WU ready to play it out. Infiltrator is going to head in and actually does get a kill
30 seconds
on the
left.
opening. Moves in tandem on B main. Winthrop holds it down early on. ESM going to try for entry number 2. What the hell of this breach shoot till that 7 is going to bring to the table, and that duo with Guimon is going to break through into Bo, but just as Flare makes it to the back line, a little too late, but some good chip damage will keep it to 7, but Ziff on the other side will make it a little bit easier for TSM to grab that first pistol round.
Well, it was a rough start for TSM, right? When you saw them, they just essentially losing 2 off rip as they went in through near B to try to get through. But eventually ended up being hey, they got 2 of their own, took a couple back, and eventually managed to clutch his way out as TSM do manage to do.
Yes.
Now, a big note on the squad is that this is the TSM squad that was announced, I want to say, less than 48 hours ago. I think 24, which is the surprising part. Now, 7 was talking online about how long they've had to play. To be fair, You know, Sim we've seen most recently at the Sen Invitational, playing alongside EG, putting out moves like that. So he's back on the squad once again to run it through onto B with TSM. Beautiful too to start off the round.
Yeah, TSM making a clear statement that they want a team that can once again compete for Ascension in North America by picking Sim back up. And yeah, very appropriately done frontlining there from the Neon, who is still doing just fine on this map at the very least. Of course, with the game's changes coming into play, we've had a good amount of actually T1 footage compared to other patches that these teams may have gotten to look at, but definitely not a lot of time to adapt. WU still getting some good picks on the pistols, but T-Dog, Ziff, and Seven can hold it down and make it a 2-0 game.
Yeah, easy enough. It's just what makes sense, considering it's the eco, right? You managed to get your 2, you bada bing, bada boom, not much more there. But here is where it actually starts to get interesting too, as to where Winthrop start to change things up in terms of strategy and where they're looking to hold. Now, previously we've seen these stacks up onto A most recently, as especially, but specifically, they were leaving moves as just solo anchor on B. I found they've added some support of fire, to at least have some actually coverage. I've been watching mid, but actually, yeah, just though once again, I believe it was a bit wrong. It is still 9.09 for the
My
event.
apologies, gang.
Yeah, so
Well, that does mean that, yeah, Neon is doing very much just fine. And Sim's gonna have the time of his life. Not this round, he'll go down early first. Rest of TSM gonna poke and prod on elbow, while WU will not leave B-side just yet. Actually, a double anchor. This is a little bit committal considering how in TSM is, but they still got the gun diff, and TSM has a lot of time on their plate and some util to get back out, which they'll do. Head back over to Link. Jerk! Nice double kill. Seven now forced to solo peek. How much util does he even have at this point? He does still have a blind. Doesn't need it, though. Good shot on the Marshall. Double back on the fault line now. Peeking into 2. A little bit too difficult here, and now the rest of Winthrop will make it back. This should be pretty easy from here.
Yeah, it's 2v4 unless they throw money mentally. It simply is not happening. Nice shot by Seven. The lineup was clean thrown there. Able to land one more for himself, consider where he's at, but gets kind of cuts to peek in, and they're all just gonna just run up against him. Oh, with the paranoia on top of that too. He's blind, he was concussed, and he's dead. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, both these teams have gotten their reps in since these pickups, if not as a team, at least individually. These specifically, the new pickups for TSM, T-Dog, and Ziff have been popping off in some of these off-season tournaments off of TSM. With TSM, their chemistry in scrims and so far in these qualifiers has been really solid. Look, who has a bad thing to say about Ziff or T-Dog?
Yeah, honestly, I can't say I do. T-Dog, as I recently I've actually been consuming some of his content too as well. He's been putting out some pretty good video essays.
Content
right?
king.
Yeah. And Dr. Pepper aficionado as well.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is going to be a dangerous peak by mid if they actually go into it. What a shot! Oh my god! Just the movement from him is just able to actually try to get one, but although traded out, Flare still manages to get 2. Top of that, staying clear, gets the paranoia, but peeks into 7. An unfortunate mistake. Well, so landing them in a 3v3. The Roy Thunder put it out on sight. Concussed Infiltrators takes the right click to Seven's dome. Leaves them in a 2v3 by the end of all this. Jerk finds one more. And Winthrop, get the comeuppance.
Little skittish. Great early discipline there by Flare, who, if I'm not mistaken, has been on the Winthrop team for a long time, but hasn't been on the main 5 since Challengers split 2 and some non-students came in and filled in the gaps. But now back on the main roster, and he's been doing just fine, holding himself up and getting good numbers for this squad. Yeah, Winthrop, I believe they've played 2 tournaments so far this offseason and cracked the podium in both of them, so definitely a team to be feared.
Well, I mean, let's go ahead and find out right now, right, as to where they're at with that. Yeah, because they were on the for those who dare qualifier as well. Alongside the VCL, they've been competing in a bunch of the Fun Harvest series as well too.
Yes.
And they're doing quite well at those. Oh, Sim!
Whoa! Okay, Sim. That's almost just blatantly disrespectful. He literally tried one shot with the shotgun and was like, nah, I need to ult. Saw his opportunity, took it, got 2, and opened up B site blasphemously for this team.
I know exactly where you are.
Yeah,
Come on.
Nah, it's that this mixes just so much stuff right now for Winthrop. They're stuck mashing his kill one sim, firing on all cylinders, but faced with the opponent. Neon, to send the whiffed Bucky.
Love this agent.
Cost him his life. I can't wait for Neon to be nerfed into oblivion.
Wow.
The crossfire, the sandwich, good enough for TSM to get on the thrifty for themselves.
And just keep holding on to that cross, and everything else, I guess, can be treated as collateral. Gundiff still definitely did ring through there for a moment for TSM. To lock it down and have enough personnel to lock in. It always takes these players a bit to wake up to. They, like you said, they haven't had too much time to warm up or scrim or play as a team. None of these rosters really have. This offseason has been just completely touch and go, and every team is kind of just in a fluid state until VCT starts up again. Infiltrator, early to bed, early to rise, Ditto gone. And TSM down to 4, make it 3, with Flair dealing with the Ditto as well.
The Jorush did a lot of work. They saw about 3 miss. They started to just fight things out and just pretty much make it an aim tool. Down on mid to Sunset, Spike also dropping out as well. So they're kind of lost for words, and Ziff left alone. Wonder where the rest of his team went and where he went wrong. And a switch for the round, faced with a 1v4. All right, Ziff, I want to see one here. I want to see one. They're double stacked. They're not going to give it a chance. Let's go. All right,
good corner check. Good job, Ziff.
I respect it, man.
Yeah. That man can play some good Valorant. He should get signed.
I agree, man. He should get signed.
Oh, man. Sign this man. 2 ults on the board here for WU. Guns back in the tank. 2. Momentum is tough to find on defense on Sunset, but I mean, there's a time to. It's now for WU.
Yeah. Bunset is a...
Bunset
it's a tough time to go up against. Especially when the team has decided that they're only to be at one side only. And there's constantly B crunches to happen, especially after the A fix. Early to get us some of the util. Which seems to be the case right now. The Spikes are leaning towards it with 3 around the side so they can match them. With all 5 leaning forward, Infiltrator and Nashi. Waited on the corner for it. Checks this too. The flash comes out of mid lane and he gets domed immediately. And they're gonna full run it on site here, Tendrick.
That's really rough timing. And TSM very unsure of how to approach this. They really... they're really scared of how much advantage they're holding on to. They just don't have enough intel. But they're able to circumvent by heading to elbow and just take enough angles to make it work anyway.
Spike planted.
Jerk still poking, grabbing one. Now you can line up a good cross. So WU has to wait for the rest of the team to come back. Luckily, they're here. And still with an Omen ult at the very least. Blair can get creative if he wants to. Oh, and he might have to. Skimon, what a turn inside his own smoke. Nasty stuff. Flair. Okay. Good touch on the ping. Refusing to move is GMD. Turn it to a 1v2. Not much time on the clock yet, though. I think the best you could do here is just play for some kills. And one on either side here, yeah. Tough to do that. TSM will retake the lead here, make it 4-3.
Again, another good crossfire set up by TSM to look to balance their post plans, right? Especially playing at what was a pretty rough disadvantage when they were on in 3v3. But GMD's turnaround in his smokes, letting him allow me to get 2. Their one pass as just a spam, and 1 they're pretty much being almost kind of fed to him as it was right in his face too. Keeps it kind of close to TSM, but that's been the case so far. All these rounds have been uber close in terms of man advantages, as the early round here has been so chaotic, with almost every team losing 1 to 2 each time on both sides. So I find if either one of them manages to keep a full 5 near the mid round, and they might be able to close it.
Yeah, unskippable neon cutscene at the beginning is pretty brutal. Fun set time for TSM.
Yep.
Flare holding pretty close with this sheriff. Brave man, but I believe. Okay, good shot onto Sim. Hey, you know what would be great right there is the regen shields. Shame they're not in this patch.
Yeah, also what would have been great would have been a Cypher nerf. Also not in this patch.
Oh man, that half second, dude. These players are praying to the hills. Nice shots, Flare. Dude, this kid's nuts.
Another one too. They're just playing an aim duel between the two of them. Zip actually managed to land 2 by the end of the exchange, but it's not the close of the round for his team. And again, like we were talking about, right? It's just they're all playing off meta disadvantages as soon as any one of them tries to go for these side hits. And they're pretty much just contacting up almost every one of these hits each time.
Yeah.
Like hoping to see if they can, you know, perhaps look to make their way in, which, hey, I respect it.
This is a
But
nice spot.
you know, you can see how it's making the round such coin flips, especially for, I see like TSM, who, you know, you have your incredible aimers too, but in terms of drill hits, I'm just not seeing there just yet. A trade of smokes though, and as again we're looking towards mid. They did it just 3 rounds ago, and that turned out to be chaos.
Yeah.
They found my wire.
I think aim-wise TSM is slacking a little bit this map. Again, I'm not surprised. I don't think they had time to warm up before this game. I think GMD might have just like woken up. You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah. I give Guimond more credit, bro. He's a Frenchman. He respects himself. Montreal bagels are banger. Sim doing his own thing in the back, gets away in the smoke and nobody peeked around him by the 2. So makes us bakes for his team as he holding the smoke towards the back 2 to come around. And Cypher coming through mid here. Moves, taking his time to try to see if he can catch any sort of back angles. But the rest of them just holding all on Ada's cluster.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten to talk about moves at all. It's so good to see him back in comp. I know he said he was focusing on his studies for a little while this past semester, but off season coming back, apparently midterms are not enough for the boy. He wants more. He wants to play for one of the biggest prize pools in the off season in this country. Region.
Yeah,
I should say region. Canada.
Thank you. Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah, Moose wants to be locked in for another season of just weekly scrims and an incredible amount of games.
Yes, sir. Collegiate Valorant grinds. Okay, Sim.
Oh, God. Oh, jerk.
Get her done. Okay. Good kills.
Okay.
Both sides. There's not much you do there if you're Winthrop. You can't really enter at that point.
I really want to see that kill from Josh's perspective, because the tracking must have been good enough that he anticipated the slide, definitely heard the run,
Right.
Goes here.
and just got that done. Because I find that's been what plagues a lot of pros, because you don't track for Neon, you track for normal movement,
Yeah.
like AD and jump spotting, not, you know, like Speedy Gonzalez. It's
Cage triggered.
It's bad, but nonetheless, as we're talking about aiming and such too, clearly the aimers there on both sides starting to hit as well. Withrop waking up, a Rolling Thunder being set up on the other end from the side of Nashi to go through mid.
This is so weird.
I mean, I think they actually probably heard the mid hit, so I don't think they're gonna fight here, because they would be just flipping the round for a knot, and TSM as well too. Backing away, moving the spike over to B. They'll be faced with an Omen if they do go any further. And Prowler doesn't catch any more info, but Sim does get one.
And they'll double back, thinking that probably both of the initiators in top mid rotated, so they have a more open A site. But Nazi did stay put, and he's got everything except that fault line to hold on to, so could be able to counter at least one of these and try and slow this down, which is what so much of Sunset defense, unfortunately, is all about. Unfortunately, Nazi picking the wrong channel. TSM turn the other way. Through Link they go, and it's a 5-man stack on A site. Again, it is tough to do anything unless Infiltrator comes in and nobody can track him.
This is probably the most I've seen anybody utilize A site on Sunset here.
Yeah, that was that was great.
Yeah. I respect it too, because I find the hits so far from TSM have been pretty much A lanes, especially going from mid to A lane as well too. So it's like they are willing to contact up A to try to get a pick off first. So and then from here, if they don't find it, They just full rush in, 5-stack it. It's working out so far. Winthrop haven't been able to stop any of the pushes against them, and clearly they don't want to necessarily attempt here either. They'll just leave it be. They'll save their guns. I think a better call as well. They're only 2 rounds down, and with 3 up, with all Vandals, it's the safest call to make. Infiltrator, don't peek this.
Yeah.
Don't do it, man.
They also, I imagine they really, okay, good kill. I imagine they really don't want to hand this this ultimate to T-Dog this round as well, so that, you know, Sim can stand alone with this overdrive. And you have a lot on the other side in the bank for Winthrop. But it was really unfortunate that both initiators happened to be on top mid and got smoked out. That meant you had almost no counter flash, almost no counter util to that market push. At least that could be timed right. You saw that Nazi was trying to walk through that smoke to engage a little bit earlier, just time it right, but it's so hard to. Infiltrator attempts to duel the Neon. Sim is ready for it, and actually does train to swing for Neons.
Yeah. Heartstreaker actually doesn't catch anything here either, too. So with that, they should know, at least in terms of the anti-info, that it shouldn't be any sort of push coming in. But because the anti-info, they're not expecting people here, and now with that, Sim's life goes for naught. There's still 4-stacking, moving towards B, and they have the Cypher anchoring with Nashi on the side, so he can just move in to help defend part of the fault line too from the side. So TSM are effectively slowed down, and they may just be crunched depending on what they decide to do from here.
Yeah, a lot of versatility with where you can spend your util here. Moves, really great roam back to B side. That's really solid neutral game sense. But it does let Ziff go in a little bit undeterred, so you do have a second angle to watch from. That's why Nazi's here, though. And with the blind... Oh, that's so tough, dude!
Left.
Did that trigger fully go through? Nazi's ult might be gone, dude. That's really rough.
I think it did, because I did hear almost moves with the 4K and Ziff and Gine.
Retrieve the spike.
We're talking about the Cypher not being nerfed, but not like this. Both these Cyphers were disgusting picks. Started off the clutch and Flare with the jumping out, not even needed. And Flare with the clutch jump spot B for not. Flare takes Winthrop up to 5.
Nazi gets 5 assists this round, and Flare clutches up harder than anyone I've ever seen.
Last
Oh
round
man,
before the switch.
what? God, Moves just stood there for 3. That's really unfortunate, man.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah,
But I mean, good entry by TSM, and again, timing has always been their forte. It's just their aim, unfortunately, has not been as up to par as they'd like it to be on this attacking half. Look, 7-5 is like nothing to sniff at if you're Winthrop. That's a really solid defense to be proud of. Okay.
Yeah, you know, I think we take it today, especially considering how flip-floppy some of these rounds on Sunset can be, but especially if you are T-sided, you want to make sure that, you know, you're maintaining your composure, your calm, and looking to just execute just all these context-side hits, which have been done over and over again by TSM. Very similar to what we've seen before, though. This time, no mid lane, but still outside of A. The site is wide open, mind you, and is waiting for full retake. Here comes the fatal. They catch only one person off of it. And Nashi's waiting around the wings, passes smoke to get the one, but Sim's already in. They have the smoke for his cover, but Infiltrator's ready for it. One more down. Guimon waiting for the response, but one more's coming their way. He barely manages to get out into his own smoke. And Flare on the timing barely looks away, allowing Ziff to get one of his own in the round. Now left in 3v3. Make that 2.
Moves able to cut back from the flank, but that leaves it to a 1v2. Jerk is able to hold the angle from Link, though. And now Winthrop can storm A site. 7 has his work cut out for him, and no fault line to back it up. As long as they push now, which they kind of have to. Spike is ticking away. Both shock darts not landing, but still now 30 HP. One more bullet to do it, and Moves can just take one more step. Great cycling from that defense. Just incredible prioritization of who should go in first at what period of time. I mean, everyone managing their health and sidestepping so well that round on a tight angle like Link. That's great discipline against TSM here.
And even half. And a half that I think both Winthrop and TSM are pretty okay with, considering Winthrop started off with a pretty solid first couple rounds, right?
Yeah.
And for TSM, it ended up being a comeback for the next 3. So, but ends up being just trades by the end between the two of them, considering that no rounds I find really looked in either team's favor.
Yeah.
It just seemed to be who managed to survive with more people, or who managed to or who managed to execute either a post plan better. Because like with all the off angles that are being peaked from both these sides, like I imagine we'll get the same chaotic mid rounds that we've been getting pretty much the entire day.
We'll see if the Mechanics off continues in the pistol round. Moobs continues his streak these past couple rounds of being tuned in. And Sif procced away by the recon. That's the easiest swing in the world for the Neon. WU will fully overtake B-Site. Moobs, unfortunately, cannot win the swing against Sim. And it'll be a 3v4 post plant against a slightly weakened WU.
There's all holding corners, waiting for them to come in. Two on a crossfire, but if just pigtails get seen.
Okay, all right.
Shrook luckily there for the recovery to make sure Sim goes down. And now left in a 1v2, it's the Frenchman, it's Guimont. What can you get done here, man? It shoots up the dart, they knows when we're peeking, flare. Catches the timing when he would be distracted and takes him out, leaving Winthrop up 1 once again.
Once again, yeah, working off of advantage and turning it into a basically impossible to defend against play. You reduce randomness in each round, makes it a hell of a lot easier to play your way. And so Winthrop will indeed play their way in the follow-up, getting all of the guns and goodies they could ever want, which means they'll get to play with A-Site more. Hooray!
I'll find you.
Yippee!
Oh.
Okay. No, he's so dead. Jumping into 4 is something I don't recommend to anybody.
It was like, this haunted work, I still gotta find out if they're here or not, man.
Oh my god, it's jumping in. Why is that accurate? God, please, why?
Oh my god.
Only left alive. This is pretty much how the second half went, right? It was just I was 2 for Winthrop in quick succession, and for Sim, probably get 1 more. Fortunately, just a body shots to land, and it'll leave them up 2 again. But this is the story of the first half, and TSM naturally managed to make the comeback in round by round, and even move forward by 1 or 2. So I expect a similar feat, but defense can be a whole different ballgame, especially on a map like this.
For sure. TSM still have... Oh. Find it.
Goes here.
There you go. Still have a lot in the bank. And only get better with time. I'm so glad that all of these matches are best of 3s. It'll be nice to see all these teams have enough time to really flourish.
Camera, take him out.
Sometimes they just need to get back in the groove.
Cage trigger.
No better way than to play some more games. The paranoia to put out towards the left side, so they managed to land on at least 3. But still, it doesn't stop the French looking to push in, and no one has actually stopped them on either different corner. It's Flare versus Sim. Sim comes on to get 1 for 1 here with 4 left alive. They're looking to make their way outside, but they're still waiting for the plant to actually come down, and TSM are giving them that space to allow them to move in. But from here, the quite the issue is that they only have Sim's ultimate, and Sim's only one on the side fragging. He takes 2 more, moves on the other end, but Sim to clear them all.
He gets that?
Oh my goodness.
3 people looking at him, and he gets that?
I'm saying, bro. What do you mean by that, brother?
Dude. Has T-Dog always been T-Dwag? Am I crazy? Did I get Mandela affected? Or did he change it just for this?
I didn't notice that until now.
Okay, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better.
That's gonna bother me so, man. You know what? Maybe someone in the chat can answer us if that's like his like rank like IGN or something, right? Just
maybe
here.
Like I'll check after the game is over. Just T-Dwag is crazy. It's so...
It's his evil alter ego.
Yeah, it's very woo coded. I don't like it. Anyways, a triple stack up. What's it going to be? The mid peek off. Nothing found as both sides were actually smoked off though. But this is similar stuff that we saw from Winthrop as well too, except this time they're keeping the Omen close.
Which I think is the right call. I think at this point, it's just better to dump. Paranoias earlier are kind of how Winthrop is able to just make such decent space. I don't really care about Yuto dumping from Boba. If you're able to hold the crunch from main, then be my guest. Swing in from Infiltrator, actually swings back out of the smoke and actually ends up working in WU's favor because it extends the fight just that little bit longer. TSM still stuck in the back line and Nazi is gonna cut out the middleman until Sim will become the middleman. He'll get inside with the overdrive now and it's just gonna say, screw it, let's find moves, let's find Infiltrator, let's play some Neon today, and Infiltrator will say, I am also playing that character, and I am on 6 HP and you are not. Winthrop University up 9-7.
Okay.
Go.
I have to give a shout out to Infiltrator there for firstly having the cognizance for, just like, kind of just giving up his teammate, but then also from there, landed some really body shots, but then realized that he can't take a perfect duel, was, I believe, mid-reload, mind you, managed to jump into the corner and then retake the peak after that and win that fight as well. That was seriously impressive. And also because of the Neon ult being fired consistently, Sim also had to stop or else he would fear being burnt out. So that was like a perfect like clash of scenarios that allowed him to get out on top. So that was well done by them and allowing them to just barely maintain the lead once again.
And it's just yet another example of what will become a bygone era, that this map really is just a playground for Neon when there's no error in your aim. It is these angles are the perfect. It feels like they built it with. It feels like Neon is the architect of this map. Genuinely, the chokes are so perfectly suited for her slides, and also her relay bolts. Are you kidding? The ricochets are so consistent on this map for that for those stuns. At least more than other maps. At the very least, nerfing run and gun will make her a tougher like insta lock on other maps before she was gonna get just out of control. But this Sunset might still be a good home for her.
Maybe. We definitely don't want her to be a mainstay anymore in any of these maps, sadly, especially because like you were looking at Haven. I think even Haven Neon would do well because old Neon did pretty okay. Shout out to the times of back when Food was playing her.
Dude.
On I believe there was still Envy back then too. And
yeah,
Food,
that's like deep cut.
Food also, Food also knows Victor now as well. Was he was solo anchoring A with his shock bolts as well, and so they would just play full retake on Envy. God, I remember watching those games, an old head in Valorant, but it was cool. By the way, if you're wondering, we just had a player disconnect. It's gonna be back now, so we're all good, and should be ready to get back into the game in just a couple of seconds.
Another reminder, we also have Ambrosia versus Lemonade Stand, the other match that's going on in this group stage 4-team double elimination tournament over on Knights Arena. If you have the extra RAM, if you have the extra monitor, tab, however you watch this, check out that game. It's two really fantastic tier 2 teams that have essentially the same rosters that they did. We're going to watch one of those teams in the match after this one, in the winner's bracket, so study up.
That is correct. In fact, Ambrosia's already 1-0 up in that game.
No shot. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. They are 1-0 up, 13-4 on Abyss. Adios mio. What happened?
That is brutal. Wowzers. Holy.
And it's my goat Screwface on Ambrosia. Let's go, Kyle.
Oh, yeah, no, he's so back. No, that squad is... Well, there's a good chance we'll get to talk about them in a little while.
I'm excited.
Question is, who do they face? Because these are still some pretty 50-50-ish rounds we're seeing. TSM's aim has not steadily outpaced WU's the way I imagine a lot of Ascension viewers might expect. Sim is still here though, and Sim is still kicking until Jerk is able to deal with the rest of that chip. Infiltrator spots a moment's ultimate, and a Paranoia will easily trounce that. Now it's a question of how much of Winthrop chooses to fight the rest of this. There's still plenty of Util to completely shut this down. Plenty of gun though for Jerk to hold on to just a little bit longer until the rest of TSM can hold on to some Vandals and around to call their own, reducing the gap back to 1.
The Paranoia actually put out to stop the Neon from running in past the Breach ultimate was so big. So that completely blinds two of them from pretty much eliminating what could have been a decimation of almost the entire side of attackers being run through.
This goes here.
But a great piece of util, which is why once again, because he talked about how Omen being so prevalent, being so strong
This is a nice
in
spot.
almost every comp possible. Which so the nerfs on 9.10, which is not this patch, mind you, everybody watching, right? As the next patch afterwards, we're still on 9.09. Still why they may be prevalent, but we can talk more about blinds util as Sim unfortunately will get to use none of his.
Yeah. They are definitely privy to that play by this point. Good setup, but also another great lurk by Moobs, who will find Ziff on the walk back from B, which will also force GMD to stay put a little bit longer. That's not good if WU starts winning fights. They aren't just yet. 7 can trade it back out, but Jerk, far angle on the elbow. Good catch, making it another 2v2 again. Moobs does not have access to a gun. Sim is playing cold, but also on low health. Doesn't matter if you find the head. Up to 3 this round, and who knows how. I gotta check the tally after this round because it's decent. Good double swing. Sim, sometimes the slide is simply to throw your body at the problem, and it is. Now tied up at 9. How many kills does Sim have now?
We'll find out
25!
right now. 25 and 17.
Woo!
Not too shabby from Sim.
Not too bad, kid. You'll do fine here on TSM.
You think so? But
I think the fans might like this guy.
yeah, I think he might have a pretty fruitful season, right? Maybe even get a shot as tier 1. Who knows? But yeah, it is interesting seeing Sim back here, right? Considering the trial that he and just a bit of the offseason that he had working with EG, seeing him some offseason tournaments as well too.
Yeah.
And I find there were moments of some really couple bright spots, but some that he may have looked a bit nervous as well too. So maybe kind of like playing into a bit back and forth in decision making. Now I don't know what either side is thinking, but either way, I do hope Sim and all you guys get the shot once again with the rise back up. Speaking of Sim though, just see one T-Dog peeks into it, not really putting crossfires past that. Now she immediately gets out, slide in. That's 1, but there's 2 there. So the double P doesn't unfortunately work out, even though 1 was concussed, and now losing 2 off rip for TSM could be extremely detrimental. Move spotted, but it doesn't matter. He's ready to peek, and now once again puts on the cage. He's so low health. The spam through GMD. Which way you look here is crucial as the cage looks to fall. Moose sees the gun and is gonna D around. He's gonna slowly strafe away. Presses the A, one more. Eventually, in a game of centimeters, lands the shot and recovers the round potentially. But now for TSM, it's just 7 left. Johan, I've seen you do 1v5s before. How about now?
And now.
Yeah, that's the.
This is the 1v5 position right here.
I mean, it's possible, right? He would have to take 4 incredible duels. To be fair, News is already pretty much dead. Nashi as well taking a piece of damage. Infiltrator doesn't have any shield either, so it'd be tough. I don't think he actually senses anybody coming here, but considering Winthrop, they've shown a propensity to just double up a lot of these types of angles, and with crosses like that, there are no chances. And another round in their favor.
So as we kind of, I don't know, it's almost like a 3-legged race to the finish line here between WU and TSM. tied at the hip, it seems. Just
This goes here.
really nothing but back and forth when it comes to the gun diff. I think util trades have been decent on both sides. I think
Deep breath.
positioning has been decent on both sides. Everyone certainly knows how to play this map.
Scanning ahead.
WU sitting against a lit up Sim who has another overdrive. He's gonna proc it mega early here into just moves.
Go, go, go.
WU will take that as a sign to rush down A site. Luckily, TSM is ready for that because the rest of them are stacked right here. The perfect bait into Infiltrator. It now works perfectly. Now they have to do the rushing though, and with the help of the Nightfall, it's a lot easier to do it undetected. Only losing one on the way out, and TSM easily ties us back up.
That was beautiful util from TSM. From Sim shock bolts to the tether from T-Dog. And then of course the second concuss on top of that from 7. And with the paranoia stacked on top from GMD. It's one layering on top of the next, lending to a beautiful symphony.
This goes here.
A pick after pick, the stack from Winthrop, red early and taken out with great effectiveness. These are the rounds I need to see from TSM. I tried to make the way back in, especially on Winthrop's map. Pick. Sim slowed down, has to put out the wall, but Infiltrator catches 7 trying to come around for the defense. Sim now gone as well too, and GMD got looking to face Sov results. One by one, they all fall. This is the exact opposite of what I wanted, guys. This is not
Everyone
it.
in your fights.
Nice, T-Dog.
TSM, T-Dog, well, hello.
Tyler.
There's 3 for you. Good way to get back on the board, and Ziff is on full health. Flare is on 1, but will ult to get this spike back, and Jerk is early from Tiles. What a strange place to be that'll net WU the round, but just barely after T-Dog had a nice clutch there.
T-Dog finally been a bit quiet for a lot of these rounds, but
Doubled his kills.
yeah, getting getting a beautiful 3. Allowing himself to at least be a bit more involved in the game. And now, to be fair, util has been good, right? The Haunt and the Tethers have been playing well for his team, but I haven't seen much of a chance for him to get involved into the actual kill feed. But here, though, a close game, but no cigar, sadly. And once again, we run back to the same strat. T-Dog flash survives.
Yeah, but Infiltrator's at least in now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'll step into the back. Yeah, this is the kind of fast lane that they wanted to go with, and now that they're not stacked, it's a lot easier too, but T-Dog's util able to slow down again, and the stack is back here, but Flare, good cut up through the smoke, able to somehow find 7.
Off your feet!
Speaking of finding 7, to GMD finds moves. And they push the way back through spawn. They have one left on site. The Norse T-Dog either. It's just one with a stinger, and one is all he'll get, but it's good enough for now. So the rest of his team, Sim,
I'm out of here.
with a nice little quick peek again, slides in. What was that from Sim? Breaking Flare's legs. Leaving just Jerk alive on the outside, having to see the spike against 3, and it's the boy Sim. Another triple, putting up above a 30 bomb in this game.
Yeah, he's grabbing this Infinity Gauntlet in this twilight of the map. Got to do it twice more here, but already halfway back to this overdrive that is able to just easily threaten an entire lane. And Infiltrator, unfortunately, has not been as intimidating in Neon, despite the fact that these elbow executes have been pretty well backed up. Those opening kills have just not come as often as they'd like these past couple rounds, and it's let TSM once again slow things down, keep a man advantage, which has apparently been a MacGuffin so far this game, and it lets them hold on to sites a whole lot easier.
Damn, you just out here dropping a word like that? I expect me to know it, bro. What are you doing, man?
Sorry.
All right, just MacGuffin. It's an object or device.
It's like a magical, yeah, like a magical or very important item to a story or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, that's pretty cool. So like an essential plot device needed to move the story along.
Yes.
All right, you know what? That's a fair point. That's kind of cool. And
That goes there.
the MacGuffin right now for TSM would be Sim at this point.
No doubt.
Yes.
Yeah.
This should
Round after round, may not be every single time, but Sim always manages to get involved, and some of these, like taking a 3 as if it's just no problem. There's a reason why this guy was so widely and extremely heralded as one of the best duelists in challenges. Now from here though, they're looking to just gamble stack here, move forward and play off the pair. And yeah, you're saying this? They can actually catch them here. See them, they're running at them.
Top of the blinds. Oh, Flair's got another one too, but TSM can back out as well. Aftershock, GMD can't. Still a trade along the lane, and oh, look who's here. It's the rest of WU up in Boba. Moves has managed to find a lurk all the way up to top mid. And meanwhile, the rest of WU can clear out the rest of B main, so it's a 3v1 against a T-Dog that has an outlaw. Oh no.
That's another. Tyler, don't do. You might just do this. A ridiculous round will be taken for TSM, losing almost on the save of a brink for match point on their first chance and opportunity to move forward and upper finals and qualify for playoffs
30 seconds left.
in the next 3 days. Team Solo made a roster announced barely 48 hours ago, with T-Dog now unfortunately holding one angle and gets crossed upon, trusting his instincts a bit too much and not wary at all of the danger lurking in the corner.
What a crying shame. But it comes after such a well-taken fight by Winthrop University. Ultimately, that's not a deserved round win by TSM, and so it's given to the collegiate squad that is one away from taking this first map of the group stage, first map of the tournament. It was their pick going into things.
area.
Our map 2 will be Haven, which TSM definitely feel a lot more comfortable in. But still, the fact that they're one out from falling to this and they don't have a great economy for it, that does not spell good for the rest of their tournament run.
Ziff looking... Ziff, I think, just saw so much info there too with
Deploying
3
drone.
I think so.
around that side, right? That was completely signal limits to where they want to go, and now Sim finally opened a pick on Nashi could be big. But Sim has gotten a bit overzealous here too, kind of peeking into halls and dying for that one too many times, and this time playing much careful, not overheating, and playing much more with his team, which is exactly what I want to see. Especially opposite, you take out Infiltrator, and I'm gonna ult onto side with GMD, zip, zap, zap, he flop like a mop, Sim, with moves to clean up the rest. Still a 3v1 for TSM, to looking to push us into OT for our first BO3 of the day. As well here, 10, we might be in for a
30
long one.
seconds left.
Between everyone here. Jerk is gonna walk into the tripwire, shoots it, boom. He has the util out. 7, no.
He's 2 steps away from you, man. He's gonna beat you.
Oh,
Oh, what? That missed?
I have
that's
10 seconds
Get him.
left.
crazy.
You know he's there.
One more. No,
What?
it's shallow again. So he managed to reposition, and nothing move gets him. Zipski's alive, just barely
One
to
enemy
double peek
remaining.
though. He needs 1-for-1. Jerk looking for the second. He's gonna be 10. It's Jerk
win.
around the corner
My babushka told
in a
me not to
1v3
play.
to
I
push
made an
Winthrop
exception. Oh,
for the first map win. As I'm sitting down. What's up?
Yo, there's no way. Holy, how did Jerk hold that? Oh my god.
Dude, there have been so many closest 1v3s this entire game.
There were so many coin flips. That could have gone to 11-13 a million different ways. Oh man.
That could have gone to OT as well. too.
Every single round was like just on the teetering edge of either side. Oh my god. How is
Dude, TSM had that.
they had
They
the bag,
actually
bro.
had that. I was calling OT. All right.
Well, that one.
With the map pick. Yeah, it is. It's map pick. I'm buttoning it up. It's time to get serious for this one. Wow, that was crazy. I would go priest mode for this one. We're gonna go ahead and do the top button and lean back a bit as we look to recuperate for map 2. We'll see y'all back here in a couple minutes. A ridiculous ending of game number 1 in this first BO3 to start off our day. Go to group stages for the final qualifiers here for Challengers. I'm Ravage Gravage, joined here by Sandrick to lead into our second map of the day between TSM and Winthrop. We got Haven.
Yeah, Winthrop's pick of Sunset went very back and forth. 2 explosive neons. Sim getting, I think, at least a 30 bomb by the end of that game. Just barely winning out 13-11 there after Jerk was able to pull off a massive 2v1 clutch in the bitter end there. But that was just clutch central. Every player having a pop-off moment. It was a 3v1, you're right. Oh my goodness, so sorry. Yeah, they had the trip into the... Sorry, I forgot that 7 didn't count for me there for a second. Sorry. But it's fine. Because we have Haven now, and TSM are experts on Haven, and they're going to do awesome, and they're going to do great, and this is going to go to map 3 for sure, 100%, absolutely. Yeah.
Once again, as we hammer it in, right? Look, now, it's been a decent bit of the offseason for a lot of these teams, right? With both of them trying to scrim whatever they can, and then also trying to create a squad as well to be entered in for a tournament like this to see, you know, whether or not they can look to qualify one more time for TSM. If they do manage to do so, considering they are one of the favorites in this entire qualifier tourney, that belongs to MXS, you know, Internal Troop and so on too. They have looked the best, especially considering they did make it to the final tournament in Ascension as well too, or in Mexico. So to run back with a lot of the same roster is definitely a possibility to see once more. But for as far as we know, have not been practicing for very long, considering they've had Sim, you know, come back after his trial in EG. And as for Winthrop, they got midterms, bro. It's exam season, like it's exam season like next week.
Literally,
they are struggling right now between the two. Yeah, it's midterms, then assignments and exams. I remember it all, unfortunately, all too well. So it's crunched right now for them for both the game and of course school as well. But we'll see if they can manage to continue their momentum here on Haven. But for TSM, Haven's always been one of their biggest strong suits, and now with some changes with T-Dog not coming in instead of a Proto, we'll see how they look to play the map a bit more differently.
That's true. Yeah, T-Dog and a Proto, extremely different flexers when it comes, and also IGLs for that matter, which T-Dog assumingly is taking the role of as well for TSM.
I assume so, yes.
With this team. Which I love. I think T-Dog's an incredible IGL. I think he does a great job of controlling macro, and we'll see that here with TSM starting on attack, WU choosing to start on defense once again. Still on patch 9.09, so no chance of a regen shield raid boss in these pistol rounds in this tournament, but you'll still see some good early action because we're in North America, baby, and Moves is already in the battlefield. Moves is the battlefield. Moves is the whole damn battle. 3 down for the Cypher. 10 HP to go. Spot Ziv's gun. 1 more. No, thank you. Okay, TSM, pest control. Now comes the rest of the team, and Nazi is good enough force to grab GMD. Now Ziv standing alone, spike in hand, on the way to an open A site, though, so at least we maybe get some creds and an orb, maybe.
Dude, I can't believe Moves got 3.
We just stood there again.
Just peeking and just have with a ghost by the end, as once again, as Henrik already mentioned, but for those of you who are new or not paying attention, look, it is of course a 16 bullet ghost, right? So it's a 15 bullet ghost, so you know this is the old patch, don't worry. As right now though, and a 1v3 is Ziv,
Standing ahead.
and he's choosing instead to hold a decently off site over by Sewer instead, but here's the jumpings, one that just peeks the body, concussed, tucked in the corner, and Ziv, no Utah on him just yet. They can damage him, and just strafe peeking one, but with 2 in their corner, not much more you can do about that.
Good shots on Infiltrator, great tracking, but yeah, you kind of have to peek far back and pretend you might have some util to hold on to if you're Ziv. Being the KJ, you can maybe play that mental game, and of course wanted to make sure that recon bolt had absolutely no chance of touching him on the reapproach. Well, WU can't exactly spread themselves thin. The one thing that did work really well is Moves over here in Garage, so he's gonna hold it down on C-Site yet again. But yeah, they're gonna play pretty far back apart from this A lane, which, I mean, you know Infiltrator's gonna want to fight that almost every time early on.
Camera taken out.
See if he does, but Cam spotted, so
He's already dashing back.
yeah. Moves instead choosing to move into garage, though, considering no one actually peeked into him early on. Flare will be the one to get caught. And Moves make his way back into the site as he costs resources of the team. But they're getting out of there. And Winthrop isn't actually duped by this. They're still keeping Jerk on A. So they're realizing can be rotated as they didn't actually get through site yet.
Question is, does Infiltrator decide to try and take Courtyard here? Maybe you hear it a little bit earlier if you do. Or the Owl Drone or something.
Oh,
They'll hear that, yeah.
He sees all that. He knows the full rotate.
Is anybody going to watch this? Turret doesn't spot it. Alarm bot's not here. Moops is going to get away with this. How much discipline are you able to have here? Oh, he guessed wrong. A little bit of time wasted. Maybe he gets to double back. Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
OMG times 7. It's okay. It's fine. But what matters is now is that's a tragic.
They're going back again! There's 20 seconds left!
Jerk is still watching their match to get one. They had to get the spike because Jerk had it. And they're all just running away at this point. The wallback doesn't actually land. Infiltrator and Jerk not running over to see.
10 seconds
Well,
left.
look at the plant though. It is of course actually Infiltrator here first.
I don't think you have time.
He's pushing against him. He has it. Oh my god! Infiltrator equipped the gun. Infiltrator gets both. At this point, what is this messy round? It doesn't even matter. What?
That was a hodgepodge, dude. That was totally... That was ridiculous. Moves! Why aren't you checking that corner, man? Oh my god.
I mean, you just don't expect it, considering like you're hoping that they'll all probably just 5 stack into sight because it's an anti-eco.
Right, yeah, you hope they're closer to a degree at least. Oh my gosh, that is so unfortunate, dude. But a great recovery from WU to make sure they hold on to this after losing the man early in TSM. I mean, that was a really great rotation. That was a great double back. Even though WU heard the approach and they had time, it was still so well weighted. Once again, well weighted. Just spelled differently. GMD. Shot out moves on the lurk up C lane. Ziff doing the same damn thing up A lane. I say again, just really solid discipline from these guys.
Yeah, and now with this, with guns in their hand, they look a lot better. As I say that, I'm sorry, Gimo. It's a gun out of their hands, but the advantage still in their favor. T-Dog spotted, as is the rest of the team. They have the site open with them. Look at the retakes, him watching the cross, changing guns. Doesn't matter. Now he knows exactly where you are. The signal being given over, and Jerk spot with the alarm bot will have to, face his dues and see what he can try to get done. Maybe get one, but they know where he is, so he doesn't have to stay on the outside.
I think that's the only time I'll take it. Oh, my sim might want it.
Right here.
He's already fragging out. Not surprised. He's just gonna go for duels here. All the time in the world, too. 3 now for the Jet. Yeah, he might not be able to slide in, but these approaches from TSM are not gonna get any, less scary, especially now that T-Dog is on that breach instead of the fade. His timing on Haven in particular is just about as good as a Protoss.
Here.
Yeah, it's because we're looking at because we're talking about changes, right? Between for TSM, right? Between a Proto and Poised not being subbed out, right? So it is a different TSM, but I find one that is relatively unproven because they need just more time together.
Scanning ahead.
As I find is the case for a couple of these teams, who specifically you can look at the new MXS roster, right? It's like you're looking at them practicing scrimming for a decent bit, but a challenge season in games like these are really what form a team. Between the two of these, let's see what kind of form TSM is in. Puts out fast lane only to fake out and move away as if watching the angle. So realizing what danger being there, have to rotate through spawn, but TSM deciding to cut the losses and re-hit into A.
Here.
I mean, with their comp, it's going to be their most consistent
Here.
site. GMD on 5-star Astra. Bless up. Gotta be my favorite spirit animal is 5-star Astra.
5-star Astra is my favorite Pokemon TCG.
5-star Astra is my favorite Pokemon.
What?
Big stock in sewer. Try to scare away Infiltrator. He is not phased at all. Okay. Okay. All right. It's a lot of gamers.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. We'll use the KGLs from here too.
Oh, this is great timing, actually. You know, they util burn a little bit to, you know, get Infiltrator in there, and then they set the lockdown on the stack that's now in there, so now everybody has to question themselves, and yeah, Nasi's gonna force himself forward to try and get this lockdown, but TSM, they don't care. They just use that as a distraction to head into B-side as well. I love how deep this playbook rolls, dude. They're willing to go to 10 seconds every damn round. T-Dog get the spike down there in, and Sim is in too. Inside the smoke outside, a Link moves with the frag back, and WU has a couple ways to approach. Flare is surprisingly on site, and with the help of the Cypher ultimate, is able to just walk right up.
Not ready.
Now the Astra Suck has to get used early, and Flare has already sidestepped it. Moves on the way back as well. The cavalry's arrived, and 7 is totally surrounded. Furlong can turn back around to Nazi, but there's still 2 on the front line, and that is more than enough. Winthrop University will now have 3 on the defense.
A late ending plans for TSM. Lands the facing of Paranoia with Flare still at the back of the site, and with him not being cleared out, allows him the chance to be able to actually look to not only disrupt the planters, but also find 1 to 2 of his own. And then from there, you actually clear out the person looking towards A Link. And with Sim being gone, only managed to get 1, means moves cannot ult, and your team and your post plant are pretty much left unavoided because you have no time to actually set up. Consider you planned about 20 seconds to Winthrop. An immediate response, and now the clock running out for this team, right, pretty consistently means I'm going to need a bit more change in the TSM. I need to see more decisive hits. Because if they want to play this post plant style in the first half, then unfortunately landing with 10 seconds left in a lot of these rounds means their last second decisions leads to unfortunate runs.
Good shots by Sim and Ziv. I don't know how Sim clipped Flare there. Nicely done. But still get to poke around on these other sites. Really got the pick of the litter here, but Nazi, great peek out, and no one can punish.
Here.
They're gonna use quite a bit to try and stow him away, make sure that there's more players available, and a Paranoia will actually strike Sim as well. Again, very well placed by Flare.
Get out of my way.
But TSM still have a way in. It's called Garage. Infiltrator now controlling the lane, so it's limited time here, and with the Hunter's Fury, it's also such limited space.
Spike down.
Huge crunch from the rest of WU to get them their 4th round of the game. Well done so far. Alt on the
Winthrop.
board. I mean,
Looking practiced.
this looks really good, yeah.
Yeah. A Haven map, which we were given the advantage towards TSM, in fact, but leading to a pretty decent turn, especially on an attacking side as well, too. Sorry, especially on a defensive side where Haven usually being T-sided for boating, perhaps something else, but Infiltrator, an early peek at his sewers, sees 1, fires this shot. Will leave them waiting at the entrance of A again. It's been the A hit over and over again. And we'll force them to walk out.
Placing swamp grenade.
And again, they'll use that A pressure as a way to try to get onto a less occupied B site. This is something that they've done for a very long time now, and they've executed arguably some of the best, but T-Dog once again can't outrun the Aftershock. So all he can get down is Spike. TSM forced to extend. GMD has to get so greedy here, and it'll pay off. Dealing with Flare now, just hopping into Garage, though. That's a little too greedy, and the rest of WU can totally collapse. Easy 5-1 there, not even need to use any ults. So far, TSM hasn't even, forced WU's hand in these eco rounds. And it's made it a lot easier to just gain some easy, defensive momentum.
If I'm TSM, I call a timeout here.
It is over.
Yeah.
I realized earlier down 4, but before it extends even further, I think you need to find it, pretty much nip in the bud of what's going on. These side pushes have been pretty much without info for the most part, right? You're looking to walk in blind and pretty much contacting a lot of those times, and thank you, there we go. Yep. And contacting in doesn't necessarily benefit the TSM naturally, as they're taking 50-50 chances as to what they might want to do. And we've seen this 3 times now, where it's been early A hits, and because of them being picked off or one being lost, they just full wanted to see. And unfortunately, that's so easily read because it's not like they're faking or kind of signifying that they may be staying around. It's they're stomping away with no indication that they might look to refake and re-hit.
Yeah.
So Winthrop have a clear indication as to where they have to wait for TSM to just come into the loving arms, and then from there they can do whatever they want. Sure, it comes down to aim duels, which TSM isn't too bad at, but if you're still losing a 2v1, the round is still, you know, for lack of better analysis, lost.
The other great thing is that particularly Nazi and Flare are doing is the way that they're spreading their util across the round. TSM, with the way that they've been attacking, like you've said, where it's been so committal and so readable where they're going, that it's very sink or swim util dumping upon their pushes. A lot of the time, you know, T-Dog and Seven have to use their util in tandem rather than staggered. And Winthrop is able to ultimately just continue stunning them and force them into these, you know, 15-20 second positions that TSM have been scurrying to try to salvage. But until then, they can keep playing from the back, keep just tossing util into the void, and ultimately it'll be a positive trade, you know, when it all totals out.
Now, this is at least a bit similar from TSM, but more defaulty in terms of their actual A hits that they've had, but are still leaving Zifter, you know, Lyric as well, and putting on util on their flanks. So they've been caught by those before, but not without cause. Jerk barely managing to get out of that, but still taking one is criminal. Not being punished on just 29 health. At TSM starting out these rounds once again, being a person down.
Oh, Moobs caught way earlier this time by Ziff, which means they have 4 in the fight a lot earlier, one of which is not affected by a Rolling Thunder. One is tossed back as well from TSM, and T-Dog will use it to grab an opening kill outside of Link. WU is completely stuck, and T-Dog is good for 4! My man heard y'all last game.
All right. Suddenly, T-Dog activated. And I was 5 and 5, evening itself up, landing a nice couple. The previous round seems like the timeout was what they needed for a quick mental reset. Now, albeit this wasn't necessarily off the back of just the cleanest hit, but it was their players looking much more confident in face of the retake of WU, and not going up and not landing up against, I should say, 1v2s that they managed to have previously. Nonetheless, from here, though, we'll look to see if anyone of them can change their strats. As again, instant lean towards A with 2 ready. Nice shot from Sim. Infiltrator pushing, gets 1. And a shock bolt to allow him to get out.
Is that worth it at that point? Like, that was why Jerk was holding that lane for so long, so Infiltrator could get inside. Grabbing GMD is a very important pick, though. Forces even more of the burn early on in the push. And so if WU guess right, which normally they have been in this late round, for where TSM will end up settling, take flight. It'll be dangerous for the attackers. But Infiltrator still staying pretty close, and with this Owl Drone, he will be found out. Could get crunched early if nobody holds him, but instead, it's a Hunter's Fury committed by 7 to try to chase down a Neon. Quite a risk that won't lead to anything.
There's just 1 tag by the end of that too on Infiltrator, so they realize that he is still staying on site, if anything, but from there, the question has to be as to will they continue to commit to this, right? It's a 4v4. They still have what they can want besides their actual controller player. It's the toughest part. So a slow walk into sewers, clearing a split with a 2-2. And Infiltrator has to take first contact here, especially up against the op. He's watching the angle, and Sim's so much faster on the peak. I bet he gets punished, but Nacho stays alive, concussed at the top, and the flash to stay up. It's 8 seconds left. The plan has to go down now. And TSM realized the desperation to keep Winthrop in the game, and where WU lose 2 at TSM, Bond looks to be ready.
They tried to play to force time, and they got so dang close. But enough people, especially enough below the blocks, prevent Nasi's aggressive util from gaining any mileage, and Moves cannot get a kill on the board. But Sim, poster child of that round for sure, just dry peeking on that operator to open the site back up so heroically. It's exactly what TSM needs to get back in this game, nay, this match. Should also be said, Ambrosia are 4 rounds out from 2-0 in Lemonade Stand right now. On the
I
other
was
side of the
muted, my
bracket.
bad.
Right here.
There go. Oh.
I remember. Okay. But this is what I wanted more out of TSM. Right, slower pacing.
Yikes.
See what they match Winthrop as
Blocking sight.
they're the ones now getting over aggressive. And overheating a bit, especially in terms of these peaks, just almost willy-nilly walking into them. Now finally off of Usul, the takedown too.
Right there.
And a save here being given
Why'd you
over to
find it?
Winthrop.
There.
Not detrimental, but could easily shift the momentum back in their favor. Infiltrator waiting on the corner of the wall with 3 also by their side. As Plank goes down, they have no recollection or no idea this is happening, but now they realize it. But to face it would be tough though. There we go. They find it off the fault line. Infiltrator walking through, Sawtooth tucked in the corner of Cubby. There's a GMD left. Now up against 4. The save that started so well for TSM goes so wary so quickly. Just scheme on. Spike gets defused and he's trying to live. He wants that gun to be saved, but he won't allow them to save theirs.
Some good kills to end things, but a really well-taken site by WU. I do understand Kimon going for that Cosmic Divide against what is still a gun diff, but Infiltrator is all you needed to get a gun. From there, he can take back as much space as he needs to with this Odin and get the rest of the team mobilized, which is exactly what he did once that fault line from Nazi came through. Ultimately, the Cosmic Divide helped them swing back before the spike was even fully committed to in the post plant. Infiltrator yet again!
Just leaves them wary. Infiltrator 2 just tries to take that, but especially up against a 2v1 like that, you're thinking that maybe you can try to land one, but now TSM playing much more stacked up. None of these individual angles, Odin for Odin taken, but one still stands. And now with 3 left on both these sides, Spike will go down once again on A.
Nazi is in sewer right now, which means they should be expecting 2 flankers here.
Oh god.
Seven's gonna get really early positioning here. That's really unfortunate for Nazi.
Off your feet!
And Flare is gonna have to take a moment. Rolling Thunder committed here. T-Dog. Move steps in.
What?
Flare steps in. They both win. Hello?
Hey, no way. Hey, no way.
Huge-
The timing.
Huge
the
ultimate
timing
from my goat, dude.
He sees him again. TDAWG. What you know about him?
Had to take a lap on that one. Holy T-Dwag. He's absolutely cracked. What a recovery. And he's already a quarter of the way back to his rolling.
Hey man, that's crazy. Use that
wow.
off rip that actually merits to land, but you see what I'm saying though, as with the end of these rounds, and so many of them just are played on inches as we're looking at somehow 2 going in a team's direction that should have never gone, right? We're battles and duels where when corners that we should have an advantage, and it's coming down to just a second that we're somehow losing, that we're somehow barely winning that off of heroics.
Yeah. Another execute from Sim, perfectly caught this time, and WU is more than present at the site. 7 now swinging his way through, but he's the only one on. Infiltrator just gets to peek with an overdrive into an open lane and moves on the lurk. Once again, we'll get one. He keeps doing it, man. Ridiculous. Ziff the only one remaining. Use your ultimate. Use your ultimate.
Right there.
Last round.
When did I do it again?
Yeah.
Here.
It's
I mean, they anchored site so properly there. That's the kind of response that, you know, you were begging for if you were a WU fan 4 rounds ago.
Exactly, right? Just to land them in just better positions where they're not looking at the barrel of a gun so often, but they're instead looking more so at the corners of the wall to allow them the time that they want to, you know, allow the team to at least have their back for a trade, if anything, as they have played so scrappy so many of these rounds that I find TSM has preferred the same. Leaning really just towards these opening duels at times as to how the rounds may end up going. Bit split between the two. Finally, Garage looked over as an option. Owen isn't watching it though. Instead, he's watching towards B, but instead they rotate, moves over. I wonder if anybody does go in. They hear the drone. There comes the paranoia. And it's just pretty much a contact up into B?
This is very brave, but very slow, which means WU are not as tuned to it. Nazi still finds the opener, though. And Flare, now that the smoke is gone, just has to say his piece he will. It's Sim. One more down. Jerk all the way from CT, just gonna launch his ultimate into the fray. Will catch one with a tag, but now with the lockdown free to be placed, this is a pretty closed site for a while, which is good because Moobs absolutely knows where T-Dog is, and T-Dog has no way out. Moobs will step in and still fight T-Dog, and he's on the way out, and he's not gonna make it.
No.
He's detained, which means the rest of the team has to do the heavy lifting. Iman is gonna try and find him. Oh, but the Cypher roll, he's caught by the Trapwire. GMD can't do anything. WU have completely taken the site back. Are they able to win it though? Zip can peek back in. Infiltrator has a head. They're outside the door. Both members are here. TSM, they're able to lock it down. No way, dude. It flips again.
Switching sides.
Playing a retake like that with no smoke is hard enough, but off the tragedy that was GMD, I want you picking the wrong 50-50 as to where the Cypher could have gone, but still leading to the playing off-site and having clear and open angles. Sim, if I should say, trying to see if he could possibly push the back further and get one of his own, but
Placing swarm grenade.
for naught by the end, and now allowing TSM, after being down 5 rounds at 1 point, only being in a 2-run differential, and on their map pick, a pistol and a bonus is what is needed. We're seeing the 2-1 flip-flops, but for TSM fans out there, you're desperately hoping that this pistol goes the way that Moves did last time. Speaking of which,
Famously good pistol rounds from TSM as well across this year. And same could be said so far this series for the most part.
Spike planted.
They're here early, 7 at least is. But this is a really quick setup. With the Omen instead of the Astrates, I mean, you are able to get onto A far faster, and so this is going to be a more recyclable output for Winthrop on this half. But can you win the post plant? Infiltrator can win his first one, and nobody else can really re-swing that without the danger of the other 2 players in hell. Repositioning time from WU, which means probably winning time for WU indeed. TSM have nothing to go off of except just the drop, and they will drop like flies. 8-5 now for the collegiate team.
that was tough from W. That was tough. Because you started off with the trade as well, which didn't look too bad, but from there again, it's these 8 side hits that have kind of just been
This is a nice spot.
the nail and just the end all be all. Both these teams. In fact, what was that word you said?
Well, which one?
That goes there.
Something about a catalyst.
What? What do you mean?
Doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. The point is that
You think I remember things I said?
I don't know, man. I'm just speculating. You know what? I'm sorry for asking. My bad, bro.
I'm sorry.
But the point remains is that as EA has been the default for both these sides, it leads now to see as to how WU face the wrath of TSM on their end. There's a gamble stack over and they're full rotating on 4 towards C. Back. And it's just a full flank. They have the tripwires there at the back, so they'll be able to notice this coming unless they look to go through mid, which it doesn't seem like the lean is towards there. Plant down. Now TSM now.
They're already pretty extended. Jerk is gonna go early until Only heard one, now knows there's two, is about to learn there's a few more, but the trapwire stops him, gives time on the concussed. Jerk still loses the fight against the quadruple swing. WU, they'll just head to backside, they'll head to Link. Make sure all the other odds and ends are tied up. They're not. Ziff is still waiting for his time to shine, but limited time, and oh, it blinded 7 leads to a stalled TSM in the cubby, and Ziff has to make his time now. It is too late for the team, and it comes down to trying to find some kills, which they can only find 2. 9-5 now for WU, 4 rounds away from going to the winners finals of this group and tossing TSM down to sudden death.
I wouldn't say TSM are out of it just yet. If you look at some of the rounds and how especially these biops have gone, they have notoriously gone to the favor of TSM in the past 2 games every single time. They've yet to lose out on the first biops, which is what I'm counting on for them as well too. The thing that remains though is that for Winthrop as of right now, getting an early pick and getting a gun off of TSM's hands could be very detrimental, and winning this round could cripple them potentially. And very easily here too. With 3 Bulldogs on their side, Infiltrator looks to take the aggressive approach, look to move into A, and a util spam up top though, but one stays unblinded as Sim staying alive, as CS and 7 has their back. A 2 for 2 by the end as A side's left wide open. T-Dog aware and ready for anyone to come forward. And Move's last one left.
Those blinds, plain and simple, didn't cover everything they should have, and WU could not be fast enough with the weapons they had. One hell of a push as long as you have the guns to back it up in this round. You don't. TSM will disallow play in the field and once again work a bonus, which like you said, they are excelling at almost even more than pistols in recent tournaments and games. That will continue here with both teams on the verge of a couple ults here too. Question is, how much does WU once again commit to this A push that is very powerful, but also very tangible? TSM could, you know, reapply all of the pressure to that site the second they want to. That's the beauty of having Astra on defense.
Scanning ahead.
Sir. A 5-point spread. TSM on the defense.
Wow.
With a wall bang.
Dude triangulated that one.
Yeah, I mean, Sim definitely heard him jumping around, so was able to find, yeah, like you said, triangulate as to where he could be. Instead of looking to get aggressive once more, the timing caught onto Flare so big, turned on. Now Flare good for just one to give one over to Sim. The Infiltrator now gone, but it may not be the end of it too. The concuss still good enough to allow Nashi also walking past the flash. With them all staying on site. Nashi good for 2. Now Winthrop running out of time. Doesn't matter.
Wow. Okay. That was incredibly done by Nazi. The rest of the fight was suddenly in B side, and Nazi just took it all by himself, and then jerked on the backup. That was really greatly finished off. Sim's lurk there was very fun to watch. I'd love to see some more of that greediness up A lane whenever WU decides not to approach it at first. But that'll take some tough reading, and you might not have enough time to do that. Instead, TSM will stack on the B site here and try to take up Courtyard against a much better buy. WU with the better buy, they'll go to their much better run, which is once again that lane. Doing it again.
Sim.
Found ya.
Beautiful start off as well. Sees it all go towards A now. It's on Infiltrator to see if they can get one back of his own. Looks like the ult almost burnt out. Takes Sif, but GMD on the other side is Reigning Supreme with just a stinger. A disgusting 3K. Completely unchecked on the Astra. Guimon, qu'est-ce que c'est? Who was all that on a save and a must-win round once again for TSM? He carries him to the finish line, puts him in the burlap sack, and says, yo, allez, mon ami, let's do this thing. Max moves left. 1v2, puts up the ultimate. Has to the spike, has 40 seconds. And I realize is exactly where they could be. But a spike recovery is essential. He's concussed, he's stopped, but he gets one. At 1v1 up against T-Dog.
I have
The
retrieved the spike.
YGL, the addition of TSM versus Moves. Moves has done an incredible amount of fragging, sees T-Dog, but again, he's so much better. Big T, ready for anything.
Ice in his veins for that 1v1 as he's completely out of util by the tail end of that. One hell of a push
Can I
from
get this?
WU, but GMD, perfect timing on everything, including that gravity well, which threw Infiltrator into very slight disarray, and the rest of the team completely walled out. Let GMD
Placing swarm
kind of
grenade.
just have his way with
it cool.
whatever sight line he was holding on to, and inside those smokes, they were basically all his. Now with guns back on the board, they're able to spread themselves thin yet again. With ults in the tank, they're able to play basically whatever way they want to. A lot of freedom for a TSM that's down 3 rounds. Wow, what?
Wow.
What?
That's a tough spam there, yeah. As you see them too.
The eyes
Okay.
are dying.
7 alongside Ziff was able to peek that. Not aware of Nashi just yet, but activate the start. Yeah. AZ does it. One lockdown. TSM taking a very confident second round here to try to lessen the gap against Winthrop and look to take Haven back. They do not want to be 2-0 and then land into losers. With their final chances to move forward in
Spike coming through.
Atlanta spot into Challengers. Once again, Ascension dreams on the line for a team that made it so far before. They're one of the favorites in Mexico. Looking to make the run back op shot. Whiffs it, Infiltrator stays alive. 2v2. 10 wreck, I'm scared.
Watch this.
He's still gonna check
Last
all of these
player
other angles when
standing.
both of them are in the garage. Tim's just gonna let the knives fly. Easiest way to deal with the uncertainty that is Neon, but now you gotta deal with Jerk, and an ult online means you have to fight this. Expect a Blade Storm coming delivered direct to you. Jerk, ready for it in kind! T-Dog first tap on the spike. Hunter's Fury still somehow clips him, and there's one more rev left. There is no time, and Winthrop University will somehow get 11 on the board.
Do not hunt
What?
the hunter.
That was a tragic whiff from Civ. All the
That really
knives
looked,
there.
yeah. That was so wrapped in a bow.
Just not able to secure. Yeah, I mean, look, no ifs, ands, or about it. Civ losing that duel unfortunately cost the round, especially with the ult on their side. TSM, and now especially with the economy crippled too, not only have one more opportunity just to have themselves stay in the game, and losing something like that early is not the best side, albeit it is a save, but we've seen GMD pull miracles off before. He's got to do it once more.
Your feet!
I'm out of here.
And it's going to be against a Rolling Thunder yet again. Infiltrator just gets to run in willy-nilly here. How about a third on the board? T-Dog, smile for the camera. WU safely planting TSM. Almost nothing in the tank. How about you just hand the ace over to the poor boy? Ziff really doesn't want to. Lot in tow. Could play this out. 3v1, extremely doable. You've seen it so many times already this match. Infiltrator spotted, 2 extended. Ziff out again. But so little time on the board. Surely it's impossible now.
They're running at him. They just know exactly where he is.
Give him
They're
the
just
ace.
gonna peek him. Yeah. Close to the door.
Hey, there it is.
Look at that. All right. An ace for Infiltrator
Point.
to close out the penultimate round here in this first game for Challenge Open Qualifiers.
Turn out.
This
Placing
is wild,
swarm
man.
grenade. Placing swarm
is
grenade.
wild that
Yeah.
Winthrop have looked this good, especially up against a team like TSM. Highly heralded, one of the favorites, that Winthrop coming out of collegiate, showing their utter dominance. I'm impressed.
As am I. Yeah, it's great. I mean, Jerk and Moobs fit it like a glove on this team. And Flair as well, for that matter, fitting right back in. I mean, he's been playing with the squad for so much time. He's definitely had chemistry with them, but to see him back on the Core 5, really exciting to watch this kid work.
Yeah. You could even talk about Nazis as well, usually users too, especially on this map alone in the breach, right?
Yeah.
His flashes have been so impactful, getting 2 or 3 every single time. If not making space for a team, but for himself, if anything.
I'm out of here.
You can harken back to a couple rounds ago where he did that, got 3 from there to open up B, and now it's C being the take. TSM fighting to stay alive. 4 ultimates online,
Spike planted.
and here's the first.
Fight!
Cannot be countered by anything other than an infiltrator that's just gonna hop right in with an overdrive and immediately get taken down. It does open things up enough for that lockdown to get taken down though, so Winthrop can actually hold sight, but they don't have too many players left to do it. Flair has made his way all the way back around, and one guy's looking at Owl Drone, the other's looking at Sight, and that's a huge wraparound for WU. Almost evening things out. Nazi just barely avoids the fault line for this 1v2, but a fault line of his own is just barely back. Not enough time for the fight. Nazi just has to lock it down, and he does! For a Winthrop University that just 2-0'd your TSM here for the winner's bracket.
Once again, a round ended in ridiculous fashion by Winthrop in an incredible clutch. And this time it's Nazi, the player we were just talking about, who had his own highlights plays throughout the game, but that one to close out the round. No util, no fault line, but choosing to tuck in instead of move out so long and taking 2 confidently 1 by 1. It's Winthrop to move forward in the upper finals, taking the 2-0. And they only need 1 more game to look to qualify for playoffs next week, which, hey, if we're looking at it right now, might just be Ambrosia.
I think they're 1 round out right now. We're going to see in just a moment whether or not Ambrosia will beat Winthrop University's opponents, but Winthrop University will have opponents and will have a match for you in the coming minutes. Don't go anywhere.
through with it again. They know that I got spirit with a pen. Don't know why they try to compete when they know that in victory it's never gonna end. Them and a week, that's why they could never speak. They ain't like me, I take it to the peak. Different type of steeds that I breed. Wheel up on the mic, they won't get one of these. Please, I don't wanna hear no talk from them. I don't wanna see nothing at all from them. They can't do it like me. So all I wanna see really is a round of applause from them. Vibes in the air, we caused it again. Life isn't fair, but we rode it again. All of my teams being ready for the war, there's no warning for them. Tell them again, I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. Real up, you never got one of them. Top of the pound yet again. They can't stop this child not again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again. Tell them again. Tell them again. Tell them again. Tell them again. I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. We love you, never got one of them. Top of the pile yet again. They can't stop this child now again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again. Tell them 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 again. I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. We look, you never got one of them. Top of the pile yet again. They can't stop this child now again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again.
about time to get it. It's about time, not forget it. It's about time. Never gonna get up now. Never gonna stop now. Whoa, you roll with me. Whoa, you roll with me.
And we're once again back to look at our second BO3 of the day. Two teams hot off a win, and the other two are gonna fight in survival for the lowers. I'm Ravish and Ravish, joined here by Big T Tanrek to look at our second game of the day in Group A.
It's going to be the winners of our previous match, Winthrop University, going crazy against TSM, taking on Ambrosia, who had, for the most part, a pretty easy run against Lemonade Stand. Had a tough go at it in the second half of Sunset, but were able to pull out a 2-0 victory there. This team's been on fire throughout this offseason, and they had one hell of a relegation run. This is one of the powerhouse teams, personally, that I'm watching out for a lot during this tournament. So I'm expecting this to be a pretty banger match.
As am I, brother, because considering that both these teams have fun defied a lot of expectations, right? For Ambrosia, we were thinking, okay, it's probably going to be a lot closer, especially considering that both these teams running back with the similar rosters, and they've been kind of pugging it out in this Tier 2 circuit for quite some time. So you're perhaps a bit closer. And for Winthrop and TSM, it's yo, you have a story team like TSM up against a collegiate squad at Winthrop, right? And the Winthrop who probably have an essay due tomorrow. Managed to take a 2-0, albeit a close one, but one that was very scrappy, as I'll mind you as well. Now, nonetheless, for now though, between WU and Ambrosia, I do want to how this game plays out, and I'm expecting a lot of the similar flavors that we managed to kind of, taste on our palates on TSM. A lot of scraps, a lot of close duels. It's a good time overall.
Definitely, yeah. A lot of battles to win a war, I think, is what a lot of these matches are going to turn out to be. And like you said, between these two teams, should be no different. We'll be starting out on Abyss. That's Winthrop University's pick after they once again banned Split first, Ambrosia banning Pearl, Ambrosia then picking Sunset for map 2. So we'll be returning there this match, and if we go to it, it'll be Haven as the deciding map between the two. I like Abyss to start things out, particularly for Winthrop University, but Ambrosia's comp, I believe, is an Astra comp around that one. So Winthrop University going to have to play around an Astra comp that is favored a lot more than the map, by the map that it's being played in my opinion, at least.
Yeah, which is, I think, pretty interesting because we've seen Astra already a bit before, right? That was like Game Honesty piloting that not so long ago, and with the map picks that we have currently, I'm interested to see how it plays out. Look, I despise Abyss.
Oh yeah,
I think I can't stand watching the map. What?
They do double controller.
Oh.
Ambrosia.
Hey.
That's gonna be weird.
I mean, look, if you're running like double controller with probably Cypher Senti, right?
Yeah.
And then probably Neon, I think that what makes sense to me the most, right? I've seen it before. In fact, I believe we just saw not too long ago being run by, I believe, what G2 goes in, right? In GC. So it's about comfortability at this point. And like you're saying, here we are. This is is this the third map the Screw Face has run a Yoru on? No, okay, yeah.
No, he ran Deadlocked on Sunset.
Yeah, so it is a run back of the Abyss Yoru of Screwface. This is cool. And for chat out there while watching, you know what? Why don't you sit back with us? We're gonna go ahead and vibe off of this one because I'm gonna sit back down.
Sit back, yeah. Get reclined, man.
Sit back, relax for a bit.
Yeah, I think this first round's gonna take a second too. Get some popcorn.
That was all. I need you to lean back in my chair, man. Yeah.
We ain't even got Spike yet.
No, we don't. Which is crazy, right?
Okay, we pick it up.
Right there.
Rotate over to B.
you just play by play every step.
And they're walking up and they're grabbing orb and they're gonna walk up to site and they're gonna start shooting guns. And there's a grab wire and move steps out. He's at 61 HP. This is what you guys wanted, right? This is the casting that was requested.
Yeah. This is the couch cast that was requested. So this is a ridiculous entry, by the way, too, as they all managed to actually take the neutral plant spot site and remove the person also waiting up by Heaven as well. So pass off with just one flash and two moving towards each corners. That was really well done by Ambrosia. They look so practiced on this map as well, too.
No, this is, I believe, their most consistent
One
round.
enemy remaining.
Screwface being the only change that Ambrosia has made since relegation. Yeah, a tough spot to fill, but Screwface is a great choice in my opinion to fill it. I chatted with him. He was streaming last night, and I chatted with him for a second. And he said he was excited to play with this squad. He thinks they're really strong, and he thinks they're that basically every team in this tournament's a pretty strong contender. You really can't count any single team out, which I agree with. I think this is, you know, a pretty stacked tourney. 16 really good rosters, and Ambrosia no different. You got Caillou and Smiley from the, you know, the St. Clair Saints squad, and then Satellite, super goated 2T duelist for a good while now.
As we'll find out what reason for the tech pause right now in a bit. But like you're saying, it's with Screwface's ideas, and what he's saying too is like, I find he's been a player to just kind of hit into a lot of these squads like throughout Challengers, right? As he's gone kind of from place to place for a bit. Let's just looking to see what can be mainstay for him so far. And Ambrosia, he's been with for a little bit. He looks good on the team, and naturally, you know, being the guy that Kyle is, that he'll naturally vouch for pretty much any squad that he's around. But I do hope that with this, especially considering he is facing a team that he was on before, right, as well.
Yes,
I do hope the best for this guy, because he's just, I'm very biased. Kyle's so nice, man. So it's like, I'm just
it's true.
I'm hoping for the best for him.
Yeah,
But
very true.
so far,
Super
it
nice
looks
guy.
good. They've got one round. I'll be the pistol, but hey, it's something.
But yeah, like you said, I mean, Screwface has fit right in, and the team's done great so far. I mean, right after they won relegation, they played in a Fun Haver Invitational, won that. Then they went to YFP Lockdown and got in a round of 16, got tucked up by Rock Bottom, which was one of the best teams at that point in the offseason. Then they went to For Those Who Dare, beat freaking Cubert Academy, and also this team, before losing to Trust and Plug, who is also in this tournament.
It did beat Cubert Academy. Oh, yeah.
I know, right? That's, yeah, second best team in North America.
Yeah, which is, yeah, this is a, yeah, because I forgot who's on the squad. Mind you, chat, for those who doesn't know, Cubert Academy has Redux, you know, current sub of Sen City.
Yep.
Governor, previous player for Talon. Scuba, Victor, and Mitch. You know, Scuba, absolutely disgustingly good.
Yeah. You know, the rest of Oxygen.
Yeah, the rest of Oxygen. And Victor, you know, previous NRG duelist superstar, also known as Food. And Mitch, also from Oxygen as well, too. You know, yeah, like you're saying, Oxygen, the other incredibly good squad in Challengers. And a 2-1 on that. It's nothing to scoff as well, too. Winning, especially winning a picks like Sunset and Abyss as well. So Abyss clearly seems to be their mainstay.
Yeah.
That I think teams will have to learn that you have to bet away from these guys.
Revealing area.
Ooh, or you hold early. Nice high from Infiltrator. He had help, and I mean, got some chip back, but that's a great trade. Screwface is also under 100.
Okay.
Here.
This is not with kind of one being down that they'll just land themselves pretty much in a full firefight. Yeah, they're just going into them, right? They know that they want to take some guns out of their hands. If anything, they've gotten, you know, one already off a satellite. But for Ambrosia, it's just open gallery moves. Hey, always good on the pistol. And suddenly, this is doable.
Hey, interesting for them to just immediately re-up that. Not even like try to sell mid or a rotation. Get maybe a couple of them off your back. I get you want to, you know, get it over and done with, but just, I mean, on such a tough choke, it feels better to just take the long road back to B site and just go for that instead.
Yeah, easy possibility on that too, but after moves, wasn't able to recover any of the better weapons that were on the outside. But it'll just be a tap on the fakes, and he knows with the smoke not seeming like going up either. They play off the flash, get one. He's so low. He can do it again. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But he has no time.
Good fight though, man. Great guns,
That
get
was
out of there. Yeah,
sick.
that's good. Yeah, that was really well done. Both down to a crisp health and still the discipline to swing that and finish it off. Just really well done by Moobs. A lot of other players get scared of that and just, you know, try and double back. And I mean, Moobs made it as just about as close as you can get it without winning out that round. Unfortunate, but Ambrosia, I mean, this is going to be a really, really tough bonus. So all the momentum for the collegiate team here.
That goes there.
Yeah, they're rocking Bucky's and one
goes
bed on
here.
satellite. Up against just the full firepower that we have coming off of Winthrop. Already they see what infiltrator coming up with.
Next.
Okay.
Bro is in. Oh, this is a
That's it.
lock.
Yeah. You can't just sum info, but not all of them here either, unfortunately. So, that's crazy. That is a bold move, Screwface, to unsheath yourself in front of the enemy.
Guys, I'm gonna un-TP right in his face, dude. Right in his face.
Unfortunate. Okay. Moving us to Nashi and Infiltrator to clear out the site slowly one by one. But we still got Akri watching at the back. Right? He still has some backup too with Q around him, but that's wingman. That's more than enough. Especially they've got enough to kill them.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter.
Is it off? They can just push that back. They got the guns. They got the people. But not many, actually. Down to 2. That's I would have expected Winthrop to get out of there with at least 3 people up. That's
Goal
I
shot.
mean,
Yeah,
that
goal
is tough with your ego. But to be fair, Screwface did get his ult mad early there. That was nuts. If they keep feeding him orbs, he'll be able to just upsell a lot of these like bare bones eco rounds that Ambrosia will have to fight for. And I mean, they'll make every attack round close if they can cycle that properly.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cool cam. I actually didn't know about that one.
That is a fun cam.
All right, we'll try that. But Screwface putting his TP early to just fake them to peeking, but doesn't actually move off of it. Just kind of just baiting them and guarding them into looking over, almost trying to sell the fake as if it's happening, but now the fake becomes real. So me, when I spread misinformation on the internet,
No, they're too fast for you. They're too fast for Winthrop too. They're still on the way back here. I think they get in. Oh, unless they're scared. Oh no, Moves is concussed. Oh, easy clap. Okay. Yeah, and they can just monopolize this. The two. God, these smokes are so massive, bro.
ooh,
One enemy
Does that one
remaining.
even help Nazi? The satellite just gets to dance around that. I love this comp, man. A double duelist, double controller.
it's really cool, like what they're accomplishing with it so far. And Abyss, I find, is a map that a lot of teams don't necessarily heavily index towards, right?
Yeah.
As it's either something that they just try to avoid, they don't play, or they look to ban, because if you're not comfortable on it, especially on a map like this, then you will get rolled over. And so far, let's just go and look at the stats so far, right?
Yeah.
If you look at the stats for Ambrosia on Split, I mean on Abyss, yeah, we can pull it down. Yeah, they played it 7 times, and they've lost 1 game on it.
Place some stars in the astral plane.
Holy dude.
Should
And that's all in the last month as well.
Yeah, that's
Same
month.
I
Against
mean,
rock bottom, so
yeah.
it's really impressive so far. So clearly they're heavily indexing into it. So again, we already said this things before. As we move forward in the playoffs, and especially going towards the whoever has a map pick choice. Hey, if you don't want to play Abyss, don't play Ambrosia or ban it first.
Heavy stack here on the eco. Ambrosia is still going to check. That's the one weakness with this comp is that it's very one and done with the actual exec, because you have only one true blind in your Yoru, and there's no way Screwface is going to play with your team the whole time.
Unfortunately not. Kyle's a world champion. He's got big dreams.
Moves.
That's crazy. How is Moves so good at these pistols,
He's
man?
crazy, dude.
we've seen him do this too often, Tunrek, where with either a sheriff, a classic, or even a ghost, you know, past pistols and bonuses, he's getting like 2 to 3s, which seem it like ridiculously against his favor, but somehow finding advantages and has a clutch team to just people
Concealment.
see such a heavy advantage. But I digress. Ambrosia. Oh, that's crazy. Kyle lands that.
Yeah. Nice poke. And just like that, he's in. Man, I guess you don't even have to blind if you get your opening kill and then just appear on site. That's enough of a push for you. Wow, he's just gonna let the ult fly. Screw it. Just get it ready for round 6, I guess.
Yeah, he was trying to like kind of bait for his team to get the info off of them so he could peek off of him, but unfortunately they lose 1 off of that.
Yeah.
But still managed to close. A
I mean,
4-1 on the attack.
I feel like you just push the needle either way with that. I don't think you need a Yoru ult to do that.
I mean, if you push the needle, that means you're sewing, and sewing is hard.
That's true. I never want to try that again. I tried that one
Sewing?
time. Yeah. I threaded the needle and I was like, that's enough for me.
This goes here.
You know what? That's fair.
That's difficult.
I've never tried it, but my mom used to have a sewing machine that I tried to use once, and I almost
Nice.
had some string sewed into my finger. Anyways, we're gonna move on from that. Looking towards a mid setup here right now for Ambrosia, with looking to be a 3-2 split towards the A site. Screwface once again, full entering in past the smoke, puts the fake, not seen.
FNAF 2, walk up mid.
I'm sorry, did you say
Ambrosia.
FNAF?
Drawn.
Ambrosia, they have an open A site once again here with Winthrop. Seems like they want to wait for the thrash burn, but if you're able to TP up into heaven here, then you might just be giving too much space away in the pre-fight. But Winthrop, they trust their gut, and also they trust the flank. You shouldn't. Caillou's watching that. And here comes the thrash from the defense. Moves also inside. Winthrop. They're able to lock in some angles here. Get on top of things. Flare from the outside, and suddenly they have sight. Caillou is still miles away, though, with this ultimate. So safe. Wow. Catching Flare, too. That's ugly. Akrian barely has to do any work for these last few ticks of the spike, unless Moop swings early. Oh, it doesn't finish!
Right here.
He doesn't die, Yo! Comes around, the knives, the wall bang. Wow. Caillou!
No one.
The bold man!
He's back.
The child! Clutches the round! Broken counter to anti his shoes.
Just imagining a 3-year-old toddler playing for VCL.
Is in the game? Yeah.
I want to see that
A 3-year-old ball toddler.
split
yeah.
too.
As you go into the little tech real quick. Hey, for everybody watching, welcome on in. What was that?
Sorry. I'm
You're
still
good.
in the bit, dude. I'm just still.
I understand. And just I'll just go ahead and put a disclaimer once again in the chat too. Hey guys, welcome on in.
Dude.
This BO3 is gonna be a lot more laid back and chill. We're gonna vibe out today, so you know, just sit back and relax.
Who DC'd this time, man?
I don't know.
Who had to go use the bathroom this time, man?
Again. That's crazy. But so you know, we're taking laid back a bit. So if this isn't for you, that's okay. I understand. Also, for anybody else watching, if you are TSM fans as well too, or Lemonade Stand fans, right? The second game is currently going on in losers on Knights Arena, to see who might potentially be facing up against the loser of this game, and you know, qualifying for stage 3 for Challengers. So you know, winner of this game also qualifies, and winner of this, and after that, you know, we'll have to see who they end up facing. But don't worry, this one right now, we're gonna take it real slow, relax, just vibe out.
Yeah. It would be kind of nice for this to turn out to be like a true group stage, and like we get to see all 4 of the teams in a group in the lower bracket. That might happen here if Lemonade Stand wins it out, and they're keeping it tight, 4-5 on bind here. So, you know, I definitely would say, again, if you have the space, keep your eyes on that game. It looks like an exciting one.
Actually, let me go ahead and check in right now. See how it's doing.
Yeah, pop in, dude.
Yeah. Let's check in, see how the game is doing currently.
What if we actually color and play by play that game? Then they'll get really confused.
That game is actually like way closer too.
It's true.
So right now it's 5-4, excuse me, between Lemonade and TSM.
Yep.
On bind. And yeah, this seems really intense. Like, it seems scrappy so far. Lemonade Stand I'm seeing has yeah, they've got Skyled. But what's funny is that because we're delayed, right? Everything we're saying is gonna be already delayed.
Right, it's already gonna have happened.
When we're so far past. Yeah. So chat, when we're watching it, it's 5-4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So this cast is for if you're into Valorant, but if you're blind and can't access the other Knights Arena channel and you're in a time machine.
Yeah, it's a lot of things
that's what this cast is for.
Here. Yeah. So hey, you know, for now though, we'll just try to get we will try to get all the tech issues and whatever is going on here figured out.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys for your patience.
If we don't get to see Lemonade Stand later, if they don't end up winning this, I do want to say it's a team that looks really great on paper. 5 players that are just like mechanically absolutely insane. But when it comes crunch time, it's like they didn't really show up in relegation, and unfortunately they haven't performed as well in tournaments as some of these other teams. So I'd like to see the Caillou.
Nodex just got a 4K on bind to tie it up 5-5. Yeah, that game is
good job, Note.
That game is really
holy
exciting,
dude.
actually.
I'm telling you, yeah, those are 5 crazy players, bro. Watch where they end up in like 2 years.
Ooh.
Nice shot.
Yeah. They're tough couples, okay, but
and that outlaw would have killed him if he had reached.
My eyes
just about to one though, but moves playing it safe, decided not to peek off of this. Oh, this could be nice though. Oh, the fakey falls for it. And now they know. They know.
The Cosmic Divide, well, with the Cosmic Divide, I don't think they heard it, but they'll still, I mean, yeah, they can still walk in for free, and they'll see that the thing got shot, so. Oh, Waltz in here, Infiltrator, still backed out, so he's able to take some pot shots, but, I mean, the rest of the team can't exactly have that luxury, so they're pretty easily cleared out. 6-1 now. Dude, yeah, this attack is really well practiced.
I'm saying, man, like it's if we once again go back to the stats for Ambrosia, right? Just even the most recent game up against Lemonade Stand on Abyss, it was once again them starting off on the attack, taking the NA4. So dominance is what they pretty much do almost every time. And even if you break down more of the stats as well too, if you look at more of what they've done on Abyss, right? It's been pretty similar cases where they've taken like 8 4s, 7 3s, 9 3s, right? It's been pretty one-sided. They've always consistently had the advantage as we led into it. Yeah, I'm seeing 8 4s across the board.
Yeah.
Which is impressive.
It's such a consistent attack. A consistently high-scoring attack. Infiltrator. Nice clip, though. Onto a screw face that is not a decoy. Satellite gonna have to bite the bullet here and just hop in, but Caillou will steal the kill credit, and now Satellite only has an operator. Luckily, Infiltrator's right there. And now down to just 19 HP after another wallbang with an operator will lead to another member of a team flailing, but still not gone.
Combo not forgotten. For now, though.
Infiltrator is going to play mid a little bit here. I mean, I guess he's kind of forced to in order to get over to B site, which is where everyone knows Ambrosia's going. Everyone knows it.
Makes no sense.
Everyone, it's got to be happening.
This is the side, man.
It simply
you just gotta
must
go here,
be.
bro.
It has to be B site. Look at all this open real estate. It is just gorgeous beachfront property. Come on down to. Oh, they're actually. Oh, they're actually doing it.
Yeah. You could throw so many condos here, bro. Just everywhere. Oh,
moobs. That's a parking lot right in the.
They've got no time to plan it though. They have 9 seconds. They have to go in right now. Here,
Oh, dang. You're
He's
right.
walking into the moves. He's gonna stop all of them. Oh shit! 3.5 seconds. He has no time. He has no time.
Wow. Winthrop
Damn.
goated.
Good on
That's
moves.
crazy, bro. Yeah, really well done, moves. That just ground to a halt. That's crazy, bro. Oh, Scriptface has ult again. Oh, okay. We're back. But I gotta say, I mean, I don't know why they decided to go B. They were just starting to sell it, and they had, I mean,
This is a guess.
like Smiley was at A.
You know,
Just go to A.
It's okay. 8-4. The prophecy
So true.
must be continued.
Yeah, we gotta give them 4. All right.
That is what they specialized in on the attack. The 8-4 half, the spike now dropped. A clean and heavily indexed take onto A, so they get in. You know, easy peasy, doing their thing.
15-second YouTube ad of a Yoru ult there. Winter was like, just go ahead and take the site. Yeah, go for it, dude. Ooh, nice concuss, but better shot from Screwface. Dang!
Ew.
Nice blind into 2! Keep cooking, laddie! 3v4 now on the upswing. Caillou's feeling good about himself. Infiltrator close range op shot. Get back in there, kid. You're our only hope. Oh, rough.
No. Hope for not, unfortunately, Zenrik. This
Breath now. Release the tension.
is where it stops.
Let's go.
Now, for Ambrosia here, like, what I want to talk about is what I just saw, right?
1 second.
Screwface has been notoriously using the ult to be able to scope out what's happening on site, but this time he used it instead to finally to fake as to where they might potentially be going and just puts it straight forward onto A. So, team decides to pretty much play off site and play retake instead.
Ready.
And now even with full gun round 2, pretty much giving away all that space onto A, and from there,
Revealing area.
Ambrosia capitalize and push to get them taking away more and more space on a map like Abyss, which it's hard to do. And now here, a similar strat, op in their hand. No one dead just yet, but they do realize that mid is being indexed upon. The timing on satellite, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, that's really rough, dude. Once again, Ambrosia caught at a weak point in mid. And they look a little lost right now. I mean, satellite is their poker, their prodder, but Ambrosia is known to hack away at multiple channels at once here. Okay, they'll set up after the mid spread. Wanted to give him a second. Make sure that nobody was lagging behind on the mid swing. Nobody fooled by the decoy from Screwface, but Screwface, nice peek once again. And it's gonna swing moves here and just win again.
Who's next?
Great fights, dude. I think he's the top frag in the lobby officially now. Oh, Caillou's swiftly behind though. Infiltrator on the way back. I think it matters not. This Ambrosia team's feeling good again.
30
And
seconds left.
they got guns. So. Okay. Okay.
All right, tough pick for Infiltrator, especially with him maintaining supremacy
Planted.
out top on heaven. Watch the plant go down, and again, he peeks before the smoke can even go down.
Again.
Yeah, let's run it back. Give them the triple, man. Why stop here though? I'm in and out, and I want to all 3 patties inside the bun and make the animal salt water added with the sauce, extra onions, because I like my stuff spicy, and I want to make sure I get to see more of it back again. Screwface, turn around. Somehow lives.
Enemy remaining.
He's stuck. He's sandwiched. He's done. That's it. It's just a round that becomes
This
messy, seemingly,
thrift.
because they weren't able to shut off one player,
Yeah.
and a thrifty given over, although not the end of it. But once again, Tenric, the prophecy must be completed.
Yes, indeed. We really are on that road, aren't we?
I told you.
That's crazy.
A4?
But yeah,
Has to be.
Screwface is top frag now, officially. Good job. He can start throwing now.
This goes here.
Rest of the Ambrosia team, again, yeah, it's all about just not getting caught in these corners that you're finding
Ah,
yourself.
This is a nice spot.
Just clean yourselves up and make it so your post plants are absolutely certain. WU doing a lot of interrupting in these mid rounds that make it a lot harder to have like a really safe post plant, which is, I mean, that's how you win a best defense. Good job, guys.
That's
Take flight.
B seems to be the taker once again. A double trip setup on both lane entries on it, and even investing the Astra ult from Atrian. So heavily indexing and getting past all of this, and considering Winthrop, they're more than down to have them invest as they're ready to play off site. But they're gonna go off the tap of the spike. They fake it, in fact. Wait for them.
No.
Oh no,
Oh,
Flare.
no, Flare.
Oh no.
Oh, there he goes.
Tough way to start off. Flash not gonna land, and no one dies from that too. So it leaves them at least with some information as to where they're holding past the wall. Still 4v5, very doable for Winthrop. They've done this before. And Bro's just waiting for them to walk in. Oh, that sucks. Oh,
How does
no.
he just
Oh,
jump
no.
into that, man? Are you kidding me? Oh, he jumps in Infiltrator too! Everyone going down, bro. Oh, but Caillou on the spike. Oh, Smiley's still here. There's no way they clutch this up. Cosmic Divide is insane to cut this fight in two, but Infiltrator and Move split the diff, and he'll still have enough time to defuse. There's the 4. We'll see if Ambrosia can get the 8.
Spike defused.
With just barely enough time for them to delay that too. That's
Last round before the
is
switch.
wild that they managed to land here. And yo, T, I don't know, man. I feel like
It is exactly as you foretold.
it just seems like there's
I will find you.
something
This goes
amiss here, or something afoot. As I said, will the prophecy be complete? Let's find out here together and today. Do stats lie, or do I lie? Or both, I guess. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no. Okay.
All right,
huge.
all right.
Flare redemption arc after falling. Flare redemption arc.
Spike down B.
Let's go.
That's the spike.
That-
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Now you gotta get out of there, buddy. It's okay. Oh, Smiley.
Oh.
No way he wins that. No way he wins that.
Okay. From the window to the wall, indeed. Removes anyone from the equation with 5 health, mind you, by the end of this. Taking away 2 from the equation is ridiculous, and now putting it down to a 2v2
Is he
Flare.
attacking B site? What is he?
I'm saying
He's gonna swing this?
waiting.
He's gonna ult?
But if he ults, they'll know where he is. So he's saving it. If he's saving for 1v2, that's such awful timing. Was hoping he still had a couple seconds before they were right in front of him, but the flash allowed them to move right in front.
We got this.
And Fenric, I've never been wrong. Never been wrong.
No liars in this building.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
Man. So, back to the pistols here on Winthrop's attack. Ambrosia's defense is arguably it's statistically better, actually, on this map. So, the fight ain't over yet for Winthrop University, but I love this comp for attacking, dude. I love Gecko Astra on Abyss. It just works. It just gels so well. It's so gross for a site take, and you could stick any of these other 3 dudes on mid, and it just works, man.
So this is what this starts to get interesting. Because what I want to see and understand is what Winthrop do from here.
right here.
I think, I mean, early on you just have to in and win swings, which Infiltrator tends to do, moves needs to do on lurks. Okay. Oh, redeemed. Extra redeemed.
Moves is so disgusting on pistols, man. He just keeps doing this.
More.
No, it's a nice retribution gift. At least, Kai, you know when you push this, but you have 3 people in front of you. Yeah, that's just it's no shot. And
Get him, wingman. My wingman's
the Gecko in front of you can't do much past that. The spikes can continue to take down.
Oh, we're not even waiting for them to tap spot. We're just letting
Yeah,
all the util
we're
go. Why
pushing
are
against
we
them.
doing that, guys? That's
Because we have to find a way to back into this game, man. It's a 2v2. We've got to plant the spike. We got to stop them somehow, and finally get pushed off. Jerk is there.
Okay,
Stop
all right.
Screwface, and he just enough.
Settle.
Okay. We're all right. Yeah. I mean, credit, yeah, like you said, credit where credit is due to moves on the mid hold. And that was Ambrosia just not able to back up something that had a great start to it. They really flushed them back.
Enemy. Revealing area.
Ambrosia once again waiting. On the attack, the Wither just taking the very aggressive approach, just walk right into the entire line of sight. It's all 5 here. We're just gamble stacking with 4, and Winthrop doesn't care. Through flashes, through smokes, through everything, we're walking right in, brother. It's like going to the beaches in Normandy, being like, "Nah, this is chill. This is vibes, actually." I'm down.
This is actually quite nice. Wow, yeah. Just all gas, no brakes that time around. Winthrop, full confidence. Which I think is the best way to approach this, this early part of the attack half. Yeah, Smiley, make sure you don't hand that credit to anybody, man. Make that kill your own. So, I think this is the best way to handle it. Of course, this is the round where I start asking big questions. Like if Winthrop wants to try and play a mid-range game, because they do have decent guns. So they can try to play some normal Valorant this round. But the aggression works so well against a team that's not ready for it, and if Ambrosia's still not ready for it, then this could go really well for the attacking team.
Come into the unknown.
A good start from Winthrop. Exactly what they need if they are to look to equalize the rest of these rounds, though. But for Ambrosia, what's the adjustment? What's the mix-up here?
They're stacked. They're ready for this fight. They want to take it. That might be better for Winthrop, though, because they can get close range here, and that's better for the Bulldogs. That's such a good smoke to duck them back into Link. You're pressured to stay outside the library.
Enemy tagged.
It's still 3v4, though, so they still maintain man advantage on the site. As Spike continues to take, and the issue with Ambrosia has been is that even though they managed to get a couple picks back, but what remains is, you're looking for opportunities to get anything in terms of getting closer to Spike, but no space being taken. A Pika was kind of gifted over, but they need to get on as they're running out of time, and time is clearly not their friend. They can play off site. The pull now gone. They're up a little bit elevated, and they're just gonna shoot.
That's
Easy enough.
so tough, man. Well done by Winthrop. Incredible early round there to take over that B site. Against an Ambrosia that was arguably ready for it. The 3-stack, they said, yeah, we're fine with this. And Winthrop said, are you sure about that? They have so much to offer for that opener. And you cannot back that up even if you have the best guns in the game. Ambrosia, they once again get quite close. Some American Ninja Warrior being played by Acreon to try and dodge this well and the post plant, but there's just not enough firepower, not enough time, not enough people. That's been the major problem in the opener here for Winthrop, as they've once again begun to just siphon all the attention, all the power away from the people in control, and have such an aggressive attack half that will suddenly take a back seat to a team that looks to just be poking at a B site that is only occupied by Smiley right now. Satellite on the way back. Are they going to try and fight this a little bit, and they'll get punished immediately?
It's just all going ways.
Walking again.
Between the two of them.
Only so much you can do here. I mean, this eco's so tough, but the peaks have to be a little bit better than this. They have so much space taken already.
Dude, I feel like I'm getting deja vu from watching these same kind of like entries and retakes coming out from Ambrosia.
Yeah.
This is the same thing that they tried to do before, but it's like we're kind of just bashing our head into the wall once again, unfortunately. And the same sort of fights, the same pickups that I saw last round and the round before that are what I'm seeing here repeated once more, except now with worse weaponry. So, Ambrosia, what I want to see naturally B side is the take. I guess we're on Bubis, but it's yeah. That's not as good as bot side. But
It's up there though. That's good.
it's something. But I do want to see what how they change the retake so that way they're not just like hoping for 1v1 fights and then seeing that, okay, I guess we'll win this one, get close to the spike, but then by the time we're already there, they're playing offside, they have angles and the spike is right in front of them, so they can just shoot you, brother. No matter how many util and dark coverage you put down, they just know where the spike is, you die. Ren said it best.
That quote will ring the truest of all at the end of our days here in Valorant. Which I hope never come. I hope we play this game forever.
I hope so too. But I mean,
I hope I don't.
forever's a
Well,
long
I
time,
hope I
man.
don't play because I suck. But I hope I get to watch. But
Hey, fair enough.
yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna whiff a swing so hard. I might just like lose. I think I might lose custody of my computer. Like they might like my own PC might file a restraining order on me with the shots I'd be missing.
Oh, that's crazy. You better fix up, bro.
Yeah, I gotta lock in. I will take from the best. Satellite, walking down A main with an operator. I will do that every single time from now. I'm gonna do that every game that I play from now on. Make sure you queue with me in games so you can watch me do that every round.
My ult is ready.
I mean, I believe you, but the one comes at the cost of two. And bro, just starting off again on the wrong foot, especially after the timeout. Not the most ideal place to be in, actually, but for them, I think they're just saving, man. They realize
Yeah.
it's not worth it because they've been taking disadvantageous fights each time here. And I think saving here is the right call. At least they'll go into this with 3 guns the next. And Winthrop for the first time this entire map will have the advantage.
Dude, I know it sucks, but I really think you gotta go full retake mode if you're Ambrosia. There's so much util that Winthrop has to offer when they open up a site that it's so overwhelming. It doesn't matter if you're held back 1, 2, 3, 4 peaks on site. They have enough to check you.
They do indeed. Meanwhile, to do a little quick check-in onto Lemonade Stand versus TSM. Oh my god, Lemonade Stand are up 11-8 on Vine. Wow.
Yeah.
That is
Wow!
impressive. Oh!
We just got word Lemonade Stand won. 13-9 for an opening map.
13-9.
Dude, TSM are 1 map out from being the first team out of Challenger Split 3.
I don't know how to process that.
Cage trigger.
So I won't right now. I'll ignore
Yeah.
and suppress my feelings like usual. Satellite, this is good. A safer call once again. No shots. Moves, you demon.
Cage trigger.
How do you keep doing that?
Tokyo drifted that jet, bro. Screwface on the peak. Here's another operator you gotta worry about. This one will take care of ya, but rest of Winthrop's here to fight, and you don't have as much luck with that, do ya? We're back again. Same story. Same stack. Same man advantage, actually. But yeah, Ambrosia's actually here. They just have some worse guns. I wonder how this will go.
Scanning ahead.
Jeez, dude.
This is-
Traitor.
Yeah, this is how it's been, right? Because Ambrosia pretty much just forced to play around these smokes, and Winthrop can take that to their advantage because they're assuming they're probably playing a bit off site and watching out the angle for the spam, but they've caught them off guard like that a couple of times, specifically on that right side angle, right around where neutral is, right? They just peek out, and usually they're good for one. And we've seen picks like that. I understand they want to play for the early to catch them off, but from so far, it's been so disadvantageous because they're going down into these post plants every time.
Revealing area.
So I do want to see Ambrosia playing it safer. If you want to retake, I say they play full retake at this point on a basis much harder, or they do this where they look to rush in, stop them from even getting on the site.
I must wait a moment.
Seems like they're just prepped to stack this.
Huge info.
I mean, knowing that Moobs is here immediately should, key you to rotate. And they'll just commit a smoke to make sure that he can't find anybody who's rotating back and also give him uncertainty as to who is rotating back. But with WU not fully committing, no noise being made, Ambrosia, they're not going to step in, and they're also not going to call the full rotate here. They're actually back to a more default setup. And with 50 seconds on the clock, Winthrop University, I mean, ball's in their court 100% here. Acreon does give himself away. Screwface does not. I don't know if that
Here.
decoy was seen, but Moobs is across as Winthrop University will go for the plant. So it's a war on two fronts, forcing a 2v1 that's taken care of on B site before Ambrosia can go for the retake. But genuinely, I think they're okay with this. They have a 4v4 stack and no better reason to actually go for the full stack retake.
I'll handle this.
Maybe not. Right. It's maybe Screwface can change something here as to where they could be. He clears out the entire side. Screwface, he sees them all here. This is big. It even looks at tag one, but if Trader looks to meet them at their
They're only
side.
halfway here. They have one more rep on this, and they didn't target him.
Last player
Timing. They're just throwing everything at this striker. They can't find anything past it. And again, they have no time. Screwface does it all, but at what cost? What?
You have to target Nazi. The second he lets that Hunter's Fury go, if you're Kaio, you have to Hunter's Fury him back. There is no way to counter that. And that is the one thing that will clear this board despite the Cosmic Divide being there.
Here.
It's so hard though, because I mean, how much of that site do you want to occupy if that's all you can take as that Cosmic Divide's fading away? How much of that Hunter's Fury damage do you want to immediately just give over by occupying the site and being in range of what is such a massive ult? Oh, but you have to target that Sova first, dude. You just have to.
My ultimate is ready.
That leaves them playing around these chokes where through smoke, these kind of pressure points that they've established for themselves on site. Ambrosia and Winthrop constantly reaching critical mass as they clash one after the next.
Why is Flair using everything but a Vandal right now? He has an Outlaw and I picked up a Guardian.
That's a good point. That's a great point, actually. What? Maybe he feels adventurous, but we may not have many more rounds to answer that question. Good shot from Smiley. It's still 3v2 though. This is the closest been so far. As I say that, we land ourselves in the exact situation. A wide swing from Jerk, and that correction on movement can't come soon enough.
That goes there.
Ambrosia just really having trouble on this rhythm. Not really sure of when to push a fight or when to commit to objective. And it's leading to some unfortunate dissonance at the worst possible times. This is a really, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a disappointing work from Ambrosia, but we've definitely seen them be much better cohesion-wise on this defense. Individually, though, they're still really dang good on this map, and Satellite and Smiley will get their opening frags.
Yeah.
Oh.
And wow. I'm starting to see why Abyss was the pick for Winthrop.
Standing ahead.
Now, albeit, first half looked very dominant, but again, we gotta remember, Abyss is attacker-sided. And that is being shown as a masterclass by Winthrop. Now, to some notice though, it has been with a lot of chaos and side takes that seem too close for comfort. But 12-8 is nonetheless where they stand. And for Ambrosia, they're facing Sunset next. Their map pick as well. So a change in pace could be necessary and doable either too. One for Nasi and a 4v2.
30 to go.
30 seconds left.
Nazi is still pretty far out. And a lot to check on the way to what A crunch you want to go for. Flare is gonna go for it. They can just turn around, shoot this down. He's trying to use it to grab a pick, and he actually does, but that's all he'll get. Nazi recognizing there's
10 seconds left.
nothing more he can do this round, and Winthrop, they will let this go to 22 at the very least. Oh, look out.
Revealing area.
Now he wants to get in there. Shame.
All right. A big pick for Ambrosia, at least a round, and some solace for a little bit.
I got enough time to go into the astral form?
As they get time to think, and I also take time to realize that TSM is somehow out of this tournament already. Oh,
One map, one map, one more. They gotta lose one more map.
Right.
It's okay. We're still in this. I mean, they are still in this. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not on TSM, man. Woo!
That's what I want to see for Satellite.
Yeah.
This was the Winthrop treatment that they've been getting the entire time. Costi getting first pick, you know, thanks to the heroics of both Infiltrator and Moobs, and at times Jerk as well, who faced the op head on.
They had to slow down again on B, and there's no signs on A. Ambrosia's not stacked though. I'm not against that, but I feel like they should be a little more keen to where this is pushed, especially after Satellite already kind of forced the lean with the kill. Oh, heard steps. Smiley, easiest shot of his. Oh man.
That's okay. That's fine. He recovers potentially. It looks to re-peek here. The paranoia is nice and
There you go.
catches the edge of Moves. His hats does enough. Caillou also spotted here too, though. But from here, finally, what I'm seeing is a post plant with a man advantage for Ambrosia. We'll see if that changes, though. Doesn't seem to be the case. One more for Caillou and Jerk staying alive, just barely.
All right.
12-10, and I believe with this, they're close to crippling the economy of Winthrop.
That's true. This is a pretty big investment round for Winthrop University, and yeah, getting cut off early there didn't stop them from being able to still take over the site. I am a little confused by Smiley's decision to kind of just decide to take that smoke. I mean, as soon as it fades, you're looking at so many different peaks. But I guess he wanted to try and get like a cut in early so everybody could like rotate around the backside a little easier.
I am with you.
But they didn't. So
Strong.
still though.
The setup from Ambrosia here, though. Clearly looking to peek out towards A, though, with double off a screw face. Right? But it's going to be just full running onto B once again. Using the mosh. No one did just get the paranoia to slow them down. Might have been a possibility with the Dizzy also counteracted. Smiley gets the first. A big
One more blind? Are they gonna do it? Oh no, he's ulting.
She's just running at them. Smiley!
Okay,
Hello?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You made a good decision, Smiley. Whatever you were doing, that was a good decision, and I'm sorry, okay?
Okay, so Smiley played first contact there, waiting out top. Didn't manage to find the first right away, but dropped down and got two, almost three in such quick succession as well. That was impressive. This is finally a highlight round for Smiley, who's been having a tougher map here so far on Abyss. Where if you usually look at the stats here on Abyss, it's usually Screwface, you know, kind of near the bottom of the leaderboard at times, but Screwface right now, 22-15. Top fragging.
Yeah. It was great to just keep that fight maintained after the blind didn't find a kill. Managed to keep slight advantage, keep that fight in check. It is not often you can completely weather the storm of an Abyss attack, but if you can, it is deadly. Oh, Smiley. He's a tear in his eye falls as he places that smoke. Oh, Satellite, come on.
The tag was so good. With Namouz being down. Ambrosia, the first pick. Smiley just needs to do it one more time. He chooses the safer option. But Infiltrator's done this before. Smiley's so good for it, Cedric. He's coming alive. We're going to OT.
I cannot believe that they stepped up just in time. I say as Nazi gets a kill back, blind up to heaven, so there's an opening for the angle, but it's a double swing and Jerk has to walk into too much. And so indeed, we will go to overtime. Ambrosia learning and knowing the B retake just in time to have us watch them do it all over again.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Great
And
picks.
what a roller coaster of emotions that was. Look at that score. By
Dude,
the way. Look at that.
moves running back like that was really tough. That's such an early that's such an early pick in your one like linchpin that could help you swing sights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reduces your options so quick.
Dude, eight in a row.
Yeah.
And finally counteracted here. Our first overtime so far. First day. Second series. Let's go, dude. Now, remember, Ambrosia looked unstoppable. Almost taking a 6-1 lead. The first start.
We're so
First
bad.
half.
They were the best on Abyss all along. I was always saying that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna say nothing early.
I was always saying they were gonna win. I did.
Nah, bro. I counted them out. I thought they looked too good, bro. You know what? That's A King. Yo, Kyle, that's my bad, bro. If you watch this back, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Look, bro, moves are looking too good, man.
Okay.
I just thought.
That's one correct shock bolt on a trap wire. Satellite gets above the other. Okay, I'll take that one down. Good cyber cage, so you only have to worry about one angle, but Flare's holding it. Move swings it back. Winthrop's got it. I think. Oh no, Satellite!
What? Satellite actually updrafted and dashed over there right at the beginning of the round
Planted.
to clear and hold that top angle, but somehow making it a 2v2 after losing the first couple of initial duels. And that's Caillou playing initial contact on this retake. More watch the other angle. He's quick on the flick. It's Satellite left. To stay the round once. Can he do it again? He smokes himself off. The shorty kill from Jerk as he serves himself over some rice and peas. Taking the first. That leaned into an accent I didn't like.
That was primal, dude.
Switching sides.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Once again, what a tightrope that we walk along these games. Infiltrator keeping it interesting.
This should do.
Jerk keeping it interesting. Satellite keeping it interesting.
Absolutely top tier analysis.
I am
everybody.
the color caster of the year.
Yeah. It's just, guys, everyone is here is keeping interesting. I think if they kill them first, the other team will die and then they'll win.
Wow.
Thank you. Oh no. Oh. Satellite's better. Do it again. Nah. Peek him, please.
Nah, he gets smoked. He'll get smoked and they'll move across mid and they'll play slow.
No, but he repeaks, right?
Oh, he's repicking? Oh, he's assuming they've already walked up because of the smoke.
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay.
No, they're here now. Oh! Smoke dissipates, Satellite repeaks.
Here.
Ask and we shall receive.
Can't believe he gets that.
A quick 2 to start off, but here's the issue. Moves is still alive. The X factor here on Winthrop is still very much ready and waiting with bated breath to take out 3 of his own.
Right here.
Wow, this is so brave from Nazi.
Smiley.
He wins that? Steps out, he wins that!
With a wall bang nonetheless. The slow crawl walk in after 2 was taken. And the plant goes down. Tanric, we have been here before. And it has been tumultuous what they've done, but these retakes
Obscuring vision.
They learned from them previously. Can they recreate their success once again? It has to be now to stay alive.
Ozzy holding close. Here's the step. Screwface just guesses it. Was his foot in the smoke?
Last player.
Mosh to start things out. Big pool of players outside the spike. Moves now stands alone as Adrian gets to the spike. And you can't spray that optimally. He's just gonna hold it down. He doesn't have the time. Ambrosia extends. By the skin of their
Switching
teeth.
sides.
He ran out of bullets.
If they try
He couldn't get the first. He body blocked him. He stood there and said, "Yo, fam, I know I'm not gonna win this, but I'll protect you, my G.
Oh man.
I'll stand in the way.
Took it like a champ.
I'll be your tree. I'll be your tree in the windstorm. Take me,
this goes here.
not him."
Right here.
Damn. Run it back.
Let's go.
Let's do this. One more time.
Walk up
I'm
mid from
ready.
WU. Have they done this at all this half? Okay. 1 for 1. Let's all back out. Let's put the guns down. Okay. Okay, Screwface.
Tarek, I am perplexed as the
crunch
game goes on further as to Ambrosia's like adjustments, as I'm thinking as to what they've done previously. Like
Spike
they've
down. Attacker spawn.
the rotate I was wondering about too, and the aggressive push moves ultimately does pay off though, but not from here, right? What's the call? He seems to be it, but if he sticks around, that's a good call by him to wait to see punishes him for the overaggression. Now lands in a 2v3, but it's still a 2v3 right now.
30
Anything
seconds
can
left.
happen to the two of them. And Winthrop, we've seen they've been incredible, but the ult from Screwface is massive to put at least hang out one.
Hostile removed.
What a swing back from Moobs! Screwface wasn't watching him!
No
and
way.
Moobs!
No
Are
way.
you kidding me?
No one to interrogate.
No way! This can't keep happening.
How does he keep doing it? How does he keep doing it?
Point.
This can't keep happening. Moves is a raid boss.
The second he stopped hearing the he swung right back out.
His health.
How did he do that?
His health is dude, every single time you walk onto a site and then Moves is there, the Dark Souls theme plays and just health bar covers the entire screen.
He is a raid boss, for real. Wherever he steps, you have
Every
to pay
time,
so much
dog.
attention to him. It's mandatory. Which is why Satellite is still watching mid with this up, and he'll step away the second that
Revealing
Moves
area.
gets to poke his head out.
Screwface waiting in the corner gets pinged out. This could be detrimental if he doesn't manage to stay alive. Gets out barely with the TP. This is big, but the plan still goes down though, and that's been the part that's been kind of leading Ambrosia. These post plants, sorry, these post plants we retakes for the both of them has been rough to say the least. And Lonnie full 5v5 as I see that Screwface goes down a good trade, but he walks into two. His 4v3 still alive. Infiltrator stuck with the shock dart, has to pay his hydro bill. Hair goes up and the up once again. Let's run it back a third time.
Ambrosia's fighting with him there was just so good. They waited until Winthrop got impatient and decided to swing back into the back line, took the fights they could, and then they started to step forward just as Winthrop got
Switching
antsy.
sides. Overtime.
That was so well timed to just barely get over the line and take that site back, but Winthrop, they're looking more radioactive by the round. I think if Ambrosia don't take it here, I think it's a lock for WU.
All right. Now, we've seen consistently here that for Ambrosia on this site
This is a nice spot.
is that they've heavily leaned towards going towards A,
Revealing
right?
area.
Or it's been that kind of mid split to try to catch off any early info. Here though, they're setting 3 up, but with the spike crucially. So it seems to be a mid to be at this point. There are two waiting, but with no util being there, but the tripwire, they could break this and give this away and try to draw over people, but instead They're laying it quiet. They're playing it close to the chest. Cam spots one.
Right here.
Mid. Okay, that was satellite. Wow, Winthrop. Staying poised. They got that trap wire up the steps. They have all their angles pretty covered. Still the 2-stack on B site, and Ambrosia's got to make a call here.
The call has to be here and now. Monster slowed down by the entrance along with the Dizzy.
30 seconds
Catches
left.
one tags by the end of it, but oh my god, you're not looking directly at him. Gets out like a free pick essentially. A great start right now for Ambrosia on site. And one that they haven't had the luxury of taking in quite some time. It feels like it's been eons since they've been up on a post plant, especially on the attack 3v4. Smiley low, but holding firm, waiting for the response from WU.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, satellite. Poked out by Nazi. But Smiley tries to get revenge and immediately gets punished. It's down to just Caillou and Acreon. But Hunter's Fury out from Nazi to try to cover fire for moves. He will only tap. But steps were heard. No reason for them not to just hold this down. And yeah, Ambrosia maintain composure. Caillou maintains security. And they're up
sides.
yet again.
Match point.
This could be the I mean, this is the time. They have to do it here.
BYB fam. Going to
Ambrosia for the
Astral to
first
do
time.
them Astral
The
Guardian
first time in
things
this
like
entire overtime are now finally up. And now, for all y'all watching, I know we said we'd be chilling, laid back, and kind of vibing out, but this is too good to get up.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting up.
I mean, I'm locked. Yeah,
that should win.
I'm up.
I'm doing
I'm
the gamer
locked in.
lean already, dude.
I'm ready. And not just because I have to pee really bad, but because I want something to happen.
Valid as hell. Valid as hell. All right, let's go. Let's go then, Winthrop. Come on, Ravish got to pee.
Let's go. Let's see this. Cool. Look.
Let's go.
Dive
Push.
in, dart down. Screwface ready. Watching it. He just shoot the dart. Kyle, please, no. We have to shoot that. It's fine.
Acreon. It's fine.
Okay.
Spike
2
planted.
for 1. We'll take that. Gotta look for one more here. It's 4v3. No what's to be had. Jerk walking against them. They put the smoke down to pressure, give themselves some cover for the post plant, but Ambrosia. What's the take? How do we walk in? No flashes? Satellite waiting? Oh my god, he gets him before the flash even goes down. Smiley ready. He's coffee walking in. Chest puffed out. Double peek in. Smiley ready. Grinning. Waiting. Nashi. Reload. It's you not gonna have it. It's Ambrosia. After 6 to take the first game.
Defenders win.
The door opened and it will slam shut right behind Ambrosia as they will close out Winthrop's pick 16-14 after once again the back and forth of a lifetime. Every team member feeling elite, feeling dangerous going into sunset. It is anybody's match. It is anybody's group here exiting map number 1, Ravish.
Which is why y'all gonna want to stick around for this. Things are only going to get better from today, baby. So y'all stay around, take 5, take even 6. I'll give y'all that luxury, but come right back here, right? You don't want to miss map 2 on sunset. We'll see you soon.
face.
a ridiculous ending once again, but these bookends of games that we've gotten have only led us to better and better chapters right here on the first day of Challengers. Welcome on back. I'm Ravish and Ravish. Joe here by the boy Big T. Bro, that's crazy. Well, I can't believe we're back here again looking at another incredible game. God just keeps on giving. That's a good day today.
Yeah, well, we are truly blessed with good Valorant today and all the days to come forth. Ambrosia versus Winthrop University, proven to be a banger match here on the mainstream. TSM versus Lemonade Stand, proven to be a banger match on the second channel. Make sure you're checking that out at the moment. Winner of this match is moving on to the 8-team playoffs going on next week immediately. Loser will be facing off against the winner of the secondary match to face off for that second spot coming out of this group stage. So already, you know, TSM at the bottom here, Winthrop and Ambrosia, one of these teams is guaranteed to make it through. I love that both of them have the opportunity to. They're both really strong rosters coming into this tournament that everyone was paying attention to. But Ambrosia taking that first map on Abyss and now going into their pick of Sunset. Dangerous stuff.
That's the thing now, because we've seen, considering how practiced they are, right? There wasn't any sort of specific kind of trigger that allowed them to necessarily turn the map around. It was a combination of two things. Number one, playing a lot more defensive and not necessarily reading too much in the retakes. And number two, right, they shied away from retakes on some rounds and decided to just play much more far forward. So it really did just come down to, all right, are we going to play heavy-handed with opening duels, or are we going to create chaos and just peek whatever angles that we can? Right? It's just because it's just about denying the space that was being taken away from them so consistently on the spike, specifically by Winthrop, and, you know, letting people like moves run free. A terrible decision, if you ask me, but on Sunset, the same case can happen, especially if moves is playing that same sort of Cypher Lurk option. You can be sandwiched before you know and turned into a little Panzerati, which I don't think, that's not what they call it in the States, right?
What is Panzerati? Well, if you describe it, then maybe I'll tell you.
It's called a calzone.
Because I might just not be cultured. Oh, okay, then yeah, okay.
It's a calzone is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
All
different. It's different. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Panzerati sounds awesome though.
It's the same thing.
I think I might just start
it's made by a
interchanging
chain, but you know what? Fair enough, dude.
Listening.
It's a good time. Panzerati's are good times. Let's start this off calm, cool, collected here, T. Let's just take it back.
Yeah, we're back in chill mode. It's not 16-14 anymore. Whoa! I almost fell out of my chair. Biggest thing that stands out to me is obviously Screwface picking that deadlock. This is something that he tends to pick on Sunset, among other things. And working for Ambrosia, obviously a very different team composition, but one that's been quite fruitful for them as of late. Going Peru, top maybe.
Revealing area.
Good pick by Jerk.
We'll take those.
Cover going out.
This is one to right away. I think pistols once again have been Winthrop's strong suit, right? They've maintained a pretty heavy presence, especially off of players like Moobs and Jerk, like managing to land these incredible 3s to 4Ks. And it leaves us now with just well, I mean, now Smiley's stepping up instead. Remember, we were talking about he had a much quieter map at the beginning, but managed to have some incredible plays near the end, especially those boast plants. And now here, taking a much bigger role here on Sunset. Infiltrator, though.
Enemy remaining.
Putting out the shock bolts, 2 taken in quick succession. And now it's the boy Kyle on the deadlock. What have you got? The turnaround. That's my boy. I'm not biased.
Just enough to get over the line. The Infiltrator is obviously going to be the hardest part of this team to get over. Having a Neon on the other side when you don't have one on yours on this map is really hard in this meta. And Satellite's far less mobile raise is going to have a babysitter a good portion of the time compared to Infiltrator. Far less overextension, far less versatility in where you're able to kind of spread yourself on the defense, especially if you're playing more, farther back. But that's why you have the double sentinel, you know? That's why you have that guaranteed slowdown no matter what site either team
Ain't no way we're in a tech pause again, bro. Ain't no way, man.
Look, sometimes, I mean, there was that time in Ascension where like they had to have a tech pause like after round 1 for like 4 or 5 matches straight. I think sometimes, dude, when these like professional players talk about their PCs like frying themselves on Twitter, I'm like, where are you getting your how are your computers doing these things? I have never like DCing after the first round of Valorant, and then you have to reopen the game and you're back. Like, how does that even happen? Here's Lemonade Stand TSM. They're up 9-0 right now. Oh my god.
It's yeah, that's crazy.
T-Dog is 7-1.
Dude, that's what I want to see. By the way, I'm gonna go look at Trick's tweet. By the way, it's so funny, man. It's
What?
I'm not gonna say it on broadcast, but
Okay,
everybody who wants to peruse it, you can. It's really funny. Yeah. But aside from that, though, that Haven game was what I was expecting out of TSM the first time, right?
Yeah.
Here.
Haven is their bread and butter, something that we know is they're so practiced and drilled on. It just seemed like they kind of lost their way in the first game. Could have been nerves, could have just been not being warmed up enough, but or maybe Winthrop just has the sauce, which we know they do, but right now that sauce seems to be showing here once again. The double peek, the move, which is illegal to have taken that at that point, considering how many shots were pelted into him. And Screwface stays alive. Takes one, takes the orb. He keeps going.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, beautiful.
This is great stall. Just really forcing Winthrop to poke the issue again. Fall deeper into the hole. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just why not wait, you know?
Yeah.
We have a whole minute.
They're just walking into them at this point, right? Which,
I have the
I mean, hey, I understand it. It's not,
Enemy remaining.
it's on a save, so it's not the most ideal thing, so you take what you can get. And them taking 2 here, I think, is more than enough, pretty much. Leaving us now,
Yeah.
right? With this jerk of the classic. And they're all playing off site. Crazy how this happens, huh?
Feels like I was just here yesterday. And the day before that.
God, I'm so.
Before that.
It's
Get some
okay.
util
It's
here.
fine.
Get one more kill.
Nah, it's
Oh wait,
just, it's not
wait.
happening.
Screwface
Yeah,
has
yeah.
ult. They want to use Screwface ult.
No, dude, on a save is crazy. That would be.
They just want to get it out of the way.
Nah, that's a toss.
They want to start
Don't-
cycling, dude.
That's a toss. Please don't do that. God, please. I beg.
No, but I mean they can use it very aggressively, like they did Dimensional Drift in round 3 on the bonus. With
Over there.
once again, guns fit for a bonus. Save for Satellite Caillou, but I mean you can buy up for them. So Ambrosia are gonna commit to this. They're in it for the long haul on the attack. They want to just keep the ball rolling here, and they're gonna try and use this ulti to do
That
it.
goes there.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know,
I-
man.
I-
I'm trying to
I don't
switch it
know
up.
how you
I'm
say
trying to
it.
switch it up, man. I don't know. I'm trying a new thing where I cast well.
Yeah, keep at it, bro. I'm sure you get that one day, kid.
I'm gonna keep trying.
All right. Leaves us now with 5 walking in. Good trade once again, though. But it's been that pretty consistent, like kind of thing that we've seen so far from Ambrosia. More than willing to get into all these early engagements. All out. No one's seen. Oh! We're walking with util out, Screwface. No!
Nobody's in front of him.
And yeah, just no cover at all. We're just
Down A.
leaving him to die. All right, not your brightest moments.
I see a gun for. Oh, you can't grab this spike.
It's now the 2v3. They have to recover the spike here too, but considering how the way they presented themselves, they're
ultimate's
trying to
ready.
maybe bait some people over. Just see if they can go a little to the back, but considering how far it is, right, you have to either clear out breach or you have to just walk into the Sova, and both seem like
I know
really
exactly.
improbable
30 seconds
options.
That's a great response.
remaining.
Oh, good attempt by Satellite with the blast pack. That was creative. But yeah, I mean, it's so tough there. There's 40 seconds left, and like, you're grabbing orbs so you can ult into maybe pressure, but there's no smoke alive, so you have to cyber cage backside if you're lucky as Acreon.
Yeah.
So you already have to snake all the way back to help out Satellite
this.
on your entry. And then you have to ult your way into that. Of course there's still going to be people sticking around on A side. Of course they're going to immediately respond to you. And of course they still have stuff to back it
This
up.
goes here. I need this.
Yeah,
thanks.
I think this is like decently
This is
standard,
the last spot.
right, for what we see in terms of the
Yes, this
the
should
flow
go.
between the two of this between the just the two of these teams in the game so far. A 2-1 set standard. Like no one's been able to bonus one another, either two or force someone to a save past. I think just like past maybe the first round, but even then it was like 1 for 5 or 6, right? But as it stands though for Ambrosia, this being their pick, I want to see how they evolve their play as we head into the actual gun rounds, right? Is it going to be the bun side that we know so well? Something else. They put out the sound sensor outside of B to see catch any lurks, and they'll wrap themselves at the mid. Maybe they'll do a door to B though to try to avoid the tripwires, and they know all the heavy util that is there.
Yeah, and that'll actually pressure somebody to make noise on the door of B main, because otherwise, I mean, people lurking there, they're not going to make any. They're going to silent walk.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll manage to land themselves in a pretty decent situation where they'll cut out noise, but now the question has to be as to where do they pivot from here? Because with 40 seconds left to go, they're still gonna walk up through mid.
Throwing net.
Or the door being around is an option. They'll just look to throw a util to rush into the B. There we go. There it is, through door to B. A paranoia to catch one. They see him to re-peek. Moves wins that, but trade is good, but they need one more here to ensure a much safer arrival of the spike. That allows themselves to plant Smiley deep into the site here though, and now the post plant shall not begin. They're holding strong, and they're holding here.
Go, go, go.
Wow, I'm amazed that Smiley gets out of there twice. That's so much time wasted a second time.
There.
This is really tough for Ambrosia. It's tough to poke back, but ooh, everybody posted up in market. They're not ready for how many people are here. They can't swing into it properly. Oh, and they're not even fighting fully here. Flare can't extend back out from Spike. That gives it away. And they really wanted to bait it, but some good fights taken. Can't find Caillou though. Dude. That was, I mean, that was really well, that was telegraphed by Ambrosia as well. Like the B crunch, that was the only thing you really could have done. And it was a perfect response from Flare with that smoke up in market, but they just took it anyway.
My thanks.
Now, I understand instead of holding main, you look to hold market instead as just kind of the other default for the strat that you know when, in terms of where the spike can be planted, right? But I find that still a bit too messy for my liking, considering that could have really gone either way. There we go. Beautiful shot once again for Satellite, considering they're on light shields, right? Just to the body, it just does a one shot.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not something that can be consistently redone. That's not a stable way to hold on to a side. I mean, that's why you had the sonic sensor there. That was Screwface's attempt at having B main presence on a B market hold. But they just were able to frag out here. Nazi, whoo, taking a page out of the book. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. Oh, nice wall there from Screwface, but Aftershock is going to still get him.
What?
One enemy remaining.
He's not looking. That's tragic. A save.
There's no way that they came out with this. That is so impressive. Oh, Caillou, run!
It's fine. It's okay. Caillou has Spike, but they know exactly where he is. They can just pretty much run at him as soon as he looks to plant.
Can't play it steps
30
anymore.
seconds left.
Paranoia. He's tagged. They actually know his social security number, man. They know everything there is to know about him, and all he has to do is fess up and say, I agree, take my identity.
Clear it out.
Three in front of him.
He's still got to check. He still has no idea if they're a Boba or not. Good swing first. He knows at least one more still there. He's just going to ulti. He's taking the chance.
He gets both? They're both on the side? They're concussed. They're
in.
Get him. He sees him. There's no way.
They're wrapping up. They're wrapping up. They're wrapping up.
Another.
No!
Oh, the crouch. The crouch from Jerk saved him.
They sacrificed for nothing.
A thrifty
Wow.
given a heroic effort for naught.
By this much. After great openings from, I mean, both sides. That opening kill from Satellite was a beautiful start, but just, again, completely locking down. It's so neck and neck this whole way through. I feel like this is just going to be how the tournament is, at least in the group stage. But every single one of these guys is so mechanically gifted.
Here's the issue: is that Ambrosia's not starting off on the attack on Sunset, right?
Yeah.
So, which means that, unfortunately, with Winthrop again, they've shown that their second halves on attack, especially, should be quite good. And Sunset attack is disgusting as Akrian, unfortunately, has to run away and could not do so. Two big picks. A save here could be big for Ambrosia, but Winthrop will deny the opportunity. A beautiful shot by the end. A smile left at a 1v2 hero seen previously. A swing again. Watching, but nasty. Nasty with it.
Felt like a necessary heat check after such a crazy shot on the in.
You think so?
Whew. Once again, beyond tight. I like it's such a flurry as well. It really is just every man for themselves, just holding their own. And if you can't, then your team is gonna suffer for it. At least that ultimate did follow through. At least it did find the Omen, but
Scanning ahead.
still, it just seems like teams, once they lose that opening advantage, fighting so uphill.
And we said that before on Abyss as well, is that the set seems to be a game of openers.
Yeah.
Whoever manages to land the initial, strike first, or even, you know, or even, you know, just like play contact and do better in terms of the trade, it just becomes a round for the direction. Right now, Ambrosia, all right, good start off. They got the duelist. The second not yet in their hands, but it should be now.
Now you take it by storm. Now you got to run it down. Can't be scared of the stack when you are the stack. Omen TP ult is responsive, and now Ambrosia will confirm where to head to. It looks like they want to head to B site.
They read
The
this.
TP from Smiley. Oh, immediate catches on both sides, in fact, after an attempted double back. But Ambrosia is still able to overpower this B site, and Smiley is already on. Moves is going to get crunched in a second. Just give him a second. There you go.
Remaining.
So it's Jerk in 1v3.
Barely leaving them with two alive there, especially in a situation which looked like it could have been almost two in a row, specifically for moves with where he was. And Smiley knew that if he peeked around that it could have been 50-50 as to whether or not he was looking at him. And so here we stand here for Jerk, you know, take a safer option, just gonna save, but we down one. Doesn't mind this at all to Ambrosia falling on the comeback, but this is about, I find, what we are expecting, especially with the series and between the two of them.
Yeah.
Because if we take a look at our stats here, Tenor, for Sunset, they've played this map a lot of times.
This comp specifically, I think they've played. I think they shifted it. Oh, no, they didn't shift it. Okay, it was since the last Fun Haver tournament. They've played this comp.
Yes,
And-
exactly. Because it used to be Sky before the nerfs, right? So
Yes. Wait, it was Breach Cypher, Omen Raze Sova.
They used to run Harbor on this dude. But, interesting enough.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they were playing Harbor a little bit there. Huh.
Better officers present themselves.
Yeah, they're 7 for 7 in their last 7 matches so far with this comp here on Sunset. So a formula that's very clearly worked well for them, and this is why, because it's so clearly anti-Neon frontline with that Deadlock ultimate, and even if Deadlock is behind you, you're able to stunt yourselves to catch him in the back. Screwface is counteracted, but Ambrosia have so much forward power, and Satellite is finally able to get to center stage. Ambrosia, welcome to A-Site. You are more than welcome this time around.
Spike planted.
A round that seemed within a game of timings between the picks they managed to get here one after the next. With both the one that they got as they enter the site, also towards the back of the site, and the peak that they got as they're planting too. It seems as though Windroff was just getting caught off guard with how Ambrosia, I should say, was just aggressively pushing against them. So now with them realizing that, all right, they want to take the bare knuckle brawl. So do they put up their guard or do they put on their gloves here? Right now, seems like guard put up a bit, pretty split apart. A peek early on from the Cypher. Oops, doesn't catch any info. Definitely heard the steps though. With Cam taken out. Ambrosia, do you pivot? No.
Well, they're sticking Spike in mid still, so, and look at Smiley. I mean, he's ready for anything here. Top mid smoke. He's posted up on the A peak. Just waiting to see if Infiltrator gets greedy again. And again, having that option of the pivot as Ambrosia will start to poke around mid. So that, I mean, that is intended to try and get Infiltrator to walk up A main. But instead you get rid of Satellite. That's not good.
I was gonna say that smoke is essentially intended to force the mid player to peek forward to see if they want to actually catch any info at all there. So that pick needed to be in Satellite's favor, and it ideally was, but with the unfortunate whiff now means that mid's not get control is now for Knots, and the Hunters force a contact their way into the site. That's a good start. Put out the barrier. One more at the back here. That's being jerked. He's forced all the way away. Doors near spawn. Moves still so good for it with the Sheriff. Save or not, Winthrop looked consistently impressive no matter what situation they're in.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Sure is able to actually find one with the Hunter's Fury, and Infiltrator. Nice shot to the dome on this Sheriff. Difficult 2v1 still though. Screwface does have a sensor left, which is perfect for whoever gets in his face. I wonder who that's gonna be. Only 41 HP though. And we've already started tapping. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, dude.
Yeah.
You just never want to peek him.
Concentrate, Sova.
And
Thrifty.
that is the second Thrifty that Winthrop have managed to take in the past 3 rounds. Off of just picks
My
that
quiver is
they've
never full.
obviously luckily landed, but expertly taken. Either off the back of, good timings, or unfortunately with some that I saw was Ambrosia just simply whiffing.
Yes, this should do.
What starts off advantageous every time for this team leaves them now in such close margins where, you think, hey guys, y'all should be up 3. But instead, it's 5-4. And now they're one way from also saving themselves as their eco looks to be close to be shattered.
Yeah, and this late into the half, definitely unsavory. Slowing this round to a crawl with a 5 stack up A main. Tried an elbow take a millennium ago. See how it works this time around. 2 on top, fault line for easy entry, but Infiltrator's able to skirt. It doesn't matter, Screwface takes it down. Time for the swing back from Nazi, and is caught out by a Paranoia and a shred of paint shells, but now the rolling thunder from Ambrosia to truly commit. That doesn't catch Link though, that's what Acreon's there for. He's gonna try and hold it down and will only half succeed. Jerk will do all of the work for WU though on entry and get 4 for the round.
Jerk pulling out the same strats that he did back in that he did back on Abyss, with him moving through the smokes as if he's moving through B and catching Winthrop off guard again. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And then someone pulling this back here, and especially with just, I find Ambrosia, catching Ambrosia off guard again, and Ambrosia just being unaware as to what the rest of the team is playing because they're forced themselves to contact in to these sites and going with no info. You're just tossing up, hoping that, all right, you know, we either win or we just get decimated because they all flood us. And that's what Winthrop is doing. They're waiting for them to walk back in, and they're peaking early as well too. So either they lose one or they get flooded each time without having any semblance of time of being able to post plan. So for Ambrosia, I want to see them play a bit more defaulty to at least split apart the resources that Winthrop has had, because they've been able to rotate too quickly every time.
Yeah, 100%. They've just been so quick to the punch, and it's let the post-plant fights almost be... I don't know, Winthrop very clearly doesn't have to put much thought into how they approach these sites once they have more people.
This is
Bring your best.
And you can see that. They're not being brazen, but they're not, I mean, they're kind of just dotting I's, crossing T's. They're not doing anything super special at the moment. They're just doing what needs to be done. If Ambrosia cannot follow up, then this attack half will be a little bit underwhelming. Of course, with the double sentinel, we all know why we're here. We all know what Ambrosia's thinking. How do they take round 11 here? Got some ults in the bank. Satellite and Screwface 1 orb away. Might go back and do some window shopping on A's orb. Take down Infiltrator, grab some orbs, cause some extra pressure. You got a minute to kind of do what you want here. Already such a lean on B side as well. We're just gonna go for B.
Yeah, they've taken this pretty handily. So, and then from here as well, I wonder. I was gonna say, this is like, how do they look to recoup from this, right? Because they just
Down B.
similar strat as they do previously like gun rounds. This time it's just on the save, and it leaves them with just one pick off to take it over. That being moves. And for the rest, it's Caillou that unfortunately can't get one of his own.
It's just so strange. It's like they'll burn on the
Last
entry into
round
market,
in
and they'll
the
be like,
half.
well, time to go on to site, and they'll just like crab walk without any util coming out of the doorway, and they'll just take dry fights into like open peaks and boba. Like, you have more. You don't have to save all of it for once you get the spike down, which, by the way, you're not doing right now. You're taking a fight up the back. I feel like Ambrosia should prioritize the space that is so like much like that is so obviously theirs on B side if they're gonna go for B side, but they're leaning market so heavy that they feel like they can't take it.
They've done that lane a lot as well, where they've decided that although through the smoke they may not have actually gotten one, but they're still forced their way through the B door past market because they're just kind of running out of time here. But instead, that's what I want to see a bit more default. But Infiltrator spotted, not so well good, and a lot being invested. That's one taken with Flare. Along with Screwface getting one of his own, and look to just shoot out Infiltrator, but it doesn't matter because he won't survive. That is now 3 ults in succession being invested in this round. So they want to try to do more. What? Will 3 gets the ult out for himself. The spike now dropped. There's no way he can't keep getting away with this.
Turn our head for 2 seconds. And he just sprays his way to a 7-5 with WU. What the hell?
Switching sides.
That's so disgusting.
I was so expertly done. I'm really unsure of how Nazi knew, despite the smoke not even being his team's, that he could safely drop off that link and stay fully inside the smoke.
This goes here.
But he knew that. That turn was immaculate. Nobody was paying attention to him, and they were all, I want to say, like 80, 85. I mean, that was so gorgeous. Ambrosia now down 2.
starting on their double sentinel defense. The double sentinel is doubled up on B site to start things out.
Yeah, you got it right.
I know. Once again, just piercing color from your boy.
Just snaps around there for that, man. Love that person. But like you're saying, it's past it's past how and more so why they're taking trades and walks on like that. And I think you can attribute it to the Winthrop's just unrelenting confidence in their ability to get picks. And which is similar to what Infiltrator plays like as well, especially on the Neon. You can't exactly do that, but moves well, just doing moves things as usual. His pistol rounds have been so one-sided, I find, in both series so far. And on a 2v5, I think this should be an 8 for Winthrop from here.
I believe so. There's no clear way into this, and you're giving yourself away no matter what here.
One enemy remaining.
Welcome the 2 Sentinels to the retake, everybody. Green good for 1. Backside found out. Everything launched at him. And okay, let's get one more. Oh, very close, but well disciplined by Nazi.
Yeah.
Indeed, it is 8.
Yeah, this is. No, I mean, you're good, but I'm just like, this is. I'm just making mouth sounds like, yeah, this is. That's tough. Like, I can't attribute much to that round in terms of actual just thoughts on next step.
Goes here.
Winthrop good. You know, moves, moves go kill 2.
Infiltrator getting into Link for free is kind of really crucial there. He had the opening pick, and then he sped over to A side before anyone on Ambrosia could even blink. Then Moves is able to peek even freer up main. And I mean, that's an artificial crunch. Thanks to Winthrop University. They've taken over half the site in like 15 seconds. It's ridiculous.
I mean, that might be a bit worse though. You good can cuss off that. The first thought, Infiltrator.
Here.
But can you get more? Can you get more off this? The question is, you get your deadlock wall. Does enough? They're just crawling here through elbow with 2. They have the breach for the setup for the flash if they want to use it. Nashi peeking. There we go. Beautiful paranoia saves his life. They'll try to find one more. They'll try to find more. The YouTube that I know that Noob was actually made his way in. I don't see him. You know, it's just jerked from here to here. Both shots ringing at the Bulldog as it tucked into the corner, doubled up.
Which is bad against the shock dart. Smiley flushed out. And now Caillou forced to reposition right back to exactly where he was.
Standing ahead.
The 2 members of Winthrop still holding a lot of the cards here. Now a dart covered to try to stave off
left.
half of the push. Caillou still trying to hold his own. Satellite can only provide cover fire for so long, and Winthrop once again chop off another bit. A little bit closer to wrapping up this follow-up round, and with an Owl Drone still in tow, they can take these peaks still pretty slowly. 13 seconds on the clock, though, means they have to win the fight to get the spike. One way or another, Jerk has to do it himself for the ace,
Spike
but
down
Akrian! Are you kidding me?
Akrian, what was that? You legend with the classic. Taking 2 crucial picks. Getting only headshots there at the end. It was 83 health, so he needed to be precise with the hit marker.
Sound sensor up.
A ridiculous clutch in the first bonus win we've seen today. Ambrosia and Akrian specifically to keep them in the game, a 2-round differential. Leaving them up and forcing Winthrop on a save. Ambrosia now the ability to push this forward, and with the first already.
Love the selective greed here on what lane they know won't be fully occupied. And now, oh, they'll drive the knife even further. Screwface. Nice track to find one more before fully falling. And that's more than enough value gained by what Ambrosia members have already said their piece. Nazi has done a nice little waltz inside this trap wire, but Akrian should be aware that it's a possibility. And if not, I mean, what are you going to do if you're Nazi? You're going to shoot it down and... Wow, okay, you're going to get a free shot because Akrian's going to peek out of the drop, but now you got gamers here and should be okay.
I mean...
Okay.
Youch.
All right.
Good shot from Nashi. So leaves it with a 1 differential to Ambrosia. One away from tying it up. After what looked like some tough rounds previously.
Thank you.
And what does surprise you a bit about this
Sound
is
sensor
that if
out.
you look at the actual statistics between these two,
Listening.
the attacking half for Ambrosia is just about a percentage ahead from what they managed to get done.
Huh.
They've played more rounds on defense, but it's
Barrier
59 to 60% for what they managed to win on either side. So decently even, but that's how you turn that into an odd. 4 left, op taken, and now Winthrop has to play much more carefully.
Satellite senses that there could be the presence in market, but isn't checking it at the right moment. And that's the takedown that WU is looking for. We are in sight, and we have your intel. Noobs is able to just walk in for free. And there he goes again. One more for the road, mayhaps? Screw it, maybe 2 more. Give this man his ace.
May as well, but not no slackers either. They get the op shot off, and they've looked incredible. All these antis and saves consistently.
Out of there.
Although this time it may not have gone their way, only allows them to catch up. And now on Ghana the comeuppance, I do want to praise how Winthrop have actually adapted in previous rounds here too. If you remember, after the first little bit of Abyss, it was Winthrop to actually look to play more so on site. And they counteracted a lot of retakes taken by Ambrosia to just shut down each option by taking confident by confidently taking every single peek. And I've said it already. Confidence is the name of the game for Winthrop. How all these players play without zero fear, as though it has not been instilled into them. And if I peek here, I may die. It's always not. If I peek here, I get my 1, maybe more.
You got to walk into every game thinking you're the better player, knowing you're the better player.
Exactly.
That's just the kind of mentality you have to have if you're at the very top. And these players constantly moving around in the VIP section of VCT communities. Now Ambrosia again on the eco round here. We'll see a couple members get a little excitable. Big stack up mid with Smiley at the forefront. The rest smoked out. And now that smoke is going to get called out. Smiley's position is going to be known, but I don't know if Winthrop can properly punish it without Ambrosia just fully popping out here.
It depends, as though it's full concept into A.
I'm out
It
of
is
here.
wide open. They don't necessarily see this just yet, but the rotate is coming in from Caillou. As 3 walk over, they have realized that B could just seem to be the take, as they haven't necessarily decided to commit. Or the dart not landing, and them hearing that, they're definitely all running over. A was wide open. They're gonna walk into a full stack here, Tenric.
Fully ready for this. Grabnet onto Infiltrator, letting Satellite pop the ult immediately.
Spike down
But
A.
a concuss on a Satellite makes it so Ambrosia's progress is also a little bit stunted. Now, where's their opening besides the 1 rifle that they're still holding on to in Caillou? Doesn't really matter, honestly. Winthrop University don't have any options. They just have to win the fight. And they just might. Now dropping the spike so the TP can come through from Flare just in case. Nothing else is won, but it doesn't even matter. Winthrop can still win the gunfights and take their 10th round before the spike even needs to get planted.
And I told you, we were just talking about it before. Winthrop take these fights as if they have zero fear in their eyes and small adjustments to match Ambrosia to know where they're at. Realizing that they're probably going to be splitting and faking in the beginning, so they don't necessarily look to overcommit on either side. They slow walk over and just wait for you to come down. Because realize that a lot of these side hits from Ambrosia are very methodical and very careful. They look to cut noise, and they don't fake a lot, or they don't double back a lot. The commitment came in, op shot whips though. That could cost Satellite. And hits. And even a pick from Jerk on Sobelt.
And now Infiltrator's in for free.
Oh, Smiley able to just barely swing in time.
What?
But yeah, they're on. They're good.
Oh no.
Time for the two Sentinels to play again. 2v3 though here. And Nazi doesn't have anything except his fault line. Jerk doesn't have a recon yet. Screwface able to find Nazi actually early on here. And Flare has been grav netted.
Not ready yet.
Screwface was found with the owl drone though. Oh, and
remaining.
Akrian has the perfect flank. 1v2.
remaining.
Screwface found out. Flare sprays through. 1v1. Akrian at 5 HP. And Flare knows where he's at.
Forget your place.
He timed it. He knew where he was. He walked into the smoke and now check his PC, bro. No.
That's crazy.
Yo, that's crazy that he timed him when he be walking through. The spray through the fact that he was low enough as it is. That's. Now check the disc. That's wild that he took that. And again, Winthrop. A round that seemed almost done.
The light from
Playing on a disadvantage twice in a row.
Revealing area.
They push themselves forward again. And Broja, we've been here before. This exact scoreline. They faced on Abyss. And it took heavy adjustments to lead them back in. But I don't think Winthrop wants to give them that opportunity again.
Blocking.
Winthrop has to keep this airtight. And make sure they don't lose any fodder along the way, which means their pokers already calculated. Cage probably going to be the most common one just to get him through. Cage, Cyber Cage up top mid to extend. Second one to prevent against a potential push off the fault line, but WU have already made their choice, their call of B-site. Caillou waiting for moves as extension, and Screwface waiting for the crab walk out from Market. It's another dry peek, and this time it will not go unpunished. Infiltrator slipping and sliding yet again. You have to use the grab net, even if this kid is on 5 HP. You just gotta do it. And that chemistry with the Aftershock is lethal. 4v2 now for the retake here for Ambrosia. It should be all tied up unless Jerk gets ahead of it.
Remaining.
And he wins all of his fights.
Enemy remaining.
Smiley will counteract, but Flare walks right into Caillou. 1v1, fake on the TP. Smiley, uncertain, but good. With 5 HP left, Ambrosia prevent match point from coming their way just yet.
I was just saying that they're going to take heavy adjustments, but the clutch Sheenas will also needs to come in, and it was Smiley on Abyss to bring many rounds back from the brink, taking first contact way up top, 2 off rip.
Yes, this should do.
Chest out on the site, said,
Here.
let's do this. I'm ready. Runs it back again. And a round that was so essential for Ambrosia's morale
Okay,
and
let's
economy.
get set up.
It's still a bit tough right now. We got Guardians and Spectres,
Camera taken out.
but we have Caillou's ultimates.
And once again, space in mid from Winthrop University. Satellite. Very early boombot here to see if anybody's invading the steps. Ambrosia will decide to take a step back. Satellite's holding all the way back in Link. They're more prepped for a main push. But if Winthrop are keen to that, then they might be able to just take the entire midline of the map and go any which way from there.
There.
This mid take they haven't done it in actually quite some time. They usually actually smoke off towards the back here, their Link. Going towards a force the Link player to peek in, but instead now it's Satellite who hears the cam, doesn't get spotted here crucially. And will probably look to sneak past that and potentially flank as they go through the door. Screwface ready, waiting with Akrian as they
30 seconds left.
escape towards the back and the play at 5v5.
Very
Spike
clean.
planted.
Ambrosia have to question how much of this they want to take immediately. They don't know how much presence is on this site, but a lot of util getting burned early on. And now Rolling Thunder's getting traded. Screwface trying to take an early visage to it, but can't land shots. Smiley, all the wily, heading back on the flank. Jerk ready for it, but Smiley's won these before, and with the help of the drone,
Where is Smiley peeking? Perfect timing. No, Infiltrator's ultimate. Straight into Satellite's waiting arms. Fault line on Spike now, and Winthrop University from there, they can collapse. Nothing more to deal with. It's a bun set for the ages. 12-8 now.
And that's where things may have shifted once again. Although it was a positive start off for what Ambition were with the setup too. Look, Winthrop were able to enter the site pretty easily, and then past that too, they took control of both the market and of course just the front and of course just the back area of the site. And what needed to happen is that Smiley needed to be able to walk in and get 1 to 2. But the timing there was so unlucky with Infiltrator popping the ult. If you managed to get 1 to 2 there, or maybe just like clear out a couple, put fear in them, it was a chance and opportunity, but
I must wait a moment.
as for naught by the end. Ambrosia 12-8. We have Annihilation online. But the eco's so tough.
There.
Once again, Smiley showing how close
Cage
he
triggered.
is to the waiting A line, which appears to be what Winthrop want to go with. He's alone right now.
Gotta go.
There's the call. Gotta try and stall this. Good smoke, good paranoia. Infiltrator's just in. Yeah. Well, you know, he tried his best, but Winthrop is on.
Where is everyone? Cage triggered.
And now they know everybody's up in link.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well,
This-
Haven is the side of that
Yeah.
we're looking to go towards.
We're excited to start map 3, we guys. It's just...
Not ready yet.
Okay. Grab that into Screwface. Oh, it grabs it, but Infiltrator already got the kill.
They hear him. Yeah, that's about it. They have no
Captain on
time.
site. Caillou, Screwface entering. Flare holds it down from elbow. 2v1 Hey Korean, can he do it again? There's no time, bro. There's no time. There's not happening. Double TP
That's
from
it.
Flare.
Attackers win.
And we will indeed go to map 3. Winthrop University, really stellar attacking half from them. Ambrosia just not able to counteract everything they have to offer. I mean, Neon is still very good character.
It was bound to happen. Neon, incredible, and I know we'll see more of Neon on Haven as well too. But Sunset looked extremely close, but Winthrop just did edge them out on a couple things. Number 1, constant save and ecos that they managed to get here, and 2, their fragability just seemed to teeter a little bit in the direction in many different rounds. Now, of course, Winthrop had the clutches, but it's Henrik. But that means that we finally get a map 3 today on stream.
Yes, sir. We'll be heading to Haven for this last map between the two teams. As TSM and Lemonade Stand also face off on Sunset right now to determine who will be facing off against the loser of this match. But don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting Valorant right here in just a couple minutes.
face.
Our second BO3 on stream goes all the way as it should be, as does the one in the lower brackets. Two teams fight for their lives and one for contention to move forward towards playoffs. Welcome back to Challengers. Rapture Garbage, Teneric being back again. It's only the second BO3, T. And we got a lot more to go.
We sure do. We will have one more matchup after this between the losers of this game and the winners of the game that's going on the B stream right now between TSM and Lemonade Stand. I believe right now it's 11-5 over on Sunset in favor of TSM. So getting close to figuring out a winner there. Still 13 rounds away from a winner here as we head to Haven. Winthrop University still looking strong coming out of this Sunset. Ambrosia, the mechanics look fine. It really just came down to putting everything together and being able to intercept at the right time. Hopefully their timing's a little better coming into Haven.
I hope so too. Now, what I want to understand is about what the mindset is going into this too, and it's what's going on. All right, I tried to DM Screwface. I was like, hey man, any kind of pre-round, talking points or things that you guys are looking at for adjustments, and he did not answer me. So I understand it's because he's with the team. Yeah, so try to just last minute narrative points, just can't get him. Ah, shucks. But it's okay because, like you just mentioned, we still got a long way to go. As we look to end off here right now, I believe TSM should be looking to wrap up here as well on their end too, considering how far ahead they are. And for this side, it's been tumultuous, it's been chaotic, it's been a frag fest on both sides. But I think it might just come down to who was more confident to look to peak every single time. And a lot of those equations, it's been Winthrop. That's true.
Winthrop's been more keen to start the fights and finish them as well because of their ability to initiate. Obviously, Infiltrator is the elephant in the room, being the Neon that has been able to just get in and out so quickly and efficiently to open these things up. On Haven, it is unclear of whether or not they will continue that or if Infiltrator will head back to a Jet pick. I think either way, he's still going to go for a very aggressive position, very continuous frontlining. I think he will be if anything, the lurker as well, potentially, if all goes well enough for this defensive hold, which is where they're starting. And indeed, it is Neon.
Indeed, it is.
Satellite Yoru?
Neon... Okay. This is a massive change because Neon makes sense because Neon is just standard for all these teams instead of the Jet, right? At this point, because of how good Neon is. Yeah. But Satellite on Yoru is different. To be fair, they ran this comp like 11 times in the past bit, and it has been.
How did I not see this?
Yeah, it's been Satellite on the Yoru, which is very different from Screwface being the Yoru on Abyss. So this is clearly a pick of theirs that they are comfortable with.
God.
Yeah, once again, it's the Yoru with the double controller.
Wow. On Haven, I should have watched a VOD of that before today.
Yeah,
that is great. I was right. Let's go!
Yeah, also the Killjoy too, yeah. About 11-5. You were correct indeed. Good stuff.
But yeah, this Yoru, Infiltrator has played a great Yoru on not Infiltrator, excuse me, Satellite has played a great Yoru before on, I don't think Haven. I think maybe he played it on Ascent or something, but this is out of left field for me. This is so strange. I'm excited though.
I think I want to see how they play because on Abyss they were using Screwface a lot of straight up just the entry and kind of drone for the team, right?
Yeah.
Plus kind of treating him as a flash initiator as well for a lot of these side takes, and I imagine that'll be pretty similar to how they do it again. With Screwface and the Sova as well too, so they could use that plus with KJ for their info, and the Viper coming back as well in the arsenal. Considering that Viper is have kind of fallen out of the meta ever since all these smoke nerfs that she's gotten. Which, by the way, chat, if you're wondering, we are just waiting for tech pause. What's gonna happen? So we'll get back to you as soon as we, look to walk in. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate it. And remember, we still have one more BLD after this. Let's see. 12-5 between TSM and Lemonade Stand. Oh, wait, we're almost there.
Wow, what a cliffhanger to leave us on, dude.
Fair enough. If you guys are interested, I mean, by the time this happens, that game should be done. So
It's true.
We'll know who wins that within a matter of
Revealing area.
seconds.
Is the pistol round tell the same story?
It just might, Cedric.
So, for the other bans, going into the pool, Winthrop banning Ascent, Ambrosia banning Bind, leaving this map opened up. I am unsurprised by both of those bans. I think this is the map that it should have gone to for sure for both of these teams. I think this is where both of them feel the best.
For sure.
WU starting on defense, though, I don't know if that's where they want to be, but Infiltrator is going to be the first point of contact, which is ultimately paradise. No concuss needed. Infiltrator has first blood, but Ambrosia can still step back into garage and re-up after trading.
To start off, though. And the watch for one being taken, considering Infiltrator being gone, but that's never really stopped them, right? It's not exactly just the biggest point of contention. We have to look at both Nasi, Jerk, and Moobs, who have been on fire in every single pistol round, and speaking of which, it's Moves the first hand, playing first contact, and look at him, the flash taking. He just lines them up. It's two easy picks, one more, but Satellite luckily shuts him down,
Shot that.
leaves them in a 2-2.
Spike planted.
Not ready yet.
Great discipline from
One
Moves.
enemy remaining.
But we're still on, and Satellite is still good, but Flare steps back on and does the rest of the heavy lifting.
Thank you.
Lemonade Stand still surviving. They got up to 6 as Ambrosia will fall in round number 1. Winthrop University
It is over.
having not necessarily an immediate fight win, but just having really great points of contact.
Yeah, and we said it before too, it's just the pistol just lending themselves towards these constant round advantages that they managed to have across all of this series, like along with the pistol bonus, and there's only one bonus actually given over to Ambrosia, which is there on Sunset. If they can recreate that, it would be quite a flip and really help the momentum of the game. But on Haven, it does seem unlikely, though, which is the issue. And nonetheless, for Winthrop, though, start off, and this wall is something I definitely want to
Revealing
watch
area.
as to where they look to alter that, and then putting that across A, just kind of signaling that the A-leans may be exactly what they favor. But as right now, we'll say they'll just contact up into B.
Let's step into this now.
Pitiful.
Nice fault line from Nazi. Ambrosia, undeterred-ish. Let's just keep the party going, dude. Yeah, just walk right in.
Enemy remaining.
Okie dokie.
Spike down mid. Flawless.
I'm out of here.
Very secure win. Despite the fact that smoke, I mean, sort of come out wherever.
Gotta go.
But doing just fine on that hold. Nazi even just staying there was powerful enough in itself, let alone the kills that he was getting along the way, but Winthrop had no trouble getting back on. Of course, Ambrosia will have far less trouble with that deterrence once they have better guns, so I'm excited for them to go back to that page in the playbook. By the way, chat, Lemonade Stand still standing. I really recommend you guys go check out however many last rounds of that match there are, because it's still going as this game rages on, where Infiltrator is going to avoid this turret's FOV and catch Screwface so early. Nicely done, dude. And you're right back out. Love Neon. Insane
It's just-
character.
She's too good, man. She's too good, but we can talk about her once the Parasols do come in. I know after this one they are playing the Neon Nerve, so I don't mind it at all. Nonetheless, though, it's Screwface being gone, though, again, is tough because you're looking at him to be like your main info gatherer as well too, and on a Haven on attack side with no darts being given out and nothing to be scoured for where the team might be holding. Ambrosia has to fall back to old habits of just kind of contacting in as they did on Abyss. but on a map like Haven, that can really go horribly because retakes as well can be so detrimental to how you want to play this game. Again, they go on to B. They don't see anybody else, but they know they're definitely sandwiched.
Early on as well, but Satellite's ready to take this fight,
One enemy remaining.
and they'll just dance around. Completely avoid everybody else. Screwface, yeah, gonna be the only one who ends up falling here from the back line, but he's cleaned up pretty quickly. No way for Jerk to really enter this securely. 25 seconds on your recon. Yeah, you got no way in, man.
Solid from Ambrosia, right? Was their buy up, so needed to happen to ensure at least
Bullseye.
consistent transition. Nice shot from Jerk, but was out of time. Just wants to die to the spike, and unless he takes his gun, actually fights against Caillou. Yeah, he's gonna run at him. Doesn't want us to get that up, and both him and Acreon will pay the price for that.
That's, I mean, a decent amount of damage done to that economy, but Satellite has his ultimate now, so Ambrosia can probably
need
just
this.
aggro up C lane here. That's what I would imagine they'll end up doing for Plant, but they'll probably need to suss out where Moobs is holding, and he primarily does hold BC Link, so
That goes there.
they're going to have to clear at least a
Yes,
couple of things here.
Toxins going up.
Who's next?
And you see, yeah, Infiltrator's already peeking out A lane again. He's gonna get so ballsy so quick.
Cutting through.
Salad also changed the counteracting stats. There's no way the jump shot, but it does enough damage. So Salad also takes 2 of his own out of the Yoru ult with a judge. Nonetheless, who can stay alive for this one? 2 health. He's got to stay tucked in and keep himself safe because there's a lot of fire around him.
Standing.
Acreon, oh my god, the jiggle peek.
Dude,
As well, that was so disgusting, Winthrop.
nasty.
Wow.
That's like, that
My
was
thanks.
an exhibition clip on the Outlaw from Jerk there.
No,
That's a sec kill in the game, too.
here.
This kid hasn't died this game. Hello?
Jesus.
Oh, he's gonna go for the Outlaw again. He's like, yeah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I mean,
This
no
is
need to waste
enjoyable to me.
eco. Yeah, if you haven't lost it, then why waste the eco, right?
Yeah.
So you can just continue on
Standing
forward with how things are going, and it's been going well. Whatever.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
I really did love that ultimate from Satellite. I just wish they could have picked up off of it a little bit quicker, because it was kind of an isolated incident until it was traded back by the defense, and then they could just take back from Link pretty quick.
Shock dart.
But I get it. It's a tough window.
Satellite
Deploying
will also
drone.
be joining with this team as they look towards A. They're still trying to fake as if it is a ceiling with Screwface. We've been putting out the drone as well. Considering they're holding pretty strong on their own, double stacked up. They see one in the corner. They should be calling a war for the rest of them, as they didn't see the other 2 members coming down A long, but you already see Nasi. He's moving over, Jerk.
Scanning
One
ahead.
shot hit, but Caillou tends to get it the second is clutch. They can still rotate if they want to, but I think they're gonna commit.
30
Yeah, they're
seconds
definitely going to at this point. And oh, what a great smoke! Nazi walking right into his own downfall. Wow, what a great, just a fantastic approach from Ambrosia here. But oh, Flare, nice walk up. You got such a good gun, man. You have such a better gun than them.
Enemy
Okay,
remaining.
okay, all right. Hello, Moops. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Country road.
Yo. Flare
Spike
just walking in past the smoke of the enemy, taking 3 in quick succession on timings that because one of them had to reload and one of them couldn't switch out to the other gun. Caught in the corner with moves by his side and a 4-1 in their favor. Remember, this is to qualify towards the playoffs, which will eventually lead towards more of investment and a chance to be given an invitational slot in next year's Challengers.
If there's a way for you to get in good graces for Challengers 2025, this is the tournament to do it.
Mm-hmm. It's your final shot of the year, right? Because considering who knows what'll happen next year, and especially not going through OQs is a huge bonus.
Yeah.
It's not hard to grind through all those games for just the one slot that's left remaining. Especially 4 given out and 4 usurped by the invitees. But here, Ambrosia wants to be one of the 4. They've got out to a rough start, but a couple things to keep in mind. I want to see how they keep utilizing the Oru. I want Screwface to stop dying right away.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And I would like to see if they can somehow be able to attempt an actual 5v5 post
Need a drop.
and be able to get it on site without losing anybody.
Yeah, we haven't seen a proper one yet, have we?
Salamat, thanks.
No, sir.
Get these. Go, go, go.
TSM have taken that match against Lemonade Stand,
Right
so
here.
we will see them in the lower bracket finals of
Revealing
this
area.
group. Face off against whoever loses this. Infiltrator, buddy, you're at 20 HP.
Toxin screen down.
That's tragic, dude.
Yeah. Could very well be either one of these players. It seems. It's Winthrop again. I'm sure they'll definitely want to run back from what happened in the first game of the day. It was a fun one, but a 2-0 nonetheless for Winthrop. Ambrosia offer them a brand new matchup. For now, they're the one here. Hey, ask we shall receive. A 4v5 plant, but a plant nonetheless.
Planted.
This is about as close to what you wanted as what you'll get, I think, this half. Ravish.
think so?
Ooh, satellite! He's in!
Okay.
Now just hold it down. Good shock dart. Flare's already zoning out. Okay, they enter from main as well.
Ouch.
Okay, Smiley has the sightline
Last
though.
player
They
standing.
still walk out of the smoke.
One enemy
Jerk
remaining.
has held his high ground the whole time. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Good spray, Caillou. Wow. Still so emphatically close. Wow.
Yeah, Caillou staying alive there is so clutch there as well, considering he managed to isolate the heaven angle. And with the player playing on Spike, just they managed to hold, they just held it too, so giving themselves 2 individual firefights, allowing him to clutch. And on the other end, a much needed and essential round for Ambrosia. Although their eco is in the best of places, but at least they keep forward with 3 guns. If it Winthrop too, it's hurt their eco, but on their side too.
Time to jump.
Dimensional drift
Plant
put
a
out. See what they can find. They see all 3 on C. They just stay here with a bucky. No shots. Good damage, but that should be about it. Tags his own teammates. That slows down the push of the rest of Ambrosia. As one on site, he's jumping around, but Smiley's going nowhere at all concussed. Leaves them in a 2v3.
Everyone else is still stuck in lane. No one else got in. Oh, great flushes on both sides. Keeps this stable. That necessitates a rolling thunder to try and find Caillou. Shock darts well, one will connect, but for like 20 damage. They really want to find this one, but all the meanwhile,
Last player
Akrian is
standing.
in
On
A side.
site.
Okay, so now we have a 2v1, but WU has to
My
travel
ultimate is
across
ready.
Narnia to get to this spike. And you've already used both of your ultimates this round.
Yeah, Akrian has locked us. He carries the Investus to push him out a bit further.
Right here.
But if he goes out through spawn, that could be detrimental. Should realize that they're gonna come through there, and decides to play long as said, no turret here, and with a guardian in his hands.
They get like one chance. If they let go of Spike, it's over. Akrian has to get him off Spike
Concuss
once.
shot. No!
Wow, so well taken.
You failed.
The time, yeah, it's fine. Incredible forcing the jump off, or Iggy would have definitely been concussed and catches them immediately. Quick swings into long, surmising where they might be. Maybe holding, you know, onto sewers may have been the play, but considering where you planted, it would have been way softer for the peek off. But nonetheless, Winthrop adapting and consistently moving. That's exactly what Ambrosia wants to do, realizing that, hey, even if we're down 2,
Standing ahead.
it don't matter. We can find a way out.
Very used to coming back from the brink. This is a team that WU fell to in relegation. This was, you know, this was the team that replaced WU's spot on this very tournament.
Maybe look to do it again. Puts out the fake. Nah, she actually repositions towards the other corner. But with Satellite not looking for the peak, they would get the contact through B. They've done this a lot on their saves. There's one gun on their sides. Ideally, the plant sound would be the most ideal scenario to make sure that they can at least get some credits back in their favor. But Infiltrator doesn't want that to happen. Invest in the Vipers pick to allow them to plant. Infiltrator's just shooting at them. Finally, some response comes in, but as this one punch swing, so comes in the
30
hook.
seconds left.
Winthrop one after the next, they're laying down haymakers. And Akri and Caillou, the last ones left, they're spraying through the green jello. And Flair's waiting for this.
Take flight.
For the rest, for just a pigmentation of noise to allow them to give the signal to walk in.
Seconds left. Spike down B.
What is happening?
You can't, you have to clear this. If they're up top, there's no way you can plant. You will instantly get shot down. There's no way you can fight that. You have to have someone get up there. I mean, there was literally no way to counter Flare there. Oh man, dude. That was so rough. That was so everyone on Ambrosia there was so terrified. And I mean, obviously I get why. Like, you were on that eco, but you just have to bite the bullet. It's freaking B site, dude. You have 5 seconds to even look at it before everyone is there.
Yeah, you gotta either just move in as 2, or you have to just run out.
Oh no!
Or to somewhere. No, they don't know.
They don't know.
Initiated another. Initiated still moving. They definitely know. Because the turret, like, for sure.
Oh,
and that's a great response by Screwface, punishing the overzealousness and getting this to pick off. But initiating being down early hasn't exactly, been a real detriment to the team. But it has just allowed them to play a bit more confidently.
Just want to get in there. Okay.
Swarm
Good
grenade
Yorta
out.
TP.
Can't use that yet.
Immediately establish his presence.
Poison's off.
This is the confidence that Ambrose is looking for, but Flare catching the back line, moves, catching the front, moves,
down
catching
A.
the front. I'm a broken record because moves is insane.
Moves has been that good for this long, and that's the biggest issue, right? So what can you actually say about him besides, oh my god, please stop killing them all? Moves. It's Nasi on the next, and his teammates have to get involved too.
Gun here.
Winthrop continues to dominate in these really tight and consistently clutch scenarios.
My thanks.
With the chaos reign supreme, but all that matters is firefights.
This goes
It's
here.
shot after shot, and nothing can be done besides just you hoping to aim and wait to see how you and your teammates can respond. A gun barrel against
this is
one
my
more of your character's models, hoping that you have better reaction time. And we land here with a 5-round lead.
Revealing
Eco
area.
once again, the ping pong going on for the Eco, for Ambrosia. Tough timings and bumpy waters. The recovery has to be smooth though.
Another take of A lane. With this Viper wall, it is still their by far most powerful site. This is exactly how they should have taken it. Great shift walk to get in early, and now they're on top of it. Satellite now up to his second
ready
kill.
yet.
This Stinger.
Cover going out.
This is looking really
That's
good
a
for
good-
Ambrosia.
Spike planted.
The plan to go down here at least. Well done with a snake bite. With 5 being alive, remember it's on a save here too, so they beat a clean plants off it too. Also taken, they'll take any pick they can get, but Flare. Oh, Flare. I'll lie in the darkness for so many, especially with the collegiate team. He's continuing to shine against all other odds. The infiltrator. Him staying alive, maybe the final nail. Rips through the set like a crocodile in the lake.
There's no
Nothing
way.
left but remains.
There is
Please stay
no
alive.
way, dude.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Catching both in hell. And of course, Moves has his ult.
Go, go, go.
It all just comes together so perfectly right now for this Winthrop team. They are so fired up, and they absolutely do not want to play another match tonight.
Revealing area.
Sarah,
Same.
I'm
There.
wondering about this.
I think this is just the same round again.
Yeah, as exactly what you're saying. I feel like I'm doing things
Spike
That's
down A.
That's the spike.
So good, dude. He's so good. Okay, Satellite. Good tracking. Well done. But now you're... Okay.
Recovery.
Okay.
Big.
Is he trying to find-
Spike planted.
Oh, here's the drop in hell. But Screwface's owl drone will let him peek back out here. He's walking into a tunnel. This is pretty tough, but Moves the drop. The swing! Satellite! Still got a shotgun in hand. 1v2, Caillou throwing the toxic orb. Again, this should be so clean for Ambrosia. This should be fine.
One enemy remaining.
And yet,
5.
and yet,
Yet.
tap, swing, miss, Caillou. Gives Ambrosia a breath
Last
of fresh
round
air.
before the switch.
One needed like the British countryside. That O2 expands their lungs. As if it's a baby taking their first breath. Ambrosia and Caillou especially. 2 clutches and 1v1s in crucial situations back where they needed the most. And once more with the final round of the half. Ambrosia. An 8-4 would be heaven sent. But I don't know which god they believe in. Let's see if they clasp their hands or their guns. What they don't do is check their corners though.
Yeah. Early loss here. That'll let Ambrosia explore their options a little bit more than just what they were conditioning. Especially if there's far less of a threat here.
My eye.
Moves is right on top of this, and he's gonna get 2. He's going to ultimate again. He's going to cyber cage, see everyone is here, get immediately hit by everything under the sun, and make it a 3v3. Thank you so much, Moves.
Go, go, go.
And Infiltrator hears this. He is Neon, so he will swing for free. He will not get a kill. What?
Poison orb.
One enemy remaining.
How indeed. Double peek. Yeah, easy
Poison's
enough with
off.
Flare. Not being able to get much back there too. Makes it much tougher.
30 seconds left.
So lose the 1v3 also put out. Smiley finds no info off of that, but that is just enough. He gets out, jerk saving. Yeah, they know this. That was shot. Should be just the 8-4. I mean, what's the point of saving at this point, right? It's just like he's gonna run over, but he's thinking, yeah, I'll just vibe out. He makes his comeback.
Scanning ahead.
Says hi once again. Gets off retake, but Winthrop have come back from worse.
It's true. It's like a walk in the park of a comeback for them compared to some of the other rounds they pulled off today. all the angles in the world to check, though. And Jerk, yeah, he's saying, nah, I'm not, don't want to deal with this. First poke out of Cubby. He doesn't even have shock darts. Poor guy. Goodness. He's just gonna try and pad some stats here. Can't get it done. So Ambrosia is stabilized, ultimately, with 4 rounds on the attack here.
Switching sides.
After really underwhelming post-plant defenses from them so far this half. However, Satellite's Yoru is going to be very distasteful and threatening this half. And I'm scared of how Winthrop is going to handle it. Unless Infiltrator's speed is deafening enough to just outrun whatever weird, stupid flank or angle Satellite's going to go for.
Exactly. And I wonder how the parallels will shine between how they played it on Abyss versus how they're playing it right now on defense, especially too, right? Right now, currently on Haven. Because as we've seen so far in this case study of this Yoru pick, it's been pretty consistent for what they've done on Abyss by treating him as a flash shooter, as just a human drone. Whenever his ult comes back up, so kind of feeding him orbs every single time where they can. Satellite though, getting first picks is ideal as it is for Infiltrator. The pistol demons that are Winthrop continue to show why they're just so good. And this should exactly cement that too.
One enemy
If you want
remaining.
to be Winthrop,
There you go.
you better make sure your early pistols are ready. Because the aggression you face and the ridiculous shots that you take are something to be feared.
I mean, Infiltrator literally outthinking, outpacing Satellite.
That goes there.
On the read. Up, down, up sewer. And following up on that, and then being faster than Ambrosia's response on the defense as well. So perfectly executed. And the rest of the team following suit shoot as well. Absolute aim demons. This pistol round.
Revealing area.
Let's see what they can follow it up with as they'll buy into some Bulldogs yet again. But they'll set their sights on Courtyard, something that these teams have not really paid too much attention to except for a wanton flank when it's an A-lane commitment.
With Silva actually watching that 2 Screwface yet, notices that early aggression, chooses to move all the way back and calls off resources over from Smiley here as well. But considering they just, even though they've been spotted, they're more than happy to do this on their bonus. Actually taking first entry, no flash, quietly walks into his late contact around the sights. A paranoia is nice, but no picks taken from either side here, Tadric. But Euclid does just enough, and it's a trade of red and blue. The colors combining one after the next, but I'm seeing more red as my eyes get wider, my pupils enlarging, and Caillou's has to think that the gap between him and his team goes wider. The clutches he's faced before and the efforts he's shown, 1v2s, 1v3s, have been attempted. But here, it seems a bit out of reach with just the classic and him on site. The flash is tanked, blind completely. Viper has a mask but no sunglasses, so she'll die blind.
Out of charges.
An absolute dog pile of Ambrosia members, seeing opportunities, taking them, capitalizing on them to an extent, but just not enough to get back ahead of Winthrop University, who do still have the guns, who do still have the space, who do still have the confidence to keep on peeking and keep on killing. All of a sudden, this collegiate team has once again made a tremendous impact and are only 3 rounds away from being the first team to playoffs here in Challengers Split 3. Green's fully set up this round. No excuses at this point. Unheard, there's the swing. Easy step onto the lurk. WU set their sights on B, but Ambrosia's able to stay close with this, particularly because they don't want Smiley to die in vain. He won't! Satellite's in too!
One enemy.
And Ambrosia will take over the bonus with ease. Jerk going to re-up the poke on the C to at least get rid of one gun. Let's see if he can do some more here. But Ambrosia, good lockdown. Very ready for that push despite the peek on the lurk. Unfortunately, Winthrop I didn't have too much to back up util-wise that push. Couldn't really go into it with too much gusto.
Gorgeous from start to end.
Gun here.
And for Ambrosia, at this point,
30
said it before,
seconds left.
this is what we expect out of them. Their bonuses always look quite clean. And at least gives them a small bit of leeway to make sure they're not too far off in this game. And to stop themselves from potentially falling down to losers. But if we remember, they've been down worse.
10
and they've been down
seconds
much
left.
lower. 8-round comebacks have happened on both of these sides previously. On both Sunset and Abyss too. Map defining, but a save here for now. Winthrop, and Jerk specifically. Will keep his nice skin, will keep his Vandal, and Ambrosia get to reset.
And with a lot of creds already in the bank for WU, they'll get to fully reset for this. They'll get to go toe-to-toe and be fully kitted. They are still the ones that are holding a lot of the cards here. They are the team to beat at this point, which is so amazing to see. I really have to shout out particularly Flair, really stepping up into this role as the new 5th after a Challengers season that Winthrop unfortunately didn't perform as well as I think a lot of people expected, especially after such a tremendous CVAL performance from them. But their OQ run was magnificent. They beat some real Titan squads. And so far, so very good for Winthrop University. They would love to not face TSM a second time, at least right now. And they have the tools to do it. Infiltrator, if he is fast enough and he makes the right choice, then it will be curtains.
That's weird. As I agree, 100%. Especially considering how dominant Winthrop looked. Past Sunset, second half especially. You saw close rounds, but somehow the edge was always a bit sharper on the side of Winthrop University.
Yeah.
And for Ambrosia, they had the bright spots and a lot of clutch moments, but past the heroics, we need more from them if they are to come back here once again. We need that spark that we saw in Abyss once more.
Do you think it lies in the retakes? I have to ask. Do you think Ambrosia commits to stacking up again, like they were in previous maps, or like we both believe they should have been in previous maps at least, and playing for that full fight after the spike goes down, or do you think there's still going to be too much util that WU has to offer to take that risk, and they should, try and intercept as often as possible?
From what we've seen already so far between Ambrosia and Winthrop, right? Ambrosia playing some of these post plants that they've done as 5.
Placing swamp grenade.
They've gone very messy because they're not usually aware of where every player is, right? And because they're playing with almost like a quarter of info, it lands itself in a situation where we see the flare or moves or even Jerk at times being able to pop in past, through spawn or even through long and take out 3 in quick succession. Something that shouldn't be happening, speaking with flare, right? That's one right away. Just matching satellite and actually leaving one open, immediate retakes over from Ambrosia. They were talking about the retakes and the stacking because Haven's so large, they just have to call this over. And Winthrop has so much space on the map to take whatever they please.
They can really just gun it to any site, and Ambrosia will not have a vivid response for them. At least for long. Caillou and Smiley will be forced to play reactively, and then WU can just go for a fake out. So many options on the side of the attackers. And I'm sorry, I feel like KJ is just not the move for Sentinel in this meta, unfortunately.
Yeah, which is how Cypher have been, but you know, there's clearly leaning back into comfort right for what KJ has been able to do. But because of how wide
seconds left.
you have to spread apart the resources, like then you're looking at Acreon to be almost solo away here at these times, and Ambrosia need to play it a bit more together. Kind of pinkies held, especially up against a team like WU. Plants open right now for C, should go down. The 4 of them running on in. 3 I should say.
Flair's completely safe there. They can't even take the fight against him. And we're putting up a wall to try and approach this. They could just look at you. They really don't have anything to walk in with, especially if Satellite goes down.
It's tough. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to play to just like stalwart defend.
Yeah.
You have to slow down and then hit the site that they're hitting. Like that's like it's such a tight window.
I think if you're Ambrosia right now, considering the options you're now lacking and you're now 1 round away from your economy breaking once again, especially with you gambling to take the opposite too, I think you gamble stack. And you put 4 on A specifically just to see if you can try to match them, especially with the aliens that we've seen already. But they do a 3-2 and put all the util for Killjoy and Yoru as well between C and B. And they are leaning towards B here though, so the Killjoy utils should be able to find them early on if they get spotted by Infiltrator looking to bait that out. But the rest of the team staying back in spawn, they're playing this real careful.
Nice patience by Satellite. And he's not even gonna proc this TP. He's gonna stay put a little bit longer. Dude, okay, it's getting a little ridiculous now. Okay.
Shotgun should be able to just take out, all the alarm button and everything. Leon, you put out the smoke. There's one at the back, right? Again, they have to clear it. And the situation is very similar to what we saw in the previous half here at Teneric, but this time, sides are switched, Satellite comes in.
Here.
Okay, so we space him out. Take the pocket back. Have a flash to stall. And you have smokes, but you still have to fight this. Moves is still on the way back from Link. You have to fight. You have like 3 fights going on right now. This is so tough. Moves.
Just again.
How does he walk in and just get all of them?
Match point.
How do we keep on getting these incredibly messy rounds? Especially when it comes down to just crucial moments for teams like Ambrosia where they're, all right, cool, they need control and they need to be together. But instead now with Winthrop creating chaos where they're, as you said exactly, they're taking fights on 3 different ends. It's a bar brawl, but only one person wins. And that's us because we get a great game. But
yes, the consumer.
Yeah, it's the consumer. You're right. It's the guy watching.
Just on a comp level, it feels like Ambrosia don't have a proper response. You know?
And if it went up right now, like this could be it. 1 more round remaining between them and qualification. Going towards top 8 playoffs next week. And a chance for a potential spot in Challengers in 2025. What's Caillou to stop them? The Stinger reigns supreme. That's 2 taken quickly. The slide from moves. Stands between the 2. Put her down to a 3v4. It's an equal right now for Ambrosia. Moves confidently peeking over. But it's 3 he's facing. He has the supporters. Remember, he doesn't need them. Disgusting headshots from him.
1 at a time.
Last player.
Infiltrator has ult. Oh, he doesn't need it.
No.
He's gonna use it anyway.
Might as well. Zip, zap, zap. Prop like a mop. You might as well. Acreon. As you scoot around the corner, what's it gonna be, man? They're not looking. Hey, oh my god. I thought that was gonna whip, but there's 1 more left to reload. It's still about time. It may not even matter because it's Jerk. With the final, it is going to be Winthrop University qualifying the playoffs.
What an incredible showing from Winthrop University in those last 2 maps. I mean, seriously, the aggression they were able to mount and the confidence behind it's almost solely what got them over the line, but these 5 kids are insane. Aim demons, mechanics demons, util demons, absolute demons, and they deserve this first playoff spot. Ravish, we gotta go find the second, though.
You are 100% correct. Now it is Ambrosia versus TSM, a brand new matchup within this. As you've seen, every iteration possible. TSM fresh off a win. Ambrosia looking to recover. Let's see who gets the second spot in playoffs. You can find out after about 10 minutes. We'll see you back here real soon.
through with it again. They know that I got spirit with a pen. Don't know why they try to compete when they know that in victory it's never gonna end. Them man are weak, that's why they could never speak. They ain't like me, I take it to the peak. Different type of steeds that I breed. Wheel up on the mic, they won't get one of these. Please, I don't wanna hear no talk from them. I don't wanna see nothing at all from them. They can't do it like me. So all I wanna see really is a round of applause from them. Vibes in the air, we caused it again. Life isn't fair, but we rode it again. All of my teams being ready for the war, there's no warning for them. Tell them again, I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. We up, you never got one of them. Top of the pound yet again. They can't stop this child not again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again. Tell them again. Tell them again. Tell them again. Tell them again. I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. We up, you never got one of them. Top of the pile yet again. They can't stop this child not again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again. Tell them 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 again. I ain't here to make up no friends. I just came through yet again. We know you never got one of them. Top of the pile yet again. They can't stop this child not again. Reigning champ, I won't lose it. So you know I'm gonna win that again.
It's about time to get it. It's about time, I forget it. It's about time. Never gonna get up, never give it up now. Never gonna stop now. Whoa, you roll with me. Whoa, you roll with me. Whoa,
We're back with a third and final match of the night here for North American Challengers. Split 3, Tenrek and Ravishing Ravish here to take you through TSM versus Ambrosia, fighting for the second and last spot in this first of 4 group stages. Ravish, Lemonade Stand is officially out. Winthrop University is officially in. The 2 that stand behind are the 2 that we'll get to watch one last time tonight. And it all starts on Sunset.
It does indeed, my friend. Sunset is a map that we've seen be pretty consistent in the pool of maps today between every single team. And speaking of consistency, is something that I haven't seen out of either of these teams. From Ambrosia's side, we've seen incredible feats, phenomenal clutches, and comebacks that really just raised our hairs on our ends of the arms. And then on TSM's side, we've seen kind of disappointing, falling flat maps, and then others where they've risen to the occasion and taken almost 9-0 leads on a map they haven't played in quite some time. So there is a flip-flop happening here, and I want to understand which side of the pancake we're going to get from either side. Is it going to be well cooked, nice and brown, ready for syrup, or is it going to be burnt? Have to be thrown out. One team will fall today, and one team will rise once again at another shot at Challengers in playoffs. And next week, only these 2 can decide who that'll be.
After being taken to 3 maps on both of these matches, these teams are definitely coming into this map tired, I think it's safe to say.
Hey, me too.
After Ambrosia had a really weak performance on map 3, and TSM actually had Lemonade Stand drag out their last map a little bit longer than intended. Both these teams coming in with a lot of themselves completely worn out, and so this will really be the endurance test for these Challengers teams. How much they've been playing already, how much they've been scrimming and playing in tournaments that are overlapping with each other as we speak. It all comes to a head here with one of the biggest prize pools of the year.
This is it, T. The decision for the first group. To start off on the first day here of groups. Let's run it up, man. Let's start off. TSM and Ambrosia, both teams absolutely incredible. And with phenomenal fraggers, insane callers, and changes they've had to make. And players that have risen to the occasion. And it needs to all happen all again right now with this first pick. GMD playing first contact. All against 5. Lets them walk in. And Travesty has struck on Sunset B site.
Oh no, dude. That's not how you want to start your match, Kimon. That's really tough, man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's okay. This will always happen. Just got to recover mentally, come back into it. Nonetheless, for now, for Ambrosia, that does give them a pretty heavy-handed take, and one they can use to play off-site in main. 7 gets his 1, but up against 3 still left alive. Make that 4, I should say. Leaving 2 left on the side of TSM, hoping to do something. Jumping right click low, bit too good. And Ziff will allow himself to fall. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean,
This goes here.
fun set.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can really say much about that.
shout out 7 for swinging twice and it working twice. That's admirable, man. I gotta say, I'm so glad that 7 and Sim are sticking together. I love this duo so bloody much. They are so good together.
Dude, yeah. 7, Sim, Guimon, like incredible players. Like Guimon's such a phenomenal controller with his own right too. I remember.
Oh yeah, it's great that all 3 of them are still together. Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah. It was, I was about to go into old head stories and say I remember back when Guimon was on. Nice shot. Back when Guimon was on the original French roster of Gen G, I remember casting way back then, back with Huynh and Effies.
Oh man.
When he played
Jeez.
back for UMG. So this guy's been a grinder of the game, man. A student of Valorant for quite some time, and he's had some opportunities here and there, but never truly his first big shot. And he's had his highlights on that end too. But for now, though, this TSM roster is open to see something more. But it's only the first round of the final potential game for both of these guys.
Pretty run-of-the-mill
30 seconds left.
follow-up here. I think it's a good time to talk about what we can expect tomorrow. Group B's teams will be a banger tournament as well. Moistek Shopify taking on Funhavers.
Yep.
And YFP Gaming taking on Maryville Esports. So another collegiate demon, another front-running North American squad, another ranked stack that's absolutely insane, and a YFP that's, you know, been looking better and better throughout this year. That'll be a really exciting group.
Yep. It's like you're saying, YFP has scaled the jump. Ooh,
Okay, okay.
that was cool by Johan. All right, I like that. Although fruitless, but you know, still a 1 to him. Pad stacks a bit. Like you're saying, yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun, especially with another big roster revelation of MXS just announced, you know, just yesterday, right? So
What goes there?
Yes.
a lot of people that we can't wait to see on the servers. As this is a lot of what this tournament is that it is consistently
This is a nice
roster reveal after roster reveal, and seeing what either these pug squads or teams can do to see how they establish themselves going to tier 2 even further. So
It's funny, like, it almost makes the offseason my favorite part of the season, just because of how many, like, announcements and changes there are. I can't stop looking at, like, the transfer charts.
look at this though. Right. Quick double satchel in,
Good
past
approach.
the ult. T-Dog immediately takes one. The paranoia doesn't stop him from taking another though. Dutch traded it out with 2 towards the back of the site as looking to inch the way in. Just a shallow control though, the head peek. Almost not being taken, the pixel saving him, but GMD still take his teammates though, unfortunately not from there. Smiling.
Enemy remaining.
Next is comeuppance, but with the rest of CSM, it's actually flooding in. It turns into bloodbath on the side, just 2v1. Smiley up top, puts out the smoke to hide beneath it. The dark cover does enough, but because he's stuck in the corner, what can he really do? Right? He has to wait for the cage to fall, but the issue becomes here is like now he can manage to kind of crawl away. They're following him.
Coin flip. Which way you going, buddy? Trap wire here.
Yeah, they know
Shoot it
exactly
down.
what it is. They're,
He's off.
they're right behind him.
They got him, yep.
Bada bing, bada
Did he
boom.
have a TP?
I don't believe so, but even still,
I don't think so either.
He definitely wants to save it for getting on
This should do.
the site and repositioning, right?
That's so true, yeah. That's so true.
This goes here.
All right. Whole gang's here except T-Dog. Unfortunate, buddy. Got a Spectre.
When you say that, it reminds me of this episode, you know, when he was indoors and then he had to like count on his fingers, like, gang's all here. And it was his fingers.
Well, yeah.
Sound sensor up. Sound sensor.
Anyways.
All right, there you go, Screw.
All right.
Oh,
You got it
he's
up.
going again.
Sound sensor. Should be fun.
There it goes. It was.
Takes
yeah.
the orb here too. But doesn't actually force the peek out from the side of TSM, either two. Guimont holding firm, waiting for them to move into him, holding that same corner as he did on the
There.
pistol.
There.
Spike's still in a pretty non-committal position as they look to inch their way up towards mid. There are 3 people there. They find some info. Good first peek by Sin. Screwface down. They don't know what the rest are, but they'll get smoked out.
Broja gonna try to press this a little bit further. But that'll isolate Caillou quite a bit, and this smoke is going to fade. Step into this as the crunch happens, but Spike is still not grabbed, and Smiley does not have his ultimate, so you'll have to double back anyway. So it's the fight they play to win, but
30
GMD
seconds
still not fully checked. So he'll grab Smiley before the deed is done. Now T-Dog standing alone on site. Satellite should be able to swing into this.
Looking at him.
No problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at least GMD gets to make up for the first round mistake by getting his one,
10
but
seconds left.
so from here
One
it's
enemy remaining.
a 3v1 by the end, walking into the gun
planted.
barrels of Ambrosia. As you know. looking to extend their lead even further. Guns now on both sides. Ambrosia up 2, but TSM, they've been in the spot before, but as have both squads. I'm willing to wait until about round 6 to really get a good read on how these will play together, because this is the first time that both of these teams have met in this bracket so far. I find they have similarities, but also a vast range of differences how they play these maps, right? Ambrosia kind of thrives in the chaos at times and is willing to play a lot more aggressive. TSM, similar in that sense too, but they're much more practiced. So, much more patience coming out from the squad.
This is no better a test from a team that just, you know, fought for their spot in stage 3 not too long ago. Fight against the guys who just made it back from Ascension.
Listening.
Good enough test that Winthrop passed after making it back from the OQ.
Yeah.
Cage triggered. Where is everyone hiding?
It's
Yeah, you just press B on this.
yeah,
You don't
easy.
even. It doesn't even matter that they're here. Just press it.
Yeah, you go run it up. Double satchel in. Satellite. Yeah. He'll take a bit of damage. Oh!
Whoa!
Spam through the smoke. Paranoia comes in a bit too late. And T-Dog just getting the random through that too. Now with this, at least they've removed one of the threats, but it's not enough. T-Dog coming into his own, but just one more. Switch the gun. Annihilation goes out. And they got one. But can they shoot the team? And ask the question, Ziff managed to get out, but not with that life still being taken. Caillou were on the corner as well.
Caillou.
Taking the space across the site, inching forward, using the cocoon as a distraction. It's Caillou with 2. And Ambrosia up 4.
Ambrosia just beating TSM to the punch time after time. But it's still not showing in the bank just yet for TSM. Still got guns. Mad ults on the board too. They could still wrestle this back.
This is a nice.
This will be a real fulcrum round. I think you're right on the money, Ravish. I think round 6 will tell us a lot about how a lot of this game is gonna go.
Over there.
Like I was saying, see, it's just I do have some good predictions
It's
here.
just like he was saying, guys.
Maybe I understand the game just a little. That's it. Too bad hard enough with this. Satchel in. Nice shot from Satellite.
Yeah, that was great.
But lands in the nightmare though, so out to get the space they just reclaimed with 2 pushing against them. Being Caillou, right? But they're gonna look to fight them head forward as it definitely eventually goes away. It's 7 left with just 1 health. It doesn't actually matter. He doesn't have to get out. Tries to get 1, but can't do it. Leaves them. 2v5 now left here, Tendrick.
Retaking that fight so aggressively from Satellite. I did not realize that he still had 1 blast pack left. That was really well conserved to just immediately swing that back early. And so much presence. I love that to force the swing as well from GMT. Oh boy! Maybe you don't want him to swing next time.
30 seconds.
It's okay though.
Collide.
Cage triggered.
It's 1v3 though, Tendrick. I don't.
This is 1v3.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Wait, maybe Ziff has an opportunity, right? Because Master Isolate 1, I'm a liar. I'm actually I've never told a truth.
No, it could have happened.
Well, I did say maybe, so I left it beyond reasonable doubt. I knew it was gonna be there, but hey, at this point it'll be
This should do.
I say past round 6, so that
goes
would have
there.
been the round I wanted to see for TSM to make the comeback here, but nonetheless, it is still 4 alts now in their favor. A TSM, although an eco, but next round is where I'm gonna need to see them heavily execute. They need this next one.
Yeah, maybe at the most, maybe like GMD ults if he sees a pocket he can open up. But yeah, they'll low-key tank this round and just try and get guns. Oop. Fun little jump rope.
Yeah, I mean it'll be the same
mid.
stack, right? From TSM where they're just kind of waiting to see what kind of response Ambrosia has.
Yeah, no, this is the right thing to do. Oh, and I like this loop back to A link. This is a good prep because it also prevents you from getting hit by anything too early. Satellite Showstopper is still a big threat for this stack.
Yep. Nothing with the camera, but they should have seen the problem coming out, so they should have an inkling that they're kind of sitting by mid, but they don't know how many just yet, right?
Yeah.
So instead, they'll just make their way forward into the stack here, in fact. But I think it'll just be a pretty dirty firefight to just clean this out. I'm guessing TSM takes 2 to 3. Tank goes down. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. We're investing ultimates.
There it is. Yeah, he's gonna search for it, but the C's is gonna catch him. He's gonna give his position away by throwing the Okay, there we go. Satellite can open it up, and he'll land and find another one. Easy swing, almost a lineup. Smiley hold it down though. Ziff, another 1v3 this time. He made it a 1v2 pretty early, and he's got his gun out at the right time. He will not be as unlucky. In fact, he will be very lucky. Pick up a gun, pick up an ult, pick up some positions, and now he's got 2 1v1s. Make it 1 1v1. Ziff got the proc just in time for the swing. So Smiley had to duck back behind the cubes. The cubes, Ziff, it's the cubes.
He doesn't know it though, right? He's thinking, okay, maybe he moved around, maybe he went back to elbow.
Oh, he could be anywhere. He's got one more wire to try and expose him early. But as it fades away, Smiley swings back and holds it down again for Ambrosia. Whew.
That round was way too close for comfort. If you're Ambrosia, a double ult invest in round 2, matched by 1 on the side of TSM. We're talking about how they had 4 available, but now on their end, though, you know they're kind of running on empty in terms of big resources.
Let's go.
Screwface about 2 away from his, but 7's Rolling Thunder will be the ultimate to watch here for this round, especially with the response to these rushes. Oh my god, that is unlucky.
Yeah, that's really tough.
I mean, with Ambrosia from here, the reposition to go in towards B, they haven't done the bunts that's straggling a little bit, right? It's been the A lanes pretty consistently. Especially with them kind of moving towards elbow, taking first contact off over pushes against them. So it's time to play post plan, double satchel, and there we go. That's 1. No one found. That's all towards the back of the site. With a tragic whiff. And now with 3 going down, it's just Guimon left alive. Takes the 1. TP's away, but there's so many people around him. Still takes his 2. That's an NC in my books.
Yeah, great try. Great try. TP, I think he accidentally overshot it just a little bit because he got a little more air from the stairs than he expected to. I think he still wanted to maintain that corner and just push a little slower, but he was kind of forced not to. But yeah, yeah. Bun set worked again. Good job, guys. Way to go. Tough whiffs from a couple different ends too.
Yeah, that was.
I'm saying I'm loving. I think that TSM still have some stability this round, despite the fact that they have no ults, because they're still stacking very well. Screwface is going to ult now as well. Great noise made by TSM to try to bait it out. I don't think Screwface is going to find anything here. He's going to search for it. Sim is not caught. Oh, but Satellite makes the space.
May not matter necessarily though. A trade on Ziff, but that means that now they have mid control, so they'll have to allocate resources from TSM to ensure that they don't get flanked. And now Caillou has a power position. He can keep them busy. Meanwhile, A is wide open, but Ambrosia are instead matching him. Going towards A, the door is closed. They see him in the corner. Caillou cleared out. And with this, they have to re-clear and reposition us where they want to go. They'll just instead look to, all right, go to a firing range in mid. They see where Sim went as well and invest the TP to get the plant down.
Spike planted.
Sim, he can't even worry about checking this. If he gets peeked, he's just gonna have to win. But yeah, Screwface has the shots. I mean, I'm really not sure
what? Like, I'm really not sure what TSM can do right now. Like, Ambrosia have so much to work with. They've had so much to work with. And now with this extra buy, they'll be able to pile drive into having ults again, so they'll have something to work with in the last couple rounds where TSM might actually have something to fight with.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just, this feels so unreachable.
I'm pretty perplexed as well, too, as to what direction TSM goes from here. They've tried the ult investment rounds, but unfortunately they haven't necessarily worked out. As some of the other rounds, you know, they've just offers unfortunate whiffs, like they've lost crucial man advantages that are giving them sights, or it comes down to just a DM in some of these rounds where Ambrosia will happily take those.
Yeah.
I.e. last round where we're just fighting mid.
Satellite's also just been super on point with these openers.
For sure. Yeah,
Even just to make some space, he's just been really great with timing.
Yeah. I think Satellite and Caillou have looked really good in terms of how they've been playing for the team.
Oh,
like
man.
Caillou especially. Like I know we were praising Caillou before as well in a couple of the games, but the way he's been setting up this team is off the concussions and the flashes has been really impressive, because some of the cross map ones that we've seen have really benefited towards some of the picks that Ambrosia have taken early on. Oh my god, Screwface, the timing on there was immaculate. Wow.
That was so nasty.
30
Oh
seconds left.
my days. And Satellite walks on for free. Oh, he doesn't even die while ulting. Dude, new record.
Never mind.
Let's go. Oh, but it's a cell. They're moving a B anyway. It doesn't even matter. Zip. Okay. Caillou's fine. Caillou's fine. Caillou's fine. Caillou's fine.
TSM Jesus though.
12 seconds.
They have to plan right now. Tendrick, I don't know.
You have to hold. Okay, nobody's near. Nobody's near. Nobody's near. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine.
Found my wire.
3v4 though. Caillou's so low. After he's waiting around the waiting on the side. See them all walk in through spawn. But he's just waiting. That util coming out from Screwface to actually make them all crouch. With the grab net was crucial in slowing down. And having just be forced to reposition. Ambrosia ready with that nice peek from T-Dog, but it's not enough. The crossfires from Ambrosia are way too deadly. Still a 2v1 Zip. What can you get done here, Mo? 5 bullets left. He's running out of time. And they can continue to delay. But after the next, Akun will fall, but it may not necessarily matter as a spike will explode. Ambrosia running away with this map.
Just still not enough. Again, I am not sure how this can be countered if Sim is not able to get kills as much as Satellite is. Sorry, Sim.
Tendrick, I just
I'm really-
constantly have to praise your ability on...
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, it's just...
Look, do you want... what do you want me to go in depth on at this moment?
No.
What do you want me to...
You're not
What do you
wrong.
want me to... Oh yes, and as you'll notice, when they peek out and they look out in the open towards each other and they just start shooting at each other.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Sim immediately ducks out and immediately dies first again. Nightfall falls on top of Ambrosia, but there's also 80 seconds left in the round, so you can kind of do whatever here. They're gonna Rolling Thunder, and Screwface is gonna... What are we... Okay, all right, okay, yeah. Bring more over here. Bring more people over here. Easy rotation. Okay, yeah, this is a good call.
I mean, hey, it's a forward state here once again. Ambrosia have shown a propensity to just kind of abandon some of the sometimes. He's collapsed. Is he playing COD?
Wow.
Oh my god, that's what is his third in this game.
He's had so many.
Qu'est-ce que c'est, mon ami? What's in the sauce there, bro?
Everybody in the back. Everybody coming in the back.
Might as well.
Smoke. Yeah, I mean, this deadlock wall, I'm not waiting. I'm not reading all that, bro. Good fault line from 7. Early entry from Ziff. But you just can't manage all of this at once.
Ooh,
yeah,
the
7.
flash.
Okay. Smiley was forced to stay put.
Dice?
Oh,
The peak?
yeah, you have too much to watch here. No, there's no way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially if Smiley's still here.
2v1 again.
No shot.
Yeah. Ambrosia's gotten them in those corners often enough in the past, like, what, 5 or 6 rounds, right? Where it's been 2v1s where they have a cross and they know they can just delay it to infinity, that no matter really what they do won't really make a difference as to what they have going on. So, in terms of just setups and advantages for round and control, even though the spike was at half, right? It's just it came a bit too late. One by one they fall. Now Ambrosia, one of the most dominant rounds we potentially seen, one of the dominant maps, I should say, in this group.
Camera taken out.
Against a historic team in tier 2, they shot the cam, but we'll see if they can recover from that terrifying loss.
I mean, that's been a conditioning cam. Like they've been firing that up at the beginning of half of the rounds anyway, and they've been shooting them down, I don't know, half the time. Sometimes they don't even bother at this point.
Yeah, might as well not. Even look at the eco as well too, right? It's like, now we are one way from Sims, but it's pretty much like kind of like a half buy across the board in terms of Bulldogs and Guardians that they have going on. The GMD's ultimate. On the other end, though, there's no big ultimates on either side to speak of either.
Yeah.
So nothing, no X factor should be necessarily interrupting this round. As you look at the triple stack, might be.
Is Screwface trying to get orb here so he can aggro ult?
Perhaps.
I mean, they're guarding it. They're guarding early again.
Yeah, he's one away.
Shooting down door. I like this cell. This is gonna keep everyone here, despite the fact that they hear pairs of steps.
Got paranoia, but only catch one though.
Ooh, good relay bolt from Sim. That was great zoning.
Yeah. Concussion just pushed them away, but they actually just bid all the they walk in a T-Dog.
Oh, yeah. GMD team beat right back. Yeah, you have no way in.
Still waiting. 10 seconds.
Oh, this is so perfectly managed by TSM. Beautifully done, gentlemen. Excellent job. There's no way Caillou gets this down, right? Yeah, no. We're chilling. Good stuff, guys. Okay, 2 on the board for TSM. Well done. That's great. That was great. And they needed 1 ultimate.
I mean, it wasn't even the ult thing too. Like, Tenric, as you saw, they shut down every option that Ambrosia had. Like they delay with util instead of delaying with their bodies. Right? They managed to find them early because they actually set up their cypher util on chokes, and they actually double stacked up, so Ambrosia couldn't just walk in for free. They had no info mid either, so they couldn't rotate around as they did previously, and so Ambrosia ran out of time. They showed their indecisiveness, and that is kind of a red flag here in terms of the playstyle that we've seen so far from Ambrosia. As clock runs out suddenly, well, you got a plant. What do we do? Hey, run in, see what happens.
Screw it, bun set.
Screw it, bun set.
It'll probably work.
Yeah.
Mid door untouched. Screwface willing to fight this early. Another double sentinel hold on the B site to start out the pistols. As Ambrosia goes for the top mid crunch, they want to leave these doors open. They'd rather just take the fights. They have that much confidence in him, but Seven will shut that down at least early on. And Caillou tries to keep that notion going, but now it's Sim that gets to do whatever he wants. The world is your oyster, my young neon friend, and he will use it to at least trade for 1 between the spray and the smoke. Smiley on the run back, trying to hold on to this ghost, reload it, back to 15, back to 0. T-Dog, nice shot. 3v2 on site, 4v2 in the long run here for TSM's first attack.
1 enemy remaining.
This could be the potential of TSM. Wow. Shot at the back of the head.
Absolutely
TSM,
beautiful from Sith.
A very, very clutch round needed to bring some energy, some life back into the camp. To ensure that it's not just all doom and gloom. And a pistol, of course, means a bonus is well attached to it. If we consider look at the buy from Ambrosia, we got classics and a shorty, right? So they know that they're just not even gonna try to contest against it. They'll do what they can.
I'll find you
On the round afterwards. So 10 for a comeback. Hey, anything's possible. Just have to see it happen.
All right, now we go.
Yeah. There's 4 kind of contacting in.
There.
Right aside from B as a smoke towards the back near spawn. As you're C1,
Okay.
GMD gets his on Acrean. Sight so much wide open. This will play retake on Ambrosia's side.
Spike planted.
Yeah, nobody trying to bite
There.
this time around. And Ambrosia, honestly, they might just play to die. Yeah, I think they will. That makes sense.
Yeah, with 3 here, Ambrosia don't want to be alt orbs, so I'll take the chances, walk into the spike, unless T-Dog can take him. Nah, it's a bit too much on his favor. Outside there is nice. Ain't no way, Ziff. Trying to stop them from walking into the spike. I respect it.
Listening.
Well, here's the litmus for TSM. Is the attack super duper gamer epic?
What?
I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying
That's
to
okay.
I was trying to find a landing spot and I just didn't.
That's sorry. That's sometimes you crash, brother. That's okay.
It's okay.
What matters is the recovery. As right now,
This is gonna be a goaded swing. Oh, unless TSM are in first. Okay. He's just gonna peek into nothing. Wow, Satellite, you're wide open, dude. Come on.
yeah. Unfortunately, with no exit out here too, and no one to play it off of him, this gives Ziff an opportunity to ult.
Cover going out.
Gets all that info now, forcing Ambrosia off the site, having to give up A. Unless Smiley, a paranoia that should have landed on all 3. That's huge to delay them. Be able to take A allows the team to come in. A much needed breathe the smoke down, but how long can he live? The answer be 5 seconds. Now it's on to Caillou. Just one
A.
Drop the spike.
will be his prize. Then 1v3 post plant.
Spike planted. Where are you?
I was just, yeah, perfectly pushed. This was, I mean, this is something that Ambrosia really committed to as well. Acrean, holding on to this rifle. I mean, how do you even carry that into this 4th? You don't have a raid boss like, in theory, Sim is when they were handing him solo rifles, you know? In theory, it's Satellite, but like in a perfect world, he'd rather just hold shotguns and play for retakes. Especially if, like, Screwface is aggro ulting, Smiley is aggro paranoying, like, Caillou is being as, you know, as enabling as he is.
And the shotgun strat we've seen before, out of Ambrosia specifically, right?
He's gonna have it.
Yeah. They've done a lot when they've looked to just walk into the enemy encampment through the Euro walls, but out of the way from here though. It's still a positive start from TSM. 3 rounds in a row.
He's gonna guard
Ambrosia
it.
was stuck on a save. This is good.
Are they gonna push this one way? Smiley. Oh, he's gonna hold a Bucky on that one way. Okay. I'm a fan. Ziff will telegraph that. And so TSM will definitely commit to this B site. Ambrosia's rotating like they want to intercept it.
Spike being rotated out here too. They might have found something instead much more
Okay.
interesting on A, but Smiley is waiting around the corner for them to peek through, probably with the paranoia, along with the crossfire ready for Satellite for a trade as well too. So they're pretty far forward. Dog catches him. He's got to run away from this. They use the nade to slow them down, and yeah, it'll be cause for a rotate once again. He's waiting. Ain't no way.
Wow.
gonna... What?
Oh my god.
What? Smiley, you're the GOAT!
That was cool. That was cool.
Okay,
30
well,
seconds left.
your
Spike down.
second channel shut down, and Acreon lands his Vandal shot. Turns out Acreon's the raid boss. My fault. Screwface jumps in, doesn't finish. In fact, doesn't... Wow, he didn't really do that much. That's
Spike
unlucky.
planted.
But you're not, but... Now I'm stuck in a 4v3. All naturally just playing... One offside, two onside, watching the spike. An interesting crossfire, but... When they had to look to get around without any sort of paranoia or anything through the smoke, GMD puts that down.
Wow.
And walks right through it, confidently taking one of his own. An incredible play of the duo of GMD and 7. Crossfire set through the smoke. They force them outside and choke them out. A great round for TSM, one after the next. This is looking doable.
What a resurgence from TSM here. That was so well handled after losing on early. And normally those interceptions would be so terrifying to TSM.
This is a nice spot.
Sim is that linchpin, but 5 kills in, and the rest of TSM starting to pull some strings on this attack, and it's working, at least for now. Sim's been generating a whole lot of space in the meantime. Just making sure that whoever's got that spike can be opened up enough. They're going to go for one of these B crunches through market again, at least at first. Maybe to try and field the Cypher a little closer to market. But they also aren't aware of the fact that Satellite is stacking this with an op in hand, too.
Looking at T-Dog's ult here as well. The Nightmare could be big for the first loadouts we've seen previously. So Woody's position to be able to take sites, wasn't poised for it just yet.
I'm out of here.
It wants to see if he can catch any early info at all. First wants to clear out elbow. Smiley has to get out of there. And with all 3
Gotta go.
of Ambrosia rotating in, I wonder if they fake it. Yeah, they're putting, they're actually putting out the ult, but Spike's rotating out. They're selling the fake here, Tedric.
Still going a bit slow, just to make sure they don't catch anybody off guard here, but
30 seconds left.
GMD has been holding main the whole time, and he'll finally open things up. Market door closed away. Satellite! What? Okay,
Chill out.
yeah, TSM just having to go with it.
Spike planted.
That is such a shot. That straight up might be dagger for Sunset here if Ambrosia can restabilize. But TSM took back with 2 before. Can they do it again?
Last player standing.
Has the cam set up. Oh, but Acreon can peek back, and GMD so up close, ready for whatever piece of util swings his way. Why not give the upper one more? And so TSM, the streak is broken in the most explosive and frankly kind of stupid way possible.
Flawless. Ready. Yoga. And you're also very good.
Again and again that I've seen. Now, finally it was Ambrosia who managed to pull it off, but what on the other end came about is another collateral, now finally outside of GMD, but with an op in and of itself.
Right there.
That's good.
And I'm a bit taken aback because what looks so subtly possible now suddenly it feels that much farther away. Deadlock H going down in time will immediately be shot out. And a tag also taken with the info
Right there.
on the raise. They scale up through mid, but no one actually watches that either. They can go through a door right to B, which raids around the corner. Let's see what TSM do.
There's great readiness from Caillou, fully aware of GMD's
Bring them down.
tendency to TP to spawns with that ultimate and try to gain some backline intel or even that knife in the back. That can be so dangerous for TSM. But instead, they'll spread themselves thin, try to find some chip.
It's TSM right now, they've got a long road ahead of them, and they gotta work, bro. They gotta make that money make purse at this point. Cause Eco on them looks tough. And one more round being flat broke is not where you want to be, especially when It could be your tournament lives on the line.
Yeah. This was
30
TSM's pick.
seconds left. I'm out of here. We're good.
This is the point in which they should really shine. And so far they have been. Sim, the one that has yet to really pop out. Satellite's ult does not fully kill. Sim is still standing and trying to take back the backside along with GMD for a deadly crossfire that is ready for this util. Far more ready, at least. GMD solo swung Smiley. Aftershock tries to field Sim away, but he'll double back to these boxes. Hold down this farther angle for this opening. They'll just spray it down. Sim can't get a thing done. Backline opened up. Caillou just in the open. And why not commit the ultimate to it too? 7 able to at least wrangle one, but Ambrosia far too much to offer this round, and very cleanly dealing with each member individually that round. That was a surgical take back from Ambrosia.
Match point.
Ambrosia here deciding that they're done losing.
This goes here.
After 4 rounds taken in quick succession and no timeout called, they decide, all right, yo, y'all had your fun.
Yes.
You did your thing. You got close. But there was a reason why they were 10-2 in the first half. And those teams showed up here once again right in front of us. Stopped them early on with the op set up. And lots of early util dumped at the entrance of A. Roger feeling confident about this. The concussion. Oh, he's dead.
That's really tough. Caillou solely to sell the op, not being there. But it still is. It's just a little farther back. He could very easily get smoked out if he's called out. And so Satellite debates using the boombot. He will end up using it solely to create some space and get some more back. Holding with the operator still. Sim could slide this. He doesn't have to. He just has better shots and will find Screwface in the process. Pop the ult for good measure, and TSM is back in the game.
This is the Sim I wanted to see. The entire series, Sim activated, confidently shooting with a Guardian nonetheless. He's done more with less. And being able to roam around as if the world is his. It's exactly the Sim that we saw in TSM all of last year too. Exactly why people are praising him. And when hoping he gets a tier 1 shot. And now from here, taking 3 as well. Sim looks to clear it out. Almost all of Ambrosia. Although on match point right now, TSM not willing to give up just yet.
They found my wire.
Feeling good after a round like that. And Sim, probably more than anyone. One more for the road? Absolutely. Welcome back to the game. And TSM, despite being 5 rounds down right now, looks so in it, funnily enough. With
it's
ults on the board, and 7 holding an operator. Okay.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Alrighty.
Dude, it's because Switch has been activated suddenly. In their heads, they're like, all right, guys, what are we doing for 10 rounds? Where were we? We were those people. Let's switch up quick. This is the TSM that I know. This is the TSM that garnered hundreds of thousands of fans across this game and made it through Ascension. Confident peaks, bold plays, and firepower that makes you scream.
There.
Yell in terror.
A franchise that strikes fear in the hearts of old and new heads alike. Babe, wake up! Losers bracket, Winthrop University? What are you talking about? TSM's about to defend their 2026 franchise spot. That's all of you in chat right now.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't either. Educated guess.
Fair enough.
7 is still opping right now. I'm so excited to see what he does with this thing, dude.
Yeah, the attacking play chop for 7 seems cool, as he's gonna look to just hold the post plant with this. This is great. This is the essence of Bunset. Instead, no, we're moving into sight. Look for the peak. We're gonna spawn instead, but they're coming through market. Ziff gone. But gives the info to his team.
Face your fear!
Very early Nightfall. That's very proactive, but Ambrosia will be forced to kind of spread out. That's a lot more time wasted for just Spike. T-Dog, one flash, not enough. You got to spend a raise on that too, and he's gonna get out, in fact. Smiley safely in market. TSM starting to bundle up on site, but they have enough to get it done. Satellite's still stuck here, and they know he's here. He has no way. He's got to hold on to this gun. Ambrosia's too fragile. Dude, TSM are in this.
Round after round here, Teneric. They keep on surprising us. After a, frankly, abysmal first half. And a defeated look in the plays and probably the eyes. Team Solo Mid have resurged. And now on Ambrosia's end, it's what they can get done. Right, once again, it's a buy-up, as they're stuck in that ping pong as they usually are with rounds like these. Crucially, once again, they do have Caillou's ultimate, but as does Seven. And alongside Ziff, so a response can be imminent, but Seven with the attacking up. Taking a Smiley. No controller on defense, that can be detrimental.
Either godlike reflexes or Smiley dropping the ball one way or the other. Your controller is no more.
Where you are.
And now, TSM knows where everyone is. Immediate gravitation towards B site where both of the Sentinels lie. What kind of corkboard conspiracy have Ambrosia chalked up on this site?
Off your feet!
We'll find out after this.
Ooh, rolling thunder through market, no one's there. But TSM can at least, again, zone out. Caillou's already been spotted by Seven's up here. Easy kill. And now Satellite's still paying attention to this as well. Ambrosia's attention is split up. I think they're going to save. They're not confident in this.
Honestly, I understand.
Holy dude.
Yeah, because when you're facing a attacking op like that and Seven more than ready to just peek you at whatever angle he can, like we know Johan is a cracked aimer, so up against a one-shot kill, then you're thinking you might as well just lose these guns. And remember, we said it. The eco right now, because they're in the ping pong right now for Ambrosia, they have to take whatever they can and cut their losses. Are they gonna chase this? Oh, that second one down. They get Sim, but at what cost? They have to save that off here if they have a chance to try to fight against it, but it may be impossible. Screwface has it. He's running. 3, 2, 1. No, why did he shoot?
Oh, man.
They've got no guns.
We have nothing now. Yeah, great time. Great time to do it, guys.
Yeah, I think that's a well-needed timeout. After almost, 9 rounds in a row. Well, 7 rounds in a row, pretty much given over.
See, here's the tough thing is that TSM, I think a lot of the time, a lot of their losses on closer defensive rounds came down to like aim diffing and like straight up and TSM like straight up choking. I don't think Ambrosia's necessarily choking. I think they're just like I think they're actually getting punished for their simple mistakes now. TSM is being more stalwart on dry chokes that Ambrosia's aggressively peaking, particularly up A main. They're keeping an eye out for the operator on anybody at all times at this point, unless obviously it's not a buy round, which this time it won't be.
There.
And then they're rushing the second they have intel on at least half of the team, which works out because Sim is locked in at this point. He's up to double digits in the kill feed, and he's been looking great in trading out space when he's not getting a kill himself.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
And now for Ambrosia, the adjustment
Their fears
has to be
betray
spectacular.
them.
As 3 rounds lie between them and an OT. The first game of the final series of the night. With TSM clawing themselves back round by round, looking better and better. And just the momentum that they have currently carrying them behind themselves feels almost insurmountable. Ambrosia now, waiting around the corner for any sort of peek info they can possibly get. Their crossfire set up to jump peek. They see one. 1-for-1. That's good enough. They'll take it. Although Sim gone, the space maker there, but the op still remains. And that has to be your second prize pick that you really have to focus in on.
Here.
A double trip kill setup that they have currently. Shoots them out, but opens up the option, if anything, and gets out of there. Where's it going to be here at Cedric, but
I think it's
Right there.
I think they want to sell. I think they want to have this rotation back so
30
Seven can get
seconds left.
an implant with the operator somehow. But I think they've realized that they're too slow to it. T-Dog's just going to burn that sonic sensor to try and keep everyone over here. And now, yeah, Seven will join them, and they'll still have a 3 stack that they can move safely. And this time, they'll actually have a free sight now that T-Dog's wasted all that time. It is once again very tight, but TSM
10
beautifully
seconds left.
rotated, where now T-Dog is going to hold in mid. He's unable to
Unfortunate.
lock in, though, so it'll be a 4v3 post-plant with intel from Ambrosia. So TSM got to lock in. That's a good start. Seven holding on to the operator. Rolling Thunder will catch him just barely. One member temporarily out of the fight until, like, now. TPGMD knows the swing is still
Nice.
from Boba. Now 2v3. Ambrosia on top of the spike. Crunch still imminent. GMD, most powerful spot. That's why Caillou's watching it. Has to turn in. Double swing's good. Seven and GMD swing back, though, and lock it down for TSM's 10th round.
Seven and GMD passing themselves off with that wrap up again. We've praised their pokes plant's ability before. In fact, they were the ones who got the crucial round right in about, I believe, round 14, where they were stuck on site below the spike, watching it side by side
Yes.
underneath the lights. And clutch play after clutch play, they've done here once again.
That goes there. Oh, this is
Coming back on TSN, look to prove themselves once more. After rough ascension,
trigger.
on their map pick, nonetheless. And this op has been a detriment to everything Ambrosia's wanted to get done. But at this point, it may not even matter because all of them have such good eco that they can just buy it back again.
Yeah, they could just hold it down. Hoist themselves up. As long as it needs to be done, which won't be much longer. Once again, such a tempo shift from TSM. And we're heading into mid. Feeling like uncharted territory. We hadn't touched this place in months. But it'll be another B crunch. Something that TSM is so proficient in, and Sim is very efficient in. Recognizes the Sentinel presence, sees there could be 2, which there are. And so they'll play the field, see if Seven can find an opener with this operator now that they're pressured to maybe go out into some open space while Sim hits up top, but he misses out. And TSM's first shot is done. There's Seven's shot that he was looking for. Now it's only deadlock util you gotta worry about, and luckily that's all in the back. Seven doesn't know that though, he's still gotta be slow. Screwface's gun popped. Now there's no util on site. CSM, it's gotta be a bum rush. The spike is miles away, but GMD has made it to the back. Smiley won't sink through, he's just out. Why not? TSM, easy 4v1. Satellite, he's not touching that with a 20-foot pole. And we're 1 round away from overtime. TSM's attack has looked just as strong, if not stronger than Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, what are these peaks? We're pushing ourselves out in the open, leaving shoulders unchecked, and letting ourselves be shot at the chance of finding a pixel. It's unfortunate how the round ended up, but with a spike going down and trying to match them
Still waiting.
before they can even commit fully, it's led to even any possibilities of a retake that Ambrosia had. Albeit not the most ideal start, but a potential to finish out strong. Not gonna happen just yet. TSM, an incredible second half, have looked unstoppable, and Ambrosia currently look lost on how to stop them. Especially with a eco like this.
And no ultimates except 1 orb away from Screwfaces. Do you think they're gonna try and go aggro a little bit to try and get an opening kill so they can try and turn that into something? They might just stack and then let Screwface get the orb.
Here.
But that'll be one of the linchpins here.
Yes.
Obviously, Satellite's operator is going to be the most controlling thing for Ambrosia this round. But for TSM, it's got to be Sim. One away from the overdrive. This man is hungry. But the wall up again. This time a little further back as well. So it forces TSM to either commit to breaking that down or just fully back out and give away that noise, rather than just let it fall away and force a member of Ambrosia to just sit there and wait for you.
Moving up A. Leaving all the Cypher util there to watch as to where they might push out. The 3-2 stack. Paranoia used so early from Smalley to peek in and take the space back.
They're so scared.
Yeah, that's
and
such
they have
a
no
crucial
idea.
piece of util.
They have no idea. There's a sonic sensor set here, though. So, I mean, they do have to be careful entering.
I mean, that's what they run, though, right? But it'll be on Sim to likely get caught by that, if anything. The op there. A nice pick and stuff like that's the one he was looking for, too, but it's just Sim. That's the thing.
Yeah, they're not in, though.
Once again.
Okay, they do have Nightfall.
They found my
30 seconds left.
To the back, GMT on top of the blind! Good chemistry to approach. Can they keep it up? The shotgun from Screwface will somehow make it through. T-Dog traces it back. 3v3 as 7 will finally try and get this spike down with 15 to go. Satellite, try approaching with this operator. Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
What was that? White swinging out with an operator and leaving us in OT. TSM
Switching sides. Overtime.
from a 10-2 half have climbed incredible heights to lead us here on their map pick. And see, they take a timeout to recuperate.
Saying,
because,
I gotta sit down
was the
after
site.
that.
Yeah, they know this is a site where they gotta really fix up on.
All right.
Oh my God.
I mean, yeah, this is where you have to come up with your answer. The defense is where you have to be right. And the question is how you do that. Because the way that Caillou and Satellite were able to consistently get inside was really tough to deal with. And Ambrosia, I think, despite the fact that they're making more mistakes, and I think TSM's attack has been better, I think Satellite and Caillou had the ability to open up from mid a lot more easily, rather than kind of force yourself to crunch B immediately after, like you do with Sim.
Yeah. At this point, say what you will about TSM.
Here.
But
Here.
what they've just shown today is undeniable resilience. After looking mental boon completely for so many rounds in a row, but
That goes
through
there.
round after round after round.
This goes here.
And it starts with one pistol. As it does every single time. You start to smile a bit. And you get a bonus that maybe you get to ruffle your hair one more time. Then 2 gun rounds and suddenly you're like, oh man. Suddenly you sit up in your chair. And suddenly you know you're overtime. Wide, geeking, yelling to your teammates. This round still ours, this game still ours, we'll still end this. Playoffs on the horizon, TSM's not dead yet. And no one can deny that now.
To be able to springboard this into Ascent would be so massive for TSM's tournament hopes to keep them alive. Ambrosia will once again set foot into mid. See if they can poke something out. Aggressive sonic sensor on to 7, who will just shoot that right in their faces. Letting them know. Try me. Instead, they'll smoke it away. Force TSM to maybe push the button a little bit. In fact, deadlock wall set up to try and get through a particular channel. Satellite tries to insert, but T-Dog shuts it down. Excellent start for TSM's defense.
And the reposition.
30 seconds
TSM
left.
get the one, Satellite gone, entry's not as easy. And now it's on GMD. With the smoke they kind of cross through. Nothing actually found, but the paranoia will be nice for him to allow an opportunity for him to peek in. That'll slow their walk up anything, but now Smiley can walk no more. Gets legs broken, as does Caillou.
Enemy remaining.
It's 1 by 1.
It's so dumb because Sim can sell that he's going to slide into elbow so easily, but then he just slides right back into the L. And he's it's so stupid, dude.
Here, I agree with you. I'm there with you. Neon is an agent that exists, but here's the thing. What we can't also excuse or necessarily, like give excuses for necessarily is
This goes here.
that first pickoff that they got by mid, right? And the second they also got on the entry. Sure, mid-fight chaos, that's just sunset. But TSM, they're doing the incredible. They're proving every hater wrong. Every person that doubted them the entire day. It's not how you losing to a college team. How you losing to a Pug squad. How you drop in maps. You guys are paid for this. Like, oh, they're paid to show up. They're paid to keep you on the edge of your damn seat. And make you pay attention to them.
They're getting paid hourly.
Damn right they are.
TSM certainly showing up here. Seven here to play. One and then some. And Ziff holding down Link. Opens up A site wide. Forces the stack change from Ambrosia early on. This is for the map.
Is it 2 down, 4v3 on site? So I'll pick up 2 down though. This is big 2 pickups from Ambrosia. They suddenly just flipped this round on its head. Finally, a round that was so desperately needed, a defense round that was nice for GMD. No, a potential. That could have been it. That could have been everything.
Wow.
But double OT is where we go.
That is a tragic choke from all angles of TSM. Ambrosia had one go at it and it worked, and so they will have another go at it. TSM can lightning strike twice in overtime as it did in regulation. Can they take another defense, keep TSM fans' dreams alive, or is this just another TSM overtime?
It's all too close. I mean, that round makes me think that maybe Ambrosia found the sauce they were looking for on defense. The thing that they needed for 10 rounds. But is it too little too late is the question. Do they check the corners is a bigger question. The flashes are enough. It's a 1-for-1. Sim goes, rollbacks, repeaks, full flash, doesn't matter. Ambrosia just firefight it out. No more tricks. Let's just shoot our guns and see what happens. The answer comes down to 3v3. Caillou, Screwface, Acreon, 1 by 1. Left of the dust, leaving just their fearless leader.
Holding in his own sensor. The entire stack conga lining behind him. There's no way he checks this. Indeed.
Bring them down.
TSM. Do it again. And so Ambrosia must as well.
Match point.
Give me a moment.
I gotta say,
I need to set back up.
that was... Yeah, Ambrosia gave their all way too early in that round, and they could not back up that climb onto the site itself. TSM did a great job of holding that off early, and Ambrosia were far too committal very early on in that round, and it did not pay off.
This should do.
No, it did not. Again, an incredibly close round with TSM, and back on the side where they shine once again. They'll meet Ambrosia and get a bunch of early util out of them. Nothing more past this as a skill through. Ambrosia's rotating. They think they got out.
Yeah.
A-site's wide open.
They're not gonna hear this Prowler. They're not gonna hear T-Dog's steps if he starts to take any. Yeah, I mean, at this point, members of TSM in Link are telling T-Dog, hey, we're not hearing anything. You're probably good. And he's right. They are. TSM entirely get on A site, Ambrosia are stacking
Spike
from
planted.
T with 3, and then they're setting up a fault line from Caillou. This timing better be perfect, y'all. Okay, there's one. GMD is caught. Do you swing this well? You do. Good blind. Screwface takes it back.
God.
Is this going to work? Screwface, you whipped your teammates! I swear to God, if that is what ends this game, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
No,
Okay,
you're fine.
okay,
Calm
okay.
down. Don't worry.
5v2, 5v2. We're fine, right, guys? Okay. Adrian gets on. T-Dog still holds it down in the cubes. Hold it down.
You're okay,
Shoot
man.
it down. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, guys. All right, I'm fine.
Team Ace.
We're all fine, guys.
All right, yeah, let's
Let's do it again.
breathe for a second.
I swear to God.
Switching sides.
Let's
Overtime.
breathe for a second. I understand that was, hey, whiffs happen to everybody. That's all good.
Dude, that was the
What it
worst
was-
place I could have bounced to. It literally looked like it was going a mile behind him as well. I swear to God, Screwface whiffed that and was like, I whiffed it, but it's fine. And then it immediately fell on top of them.
I agree. Here's the thing, though. Look, man, they were already up, right? They knew the round was theirs.
Yeah, we're clean. We're good.
Yeah, you were fine. We're okay. Again, we're going to triple OT. It's not as we haven't been here before.
Gotta go.
Again, a double hold with Sim. GMD is best friends here, but neither of them find anything. That's a really tough start.
Close calls between the two of them. Again, 5-4. GMD being gone is tough. He's had a pretty rough couple of OT rounds being caught. And now it's TSM once again playing without their controller. They use Ambrosia with wide open spaces, putting out the nets, allow them to try to move in. Nice concuss on the side they go. 7's good for his one. The second he's peeking, he wants more past
Fault line.
this.
7!
He's not doing this, he can't take it all.
Dude,
It's Johan
he's the GOAT.
to take everything one by one. Who cares how many people they're down? 7 will kill them all. Ekrina left alive, 1v2. We've seen him on his clutches before too.
10 seconds
No
left.
He's
time.
taking 1v3s, but it's all about patience and timing. But something he doesn't have much of anymore.
Okay.
That's one, but they got a delay. They just can't peek this. He's out of time to plants. And TSM do just enough.
Switching sides.
7
Point.
performing an absolute masterclass on elbow for that. The sense to just go for that fault line as well, knowing that the rest of Ambrosia is going to take a sec before going for that swing back if there are more members there.
This is a nice spot.
And also the confidence of, having, who is it, Guimon there as well by the time he was doing that. Once again, TSM, game point is theirs. Let's see if they can capitalize off of it on their stronger half in regulation. Ambrosia this time 3 stacking up closer to A, and this time it's Satellite who is taking the front seat. But Smiley not too far behind. They are itching to get hit by these Prowlers, man. Sim swings right in, T-Dog helps out, and that's 2 for 2, baby. I don't know what else to tell you. Good angle by Caillou to at least do some damage, but brings T-Dog down to 1 HP. Oh yes, the perfect number that Ambrosia was looking for.
It's enough though. They get the ults off of it, although it doesn't necessarily tag it, but it was a nightfall. It's enough at this point. As TSM finally,
They're gonna do it.
early pickoffs are there. Ambrosia looks to fall. After an abysmal half, TSM in quadruple OT make the comeback of a lifetime to take map 1 in the lower finals of groups.
Let's go, dude. Tier 2 Valorant's not dead. Let's go. Oh, we showed out. Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
now that we're out of
Let's
that
go.
hell house, TSM will now get to show off their mechanics instead of just asking Sim to pretty please swing this for me. We're gonna head to Ascent and see if TSM can take this in too, or if Ambrosia still have something to say this late in the day. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
face.
Back once again with our split 3 challengers bracket. Tenrek and Ravishing Ravish here with TSM and Ambrosia on Ascent after TSM was able to take a 16-14 victory on Sunset. Winner of this match will be in the 8-team playoffs happening next week. Loser is out of the tournament for good, Ravish. A lot on the line here.
Headshot.
Yeah, that's wild, but now with this though, he leaves us with a sense.
Revealing area.
Oh, Classical, the great equalizer. Now between TSM and Ambrosia, momentum in TSM's favor. After an incredible comeback, now Ambrosia has to recoup, mental reset, and see what they can get done on their own map pick.
Toxin screen down.
Starting with that opening frag from Sim. Definitely making things a lot more difficult for Ambrosia to open things up with this composition, which does have Satellite on that Yoru. So, not the only time that he's deciding to go with that Agent Ziff. Tough whiffs. It's really tough to pick between those 2 targets in the moment as well. So Ambrosia have a way onto site, and Caillou getting really aggressive here will get rewarded by finding Sim creeping up mid. And now we'll get a little more mileage trying to find 7. Just the remnants of him. Only 1 shot will do it. There you go. Now just GMD to deal with, and looks like he's already been found out by the trap wire. So everybody paying attention to this Omen, who is just going to get chipped away until he's nothing. Ambrosia, good opening round. Unless you lose
now
more
with
than...
GMD? Yeah. He's just looking to peek through. Goes back near spawn. He can try to find 1 here too, if anything, just to, you know,
Yeah, you got time.
up his creds. But yeah, he's just looking to die for sure.
Yeah, not gonna risk it. Just gonna let it go boom. I respect it. Solid kill in the meantime. But yeah, that opener from Sim is kind of all that really worked. Apart from that, Ambrosia were able to open up that space really well. And that mid control, I didn't expect him to take it out of the blue there on the pistol, but it was beautifully taken.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Ah, it's all good. But we'll see as of now how they look to recuperate from here, but Ambrosia, first pistol, most positive as TSM has been pretty good about those, especially the second half.
Toxins going up.
Caillou taking that first. And TSM taking a pretty passive approach to
Enemy down.
trying to peek in the round. As I say that, T-Dog front and center. And Ziff will rotate around through mid to see if we can possibly catch somebody lacking.
Cage triggered.
Not the case.
Toxins 1 enemy remaining.
Okay. It's round 2, Caillou.
Deleted.
Fake teleport.
Spike planted.
I expect to see a lot of ace swings like this from Ambrosia this half. Especially if they're going to keep trying to fire this wall of cat. Which I don't see why they wouldn't. Unless it's to just get slightly further up in front of the gateway. So you might see Caillou reoriented a couple times, but
Terminated.
no reason to stop any of that. Good extra kill from Ziff. These TSM guys are doing a great job of, like, in the save rounds, still kind of coloring inside the lines and picking up some creds where they can. I think he'll die safely here again. I don't think anybody's going to be able to find him. Yeah, he'll get in safely and let this go. Ambrosia, I mean, a beautiful opening too. Great execution so far.
Yeah, just quick to, I mean, it's a bonus, so, you know, naturally it's going to go the direction. Nothing to it, that's nothing
Placing
that
alarm bomb.
flashy, but all that. Here's where the real trouble starts. I want to talk once again a bit about the comp choices that we've had and seen from Ambrosia so far.
Yeah.
And it's constantly gone towards this Yoru pick. Or you've only seen Screwface take up the mantle of the Yoru, specifically on Abyss. The Satellite has taken this, you know, on Sunset and other maps as well too. Where they felt more comfortable as they peek out, and although no traits given over though, Guimont has made his way pretty far deep into Wine. Towards the rest of the nice flash to pay off for just a one taken though. No trade for him either. And a 1-4 they'll take any day. Sick. Get a little peek out. See, they see the drone. They don't find Screwface, so he was on the other side. So now from here, a 4v3 for TSM. Guns in their hands. Odin also at the ready. With that rotating over to be poised by Heaven. Nice peek from Sim.
Spike down A.
He's just tap strafing to see if anybody looks to peek him instead. He has potentially sandwiched in between the two of them, but staying alert, staying safe.
You're done.
Another beautiful shot. Finally he gets caught, but it's teed out to finish it. TSM get the first.
Scanning ahead. A second.
Pretty cut and dry so far. I would say nothing too out of the ordinary. I think both teams kind of just doing the first 3 rounds dance and almost letting each other get up to a safe point to where they are now, apart from Seven, who will unfortunately be on that judge. Where are you going to put yourself here if you're Seven then? Because you can't as efficiently open up Sim if you're holding that unless it's going to be on tree, which Sim doesn't want to hold tree.
Yeah.
Revealing area.
Oh, Sim wants to hold A main because he can get a kill like that. Nice job.
Works out well, right? Does easy enough. Now what this do is that with now their main initiator being gone, essentially as that's how they play the Euro, right? As we explained before, right? They just treat him as either both a human drone, but also their way to get in on sites. As their flash initiators just walk their way in, especially past the clone as well. Now with that being gone, though, it becomes a bit trickier in how they maneuver their way onto sites. For TSM, only 2v3, quite defaulted. No util mid either, so they can use that to try to make their way through spawn, if anything. Have a door not closed here too. Opportunity presenting itself, T-Dog.
Revealing area.
Seeing the first potential. But only gets a couple tags.
Door closed.
Here.
Smiley's gonna have to wait even longer and really doesn't want to have to. They're gonna double up the smoke? I don't think they will.
Left.
Especially, yeah, with this other tree being opened up. They'll just take the fight. Sim is gonna get inside!
I have retrieved the
Nice
spike.
shot.
Does get refragged, but so do the others. Acrian alone now, and he's gonna ult.
He knows, yeah. He knows they're up top, so no, you could actually unfortunately hold this, but the ping is enough, and even the Molly getting a tag on that. He might look to re-wrap around Heaven, if anything, but he doesn't have enough time, especially up against 2. He's gonna have to face them head on, and with 47 health, you can't do much about that.
Yeah.
Ziff takes his, TSM continue this streak.
Very ballsy of Acrian to decide to ult that.
I respect it.
Maybe he wasn't sure if
No, you don't deserve.
Seven still had all of his util, but that fragment, I think, tossed him off of the spike spot a little later, or a little earlier than he wanted to. But even still, swing's tough. And TSM, now with the Blade Storm in hand, Sim is perfectly comfortable with letting these eco cycle just a little bit further to his favor, especially since Ambrosia is a little bit worse for wear. The question is, does Satellite ult this round? Does he find an opening that he sees? Ambrosia's been, again, really enjoying mid, so I wouldn't be surprised if they saw an opening, but they've been a little too greedy with them, and I don't know, almost been too experimental in those moments rather than maybe conserving for some safer options in the later rounds.
Poison orb emitting.
Perhaps, but as it stands currently, it becomes tricky because I actually brought the paranoia from Ambrosia to go through trees, but they find nothing off of it as TSM now look to flood up through Heaven. That's one Sim!
What?
A disgusting 3 through the knives, make the rest into sashimi. They're gonna go for the 4K as the rest of them set him up, and 7 will be the one to take it instead. What a round from TSM. We said it before here, Senric. The energy, the vibes, and clearly everything propelled them forward. And it's now Ambrosia left to respond, as they're on the attack too on Ascent.
It is really difficult to know how to change up what Ambrosia could do here, just because TSM has been so ahead of things on these 3 defensive rounds so far. These earlier peaks that they've just been winning. Ambrosia just seems like they're a little bit behind. And it's definitely quite late. I can understand why. But the patience from Ambrosia will pay off this time and give an early opening kill to against GMD. And Satellite does see that as his opening, his moment to try to make this ultimate work, and it will indeed open up the B site. He did the dang thing, and it'll be a 4v5.
It is indeed, my friend. But they do a lot more than just that. Caillou will take his one, and somehow to get out of there too, even with the enemy sober around the corner. They hold his sight along these critical mass points with the judges and vandals, but 7 comes around. A good start off from here, but they're running out of time. They need to make the way in sooner rather than later. There's 3 still left on sites, and Screwface falling is detrimental as TSM realizes this may be out of their reach for now. Sim will take his cuts, but lose the op off that. Oh no, that's worth it.
Oh, boo. Oh.
I mean, they saved the Odin, but not the op.
Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, Sim can buy it again. He's rich enough. He balling. He got it like that. His wallet heavy. So it's all good, but for how much longer though? Because now look, because that he broke. So he needs.
Yeah.
TSM need this round. In fact, if you look at the scan across the entire economy, for both of these sides, either loss here could cripple both sides and force them onto a save. But 2 ultimates right now on Ambrosia's side. What a start off from Sim!
Dude, come on. Not in front of children.
That's bad. Look, it's scary.
God, that was such a quick scope. It was crazy.
I know. And Satellite has been their go-to like meal of the week to just farm at this point. And just tough for him naturally, but so he can recover from that though. Ooh. Artistry placed alongside the rest of the members look to push in. Makes life a lot harder for the rest of them. But for Ambrosia, they're deciding and realizing that this is not where they want to be. Viper's been committed. If anything, Sim almost had him. Not just yet. Zift. Half spray with the Phantom. Eventually getting their mark, but with Screwface not gone, you're also not losing your initiate, and Tree can just spray through the smoke. 1 by 1, Ambrosia continue to fall.
This was a messy attack from Ambrosia. Seems no one committing the way that they wanted to. Caillou. I mean, any decision you make with this Viper Spit at this point is kind of a poor one. The best one you can make is to hide it and save your weapon, which the latter bits of Ambrosia will do. I mean, just great work from T-Dog. Very territorial. Way to save Ziff on the call as well. Got there hella fast.
I never used that word territorial. That was cool.
Thank you.
Just yeah. Makes it seem like, you know, like he's more than just a fearless leader, you know.
It's true.
It's like a father protecting them.
Oh yeah. He stands his ground.
The pack.
This is his home.
Exactly. This is his home. This is his home, which he made out of 1,000 Dr. Pepper cans.
Charlie Mike, let's move.
I built my house out of wood. I built my house out of straw. I built my house out of Dr. Pepper cans. Wolf's like, I don't know what to do with that one, man.
By the way, Peek, he actually has TP to his corner, doesn't unaware of it though. As soon as it shows, and Sim, good for the first once again. Leaving Ambrosia in a tough spot. Not Satellite this time though, but losing Caillou isn't any easier. So leaving Satellite there is in case you want to catch anybody looking to come around through flank if they can. Oh yeah, Sim just lines that out. Screwface. Unfortunate.
Literally looked like a caveman holding a club. Way that knife was showing. Unga bunga, me peek mid.
Here.
Yes, Tenric, I agree.
Well, look, my other Screwface impression wasn't that good anyway.
I understand. I mean, to do Screwface discretion, just take out your shirt.
Sim third blood? Oh, man.
Quick Swoop was almost there. Sim reposition, 64 health. Just tries to go again, but just a little bit off though. And they decide to cut their losses and wait to see if they look to push in with the shorty, but instead, Ambrosia called it off. They want to go through B, and the Ares is raining, but they have 10 seconds. They have to go. They're out of time.
I think they just want to save rifles. Here. I think Acreon's just playing to get a good gun.
He gets an Odin, I think. Here, low key.
Hey, there he goes. Okay.
Nice.
Well,
all right, he got a. Let's go.
I mean, you can do something with this now, I guess.
Upgrade. When went from a Charmeleon to a Charizard, I like it. And excuse me. And I think
you
that's
call the timeout now. I feel like you do it next round though. No.
No, I think it's fair because.
No, yeah.
Especially after a round like that, when you're getting shut down, right, and completely shut out off of any options that you want to try out, and considering past the break and how the previous rounds went, it was in a very similar vein, where Ambrosia's felt like they were out of options, getting shut out and just forcing their way in. And when you brute force something, it hardly ever really turns out well.
Yeah.
So now for him, you know, they've got to be like, all right, cool. What can we do to draw over more of their attention? How do we make sure that we have more information before heading to these sites? Do we want to play for picks? Do we want to play more default? Do we want to fake a bit more? Do we want to fake rotate and then go back again and go back again? It's just options need to be expended instead of, you know, I go site, I stay here, I die, I go other site. That's it.
It feels so difficult to work this around a Viper specifically. Like I love Viper's conditioning wall up mid. It's one of my favorite Viper walls in the game. But genuinely with this comp, does that help you? Because to my mind, it almost pressures you to not poke mid as much. And this comp is just begging to press mid all the time with Satellite's Yoru. He's just begging to pressure it constantly.
Revealing area.
Speaking of pressure though, 3 ultimates on the side of TSM as well. And now with a 1 on the other end.
Take flight.
With Acreons, can use this to try to stave off any of the pushes that they may have. Sim, ooh, a bit far up. This is interesting for TSM though, as they've kind of been almost a scramble for Ambrosia, where they feel like they're just trapped inside mid with no ways out. All to use early to clear out some space for themselves, and with Caillou getting 1, it forces 7 away. Still leaving with the option on what they want to do to get into the site, but A seems to be the lean, but they have to get past trees first.
It's just so hard to extend from this, man.
30 seconds left.
Found them.
This is the way in.
Yeah.
But
Big tart.
this recon, wow, yeah, that was massive. T-Dog is just, he can just.
One enemy
He can just
But now he's doing it again. Okay.
Scanning ahead.
The shock dart landed just barely before he was about to die. That saved his life when he pre-fired that. And he gets the plant down, so they get the creds. It's a 2v1 though. Lockdown invested.
Dude, wow.
You know what? That shock dart is getting so much value for them because of this. That's huge. The side of Ambrosia, they've had to overinvest in this round because of just one shot that came at the end. The dart comes, they know where he's at. Hey, Brown may be gone, but it doesn't matter. Guess what? They did enough. Ambrosia let out some resources. I think that's a round you take.
100%. We'll absolutely run with that. And we'll try and keep running with it. Sim, not at the blades just yet. Buying it up is... Oh no, they can totally do it. Never mind. I was only looking at his creds for a moment there. So they're, yeah, still more than stable. Sim still more than likely to go aggro. He's not been punished yet. And he's not going to again, because Acreon is here in B lane by himself. I don't think he's going to peek this, but Sims just has such liberty right now.
Are they assuming with the smoke from TSM side that Ambrosia is still probably defaulting, you know, about 3-2 that they done previously? If you saw the pings on the map as well. So,
yeah,
from here, you know, Seven's assuming that they're probably going to look to push through trees, and his instinct is correct. So, the knife doesn't actually catch the drone, unfortunately, so just look at some info.
Yeah.
But I believe he managed to probably tag one from his end. Nonetheless,
yeah, that confirms one at the most.
Yeah, exactly. It was a bit shallow, if anything, but here, third place down. Sim pushing is, that's a cool little camera.
Yeah, that was fun.
I like that. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, again, T-Dog has no reason to just stop spraying this yet. Ziff is gonna
30 seconds.
Let's go early. Sim. Okay. What?
What a flick.
Are you kidding me, man? TP back from Smiley. Are they trying to pull back to Ace? Oh, no, they're trying to sell this to the stack. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see the vision. Wow. Seven just ulted for this to just hold it down, but they're not pushing this. They're pushing the B
10
site.
seconds left.
TP back home from GMD means everyone's here as well. Oh, boy. Well, I guess we're saving.
Shadows traveling.
I guess we're saving. I mean, hey, I think it's what makes the most sense. And we've found this place in a spot here before for Ambrosia.
Yeah.
Where they just kind of run out of options. As to they just don't seem to really know like what they can do against this TSM squad on their defensive half. So that begs the question then. Let's look at some of the Ambrosia stats, and let's do what they break down on Ascent. As, once again, this is their map pick, right? And for Ascent, they are a defense-sided team. 62% round win rate too. So likely a second half may be in order, but for now, they'll have to suffer the consequences for whatever round losses they take.
Satellite's very far up this time around. I don't think TSM's going to be ready for this. Oh no, Sim's watching. I'm flat out wrong. They've smoked him all the way back. And he's crossed it. Sim reads it. Almost clips him. Satellite is on 3 HP. And he's back with the team. And we're back to a tree push. So in again, like, yeah, it really feels like Ambrosia could be utilizing so much more than what's in their kits. Satellite's immediately shut down with a pot shot from Seven, but the Hunter's Fury along with players are pressuring him out. Sim back on the op with the knives in tandem as well, and he's able to handle whatever comes his way. TSM, another stiff lockdown of A site, and I'm 100% with you, Rap. Feels like a lack of options here that Ambrosia feels like they have. They really do not know what to do. Luckily, they only won't have to know what to do for one more round.
You're right. I mean, I think they'll take a 9-3 at this point because Ambrosia look lost, so I'm hoping that they can find themselves after a couple minutes and as they look to change themselves up here. Yeah. for now, you know, we can just honestly just vibe out. Unless something, you know, truly crazy happens,
Yeah.
it may just be a repeat of what we've seen already. 8-4 would be nice for themselves, but spam set up on both ends.
Down.
Put out. Ooh!
Nice. Good follow.
Screwface nails him exactly.
Yeah.
Too much start off, so an opening, a potential here, Tenric.
Yeah.
For an 8-4.
Knife early on to force some slowdown maybe, but Ambrosia's just gonna go in for it. They're back and they're deadly, but TSM, they can just spray through and they'll all coalesce at once. Satellite walking into the back line though to deal with Seven himself. GMD, nice following onto Satellite on the way back. Good call outs from TSM to keep this held down, and it looks like they will do it again. Acrean alone, Guardian in hand, cannot swing correctly on the GMD. Unfortunate. And they will have to take a 9-3 going into the half. Ambrosia, what is this comp gonna do for defense? I'm really on the edge of my seat here, wondering how Kayu's gonna wall, where Satellite's gonna go every round. I really want to see these guys shine, and I'm scared that this comp is not gonna let him even on this half.
That goes there.
No, will not send. Because think about it like this. Look, what I want to see from this pistol is from the Ambrosia side. I want to see an inkling as to why the defense side is so strong, and if a 9-3 can truly be what they make the comeback. Now we saw already TSM do this before, but for Ambrosia's side, right, this would be a huge wave back for themselves. After having some tough rounds back to back to back, they could use something to lift their spirits, if anything, but that's maybe the way to start it.
Closed.
3 stacked up, ready. Paranoia not there just yet. C1, Smiley takes it. With one more there, Paranoia pushed out to leave them there. A shock dart will be eaten by Satellite as his hair stands up on end enough already. Leaves him in a 4v4.
Almost entirely killed by shock darts that round. Brienne, Sim, walking freely through B site, opening things up for the rest of the team to come through where only Screwface is sitting. He will have to swing this. Burst placed on him. He'll make the call to just wait it out. Spots the jump, can't kill. And that should be a nice tied up pistol round for TSM. Kayu and Smiley, literally nothing in either of their kits at the moment. They have to dry swing. 4 members of TSM with next to no health on Smiley's behalf as well. Really difficult stuff.
Here.
Tough. There's, I think, one way to describe it, for sure. Difficult even, like you said.
Enemy remaining.
Mason though, walks into Sim's crosshair. Two of them playing that perfectly off of the information off of one another. Team Solo Mid is firing off on all corners. And for Ambrosia, I find there's not a ton you can say here, right? I want to talk about the positives that we saw earlier in the day, that this team is scrappy, full of life, and, you know, has incredible clutch potential, which we know it is definitely evidence. But aside from that, I haven't seen a lot of that here, which is disappointing. Because that's what made the previous games that we had with him so close, like the ones with Winthrop on Abyss. It's an incredible map, but unfortunately things have somewhat trailed off. And for TCM right now, they're hitting the second wind. Everybody can play Ascent.
My camera is destroyed.
And TSM look practiced and poised to close us out, potentially.
Which is funny because they don't even have him anymore.
God damn it, man. I hate you, bro.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Dude, I'm like, my first impression is really bad.
That's fine. You should work on that. By the way, what matters now are the impressions that TSM continue to give us as a team preparing for challenges, right? Because past this, they haven't even talked for challenge.
Damn.
As Caillou gets one to save. Okay.
That's a really raw swing from Caillou. I mean, the screen was well timed, though. Yeah. No, I respect it too. TSM gonna try and bottlenose this. Good paranoia to field away Caillou, but there's still so much presence here from Ambrosia. Satellite
Down mid.
is the wiser. Great shutdown. That Ziff can only
30
trade back,
seconds
but
left.
still some chip damage all the while. 28 seconds to go. TSM's walled out right now.
Yeah,
So let's go to B side.
You know, good point.
What? We have 10 seconds?
10 seconds
I
left.
mean, yeah, this is very Ambrosia round. GMD, all right.
Four?
She's one. Point
Three?
peek again.
We-
Yeah,
okay.
Just fight. Just fight. Might as well. Point goes down. Too late. Yeah.
right.
I think at that point you're just if you're not even close to the planting ground by 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Chalk it up, man. Round's not theirs. That was a round reminiscent of Ambrosia, if I might say. It's what we saw pretty much the entire first half. But hey, a round is a round, and that's a bonus given over.
Yeah, it sure is, man. Oh,
Well, anti I should say.
Yeah, I'm really, that one's really stun locking me, man.
It's something, bro. It's something for sure. But hopefully the game can look to recuperate your mental and your thoughts from what we got going on here.
Please. Sim, first to poke with this sheriff, smoked out once, already chipped away. That's the other thing. I feel like Ambrosia's comp would do so much better with like a Sky or a Sage, because you have, I mean, if Satellite is again, he's that guy that's going to be poking in and out. I would love to get some heals, especially on a map that like has so many different nooks and crannies you can kind of duck back into to play for that even short term. Screwface playing all the way back. 7 invades with the flash drive and gets punished for it.
Easy does it though from here. As still 4 outside of TSM. Smiley could look to change that. Sees one. Paranoia goes through all 3. A trade imminent though. May not be enough necessarily as Caillou's looking to hold that beautiful shot from him. And a second taken in quick succession. Spike found, and it's Caillou to clean up like it's bald head.
Let him know, Caillou. Give Ambrosia an inch and they will take 2 rounds at least. We'll see where they go from there. But hey, look, this defensive half is already look, I feel like this defensive half, if TSM is as tired as they looked last round, then we could see the exact same sort of flip we did previously. Ambrosia are officially like stacked. They can hold themselves off for at least 2 to 3 consecutive losing rounds, especially fragmented ones, which they are more than happy to take at this point. TSM, this is the time that they're kitted. Once again, this is the buffer between them and a 10-7 game, then a 10-9 game, and then a 10-11 game. But Sim opening up against Satellite yet again means that mid is under TSM's control, meaning that they can start pressuring B like they always have been that much more. Ambrosia has to rely so heavy on this A stack with the comp that they have, with the Viper wall that they have, that they just have to worry about the other side a little bit later. They can't though. Sim's got them worried about this one. Caillou will finally shut it down, but TSM have a 3v2 now on the bonus, and they will take their chances on the much more weary Caillou over on A side.
I mean, Caillou's did it before, right? The run back again. Ooh, but this time they're ready for it. Knew exactly where he was chilling at. Scoped his hideout. Took him out. TSM don't want this gun round to go way like the last one. Want to cripple whatever Ambrosia's hopes and dreams were, and of course, any of the gun economy as well too. And Akron is going to take his time, walk his way through, take the scenic route throughout Ascent, right? It's a giant floating island. You might as well take in the sights and the rocks. But yeah, he's going to recuperate what he can. Could call him the op, but
That's kind of nice.
yeah. So sweet little recovery. We'll take those.
Well, I can't exactly criticize Ambrosia off of a round that was almost entirely predicated by Sim just pressing W. So I will say this: don't let Sim press W. I guess deny mid a little bit more. Caillou's wall has been used more to protect market than to control space. And I think against a team that has to remain so static until their actual push, until their actual commitment, taking mid with that space, there you go. That could do something. That could let Satellite in a little bit more.
Get out of my way.
Then I think, yeah, you're struggling. Gonna peek here with this operator. That's been given to him by Hikrian. Poked by that owl drone, gonna send him back to spawn immediately and let TSM take over the reins upon the market line.
Here.
Three rounds separate TSM and another shot at Ascension.
Certainly is a long road, but winning this is one of many steps that TSM, just like any other team, should take to get there. Woo, Sim! Almost too big for his britches, but excellent job doubling back as soon as he hears those shots. Screwface. Now also it's similarly low health. The press will force Smiley in a little bit, actually, and the flash drive gets used for free. That's a free kill. Now they can pressure Heaven. They can pressure everybody. TSM easily infect A-Site. What an explosion from them.
That was sick. That was such a sick protocol that they just pulled off there. And especially with how Ambrosia was positioned, it allowed themselves to perfectly walk in, dissect two people that were there both watching from Wine and from Heaven, flash drive separating both of them, and leaving them with, again, a choice to save.
That's brutal.
Bro, I understand inflation is high. Boys, I bet you 401ks are maxed out at this point. We gotta...
They have made the active choice to play preventatively with this Odin and operator, and they failed to do it this round. They will make the active choice to do it one more time in what will be 7 match points for TSM here. I mean, they have the tools. They have, they don't have ults, do they? They do! They have a Viper's Pit! Oh my god! They could totally hold this off. But TSM, I mean, it's not a hero moment. It's not a specific, mistake. TSM, at this point in the night, especially, it's just better.
We were staying here the entire day here, Tedrick. TSM, after the first half, have looked like a different team. Every movement, every placement, and even now the confidence to take these picks that they've done so. Past sunset, the momentum has not stopped it from Ambrosia. They've unfortunately fallen flat. The scrappy team that we saw previously has currently been taken away. And right now for Sim, this entry will place their final nail in the coffin. Ambrosia. They started off as myths, and I think they'll end off as such too. To be written in history books. As TSM look to move forward. As GMD just eats that.
Yeah. For breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bro.
Yes, sir.
Walks in. It's hard to take this, but Satellite's gonna bloody try. Yeah, Sim. Oh my god. Sim just denies it all. Almost an ace to end things. And TSM, once again, in the nick of time, they will make it to playoffs and be able to cement a spot in split 1 of 2025 going forward. As long as their performance continues. Guys, you did it. It took 3 matches, but you did it. Good job.
Finals, here they go. And remember, this is just day 1, Group A of BCD. There are still 8 teams remaining that they have to go into playoffs for next week. And the finals of those 2 will fight for a spot for potentially making it to Challengers alongside other invited teams and then some. 2025 is going to be an incredible year for Valorant, and all these teams want to be part of it, as do we. But I will not take any more of your time. Big shout out to all the teams that played today. GG's to every single one of them. Thank you, Seta, for being by my side the entire day. Thank you to production, our observers, everybody for working incredible amounts, everybody behind the scenes. And thank you all for watching and staying with us for a very long day. I appreciate your time very much. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for some more Valorant action. I've been Ravish and Gravish, the most ravishing man on the internet. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
Peace.